European Cricket Tour back in full swing, and only 36 hours since we awarded the European Cricket League trophy to Hornchurch of England. We're here in Portugal, the Santarém Cricket Ground. It's Europe's SCG and it's the host to this ECS over the next 3 weeks. 14 teams will do battle for the trophy, and also we've got the Western Shield, first ever concept to come as well. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Portugal, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch.
Bon dia, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. Well, it is always huge when we get back on the tour after the craziness of Khartoum over the last 4 weeks. The ECL run and 135 team started that journey, and ultimately Hornchurch CC of England became European champions. Day off yesterday, but straight back into it here Sunday morning in Portugal. And we have 5 matches coming your way pretty much every day over the next 3 weeks, as we'll give away an ECS trophy on the 14th of April, and 14 teams actually contesting this. The most teams we've ever had here in Portugal. Again, a sign that the game is on the rise here. And we're starting with a pretty interesting clash, if you ask me. It's a Group A clash between the Gawker 11. They're taking on Gamblers SC, two teams we know really well on the network. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Tyrone Peters has the two captains.
Gamblers the call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It's a head.
Ball pass.
Now we're going to bowl.
So the toss is won by Kuldeep Gawker of the Gamblers, and he's elected to bowl first. And if you recognise those uniforms, they're the uniforms that they wore in the ECL when they actually topped Group C. Unfortunately, their finals day didn't quite go according to plan, and they crashed out of that tournament. They're a team we know pretty well. They're the only team not called Marlow to actually win a trophy in Portugal on ECN, and that was in the night series at Coimbra in 2022. So Gamblers, okay, we know they're a strong side led by Kuldeep Gawker. He's also a very, very handy wicket keeper, and they've got a lot of kind of talent all the way down. But actually for me, it's actually the Gawker 11 that start favourites when you look at some of the names that they've got into their side. Watch out for Sher Ali, of course, the Swedish international. He's been, and he's one of the few to pick up 4 wickets in 4 balls on the network. So he throw guys like Farouk Ahmed, another Swedish player in there. I think actually that the Gawkers are going to start favourites in this one. So 5 matches today coming up. Really looking forward to this one. Weather-wise, a little bit of cloud cover. We're starting reasonably early in the morning here now, so a little bit of a dew factor, but I think that'll burn away as the day goes on. Expecting a maximum temperature of 27 degrees, so pretty pleasant, I think, and right now it's around about 17 to get us started. So you'll notice the fence going up around the ground. That's because we'll also have the Western Shield here. That is going to be a wonderful tournament. For the first time it'll be played. It's the best of 9. It's the second weekend. Well, you'll hear more about it during the broadcast, but British and Irish Knights going to take on Team Europe. But right now, it's Portugal domestic, and we're getting back on the horse. And in the first match of this ECS, I can tell you, in the Gawker 11 versus Gamblers SC clash, Gamblers have won the toss, have sent in the Gawkers. Let's see how that goes. As we get over to Rico Full in the commentary box, he's also made the journey. Let's get ready for the first ball. Rico, it's over to you.
Good morning, cricket lovers. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, abawan, vanakkam, and welcome to, yeah, that's right, you heard it right, the SCG is the Santarém Cricket Ground here in Portugal. I'm looking forward to this series. Going to see some really good players. Some of them we have seen before. I think you've heard Vinny mentioned already that Sher Ali is a big addition for Gawker 11. Gawker 11, they're a strong side. They've got some good players in there, so looking forward to this. I think Manjit Singh is hoping that the likes of himself, Sher Ali and Shahdur Rahman, can make a big difference. On the other side, though, Kuldeep Gawker, he's been a big player here in Portugal, also a national team player, and he's hoping that the likes of him, Amadip Kohar as well, and Maniak Daji can make a difference. And they've got Nitin Kambodge, watch out for him and his all-round performances, as well as Ranjit Narayan, somebody else that has played in the national team as well. Players and that we know, of course, Gamblers, they were playing in Group C of the European Cricket League, but even though they were the champions that represented Portugal, it is Gawker 11 that 68% to 32 to win this one. That's a little bit of a surprise, but I have to say, you've got to base it on the record of the teams playing the European Cricket Series. And don't forget, Gamblers last time here, they didn't have the best of times. They were beaten by Gawker 109 to 91 when they played last time, and that was also the same time of year, March time. We actually started this European Cricket Series in it was actually March the 27 last year, so almost a year on here. So you can see the difference. They didn't have the best of times, and I can tell you in the standings that Gawker, they did qualify for finals day. They had an 8-2 record. Gamblers didn't make it through. They had a 3-7, and those wins started to come at the end of the campaign for them. So they really did have a struggle. They're looking to put things right here, but they're all friends out here. They know each other really well. He can't bat with two. That's not allowed. He can only go out there one. Umpire, have a word. Oh, it's all right. He's just doing his partner a favour. Well, there you go. That's Sher Ali out there. He's looking to get into some big runs, and it's Suman Ghamiri that's going to be his partner. Two very good players. Suman, watch out for him in the field as well. He's a sensational fielder. Sher Ali is listed to be behind the stumps, which is a bit of a surprise. I mean, also didn't see him bowl when we saw him at the Cardiff Oval either, but he's the guy. He scored a lot of runs on the European Cricket Network, 2,279 runs, and the man he's out there with, Suman Ghamiri, has passed 1,500, so you've got two top players there. Then you've got someone like Farooq Ahmed, who's also eyeing up 1,500 runs on the European Cricket Network as well. How are you all? Have you recovered from the European Cricket League final the other night? I tell you what, we haven't quite recovered. We haven't really had time to sort of take our thoughts away from it, really. We've finished the final, and then the very next day it was pack up and go, and here we are, ready to do it again. But I'm sure we'll have plenty of conversation about the European Cricket League, and of course the winners there, Hornchurch, who are certainly celebrating. Seen a lot of social media posts about Hornchurch, and them are, of course, the kings of Europe, and they deserve it as well when they won the final over Old Victorians. Here we go. It's going to be Nitin Campbell to start the first, and well, as quite traditionally is the way, we'll start with a wide. This time around, slightly different. We're actually going from the different end to start off with, from where we did last year. We're actually coming from the Casa de Buttamatsi's house. See their house in the background. Oh, that's a good ball, really good comeback, and he gets his line right pretty quickly, does Nitin? Always great to come back to a European Cricket Series. This is where it all begins. You know, we talk about the European Cricket League and all of those good top players coming together, the champions of their respective countries. But this is where it all starts. This is where we start to see those stars in the making the first time they turn up for a side, a new club, and they start playing. We think, hello, this guy looks pretty reasonable, and then those teams come together, they win their the championships, whatever the format is in that particular country, and then they make their way to the European Cricket League, and then also those players get spotted to make it into the national teams as well, as this one gets whacked away, and that will be the first boundary. The umpire's just checking, waiting for the signal. We might need to see this again, and that's been hit aerial. I reckon this is going to be a challenge. It might go all the way. Well, this will tell us, and it does go all the way. So manos arriba from the arbitro. It's 6 runs, the first of this European Cricket Series. And that one, well, good comeback. All right, let's talk a little bit about this pitch. It's umpire Bucks, who's out there with umpire Kroot, just letting the bowler know that's his one for the over. This pitch, I think we're going to see a lot of that on it. When we were here last time, there were a lot of low scores. It's in the air, but it's going to get away. The chase is on. Iba, but can't get there. And that one is going to be 4 runs. And well, we're going to have the ground staff to get that one, as the fielder doesn't want to hurdle the fence. Good job he puts a stop sign in. Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot in this for the bowlers. I think top bowlers will extract a lot from it. So I'm looking to see how something like Shahadur, for example, bowls on this. Going to be plenty of bounce. This ball's going to move about a bit as well. It's a hazy start to the day. It is very warm, muggy, but very little wind, but it is hazy. And the sun is trying to break out, so it's a bit of a glow up there at the moment. But the outfield is going to be a challenge. As this one gets played and missed, it's going to be another wide. So a few wides in the over so far here from Ken Bodge. That's the third. Yeah, the outfield will be a challenge. I took a walk out there myself. It's going to be fast, but it's going to be bumpy. It's one of those where, let's say, we haven't had too much of our ECN Tortuga talk lately. I reckon we're going to have a lot of Tortuga talk here. This one gets blasted away as well. It's 6 more. Shaba, manos. Arriba, Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Another one gets whacked out of here. Good shot. Yeah, so you're going to have to be at your best in the field. You're going to have to get everything behind it. There's going to be, I'm pretty sure, some Tortugas. Okay, so we're at 19 on the board. Still think there's a ball to go. And I think, well, maybe a little bit of an issue here for Samara. Just takes his glove off. I think he's may have whacked that bit on his hand as well. Yes, umpire Krut. Krut's got a fantastic new hairstyle, by the way. I know we can't see it under that cap, which is unfortunate. You can see the back of it. It's a proper Mohican. So just, I think they might be just waiting for, I think Sumer definitely would like a little bit of free spray, a bit of attention in his hand. At least he's received something, I think. He's ready to get on with it. Good look, Goliath. Just talking to his bowler about getting it right. Well, it gives an opportunity to say hello to a lot of people that are in the chat. How are you all? Have you recovered from all the drama and the excitement of the European Cricket League? Hello to Andrew Batchelor and Christopher Ward as well. Lovely to have you guys with us here in Portugal. And that will be the end of the first over, and it's quite a productive one. 19 to come off it. And yeah, a lot of you are up bright and early to watch this. Thompson, how are you? Jeffrey Mobbs as well. Lovely to have you all with us, and I think we're going to have a cracking series here. And Jules, how are you, my friend? And of course, as Vinny touched on already, it will be the home to the Western Shield, and of course, as I've touched on already, and we'll talk a lot about this, I think, next few days. Congratulations, of course, to the European Cricket League champions, Hornchurch, who, well, they certainly did celebrate long into the night, let's say, when they got that victory over Old Victorians. So well deserved as well. Nobody can begrudge them. They played some great cricket. And yeah, well done also to the MVP, Mohamed Irfan, who's, well, he's got a very, very decent bit of wristwear, isn't he? Courtesy of Noel Kane. He's got a lovely watch that's going to watch. And one man who I think he wanted to keep that watch for himself, didn't want to give it away. He's with me here is Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu. Bon dia, Vinny.
Bon dia. Well, I didn't get the watch, but you might know now that the clock, no one knows where that's gone. Maybe I pinched that one. I couldn't fit in my luggage as we see Narayan come on for over number 2. It wasn't that clock something pretty cool. I wonder where that will end up. The Noel Kane clock behind us.
Are we sure that Corey didn't stick it?
Actually, I think. I told you I wanted to wear it like round my neck as like some sort of 90s wrapper. But yeah, good morning everyone. Hopefully you're well. Excited to be back as usual. And yeah, it's not often we start a series on a Sunday, but that's the way it's gone this time around. Narayan just gets pushed away. Sher Ali gives this team a bit of a Swedish flavour. Also, kind of throw Farooq Ahmed in there, who's played international cricket for Sweden as well. The club's growing in Portugal. As this one is a full toss. It's just away from the fielder. 1 bounce 4. Yeah, you're right about the field, Rico. It's difficult. It's challenging. You know, it's looking pretty green at the moment, so that's good. But it's like playing on a road, but a slightly uneven road. That's how I would describe it. And I don't mean that in the way that we're talking about a pitch being a road that's completely flat. I mean, yeah, it's unpredictable to field on. So, yeah, expect a few fumbles out there.
Yeah, and those of you that may be looking in, of course, that might be here during the Western Shield, some of those players playing for the English and the Irish Knights, yeah, be prepared because you're certainly going to get a little bit of unexpected bounces, a little bit of Tortuga action happening out there in the middle. And this crew just says, I'll take that for you.
I will say that the Dutch played here last year, the Netherlands 11, against Portugal and Gibraltar, and actually handled it pretty well. Good cricketers, they find a way to adjust. This one's cut away just a single down there. And it's been a reasonably good over here from Narayan, so changing the pace straight away. Obviously, you saw in the first over a few issues with the, I think the pace, the ball swinging around a little bit too much. Turned out to be a fairly expensive over.
Well, he wants it, he likes it, and he's asking the question, and we're going to go upstairs and have a look. So, will this be the first wicket of this European Cricket Series in Portugal? Well, let's wait and see.
Have a feeling the heel's up here. Let's see if there's anything behind the crease.
Let's have a look. Goes for the shot. His foot does go up. He gets it. I don't know. Does he get it past the line? To me, looking at it from this angle, Vinny, I don't think he's got enough behind.
To be honest, I reckon that's out.
Yeah.
Now, whether it's conclusive enough, obviously, you're battling the grass and the angle. But for me, my cricket instincts are telling me it's out, but whether there's enough evidence there, I mean, we can't really see where the toe of his foot is. Let's see what the decision is in the end.
I saw the umpire sort of give a little signal to say not out.
Not out. I mean, that's one of those ones I think you need to be sure. And they'll probably just go with the umpire's call. If the umpire on the field felt it wasn't out, then it's not out, I guess. As we get to the end of the over, have a look at these teams from Group A. Now, look, one thing that's pretty interesting is that we have more teams in this tournament than ever before. And isn't that a great sign for cricket in Portugal? In fact, on the continent as well. I remember the first series here back in 2020. That was a 6-team tournament. Okay, steadily it's been growing. Now we're up to 14, and we can do it because of we got the 3 weeks here rather than the 2. So involving 14 teams. It's up from, I think, 11 last year. Isn't that a great sign?
It's a wonderful sign, and it just goes to show that here, you know, and I was just saying to the viewers how I love coming to these the European Cricket Series because this is where it all starts, and it's new beginnings, and already new beginnings for new teams and new players, and it tells you about the growth of European cricket. So long may it continue. They do go back to Nitin to go next. This is up in the air, should be a catch, should be taken, and oh, he spills it. Can you believe it? Oh dear, oh dear, dear. And well, that's somebody who's got too much butter on his fingers. That's Sachin puts the catch down.
I gotta say it, that is a Class A goober, if ever I saw one. Oh, and then down it goes. There's the panic. Throw comes in. Safely home. Wow. I wonder if that will end up costing him.
Well, he gets another chance, does he? Welcome to the European Cricket Series. He puts this one down as well. Sachin, this one was a little bit harder, but he's put 2 down at the same time. First he dropped Sher Ali, and now he's dropped Saman Gamiri.
It was harder, but only because the first one was so easy. That's also a regulation catch, I think. Well, he's on a hat-trick.
All right. This one is a dot ball. Oh, dear. So, yeah, both batters being dropped. Sher Ali being dropped on just 5, and now Gamiri.
He's annoyed with the extra bounce there. Who we've never actually seen on ECN the bowling from the bottom end. Looks like it's got a bit of bounce to it, a bit like the old Kartma bottom end.
You know, you're absolutely right. I mean, when you come from the lakeside of Kartma, you get that extra bounce. And we've seen that here now. Short on that certainly is coming up. And that certainly is what done Sher Ali with the last ball. But, oh, yeah, poor Sachin. There's not a moment you want to remember at the moment. And that's a good delivery as well. Watch this one just seam away as well. Really good delivery. Well bowled.
Yeah, just that little bit of away movement, the angle in. That's what he's hoping for. You saw it happen in the first over.
Good variations. Sometimes short of a length, that time a bit fuller, but he's getting that movement away. So certainly causing some issues here, the bowlers, but just not getting the luck. And then the bowler says, I don't need to rely on midfielders. I'm just going to go full and straight and knock him over. So Suman Gamiri was dropped on 16, but he will score no more. Sachin will breathe a sigh of relief. Well, for Suman Gamiri getting out, Sher Ali can still punish him anyway, but this is well bowled. He's had the batter in all sorts of trouble. He hasn't got comfortable, and then this one, he has a quick look down at the deck. Maybe it does stay just a little bit lower, but he skipped it through. Well bowled for Gambod. And that's your first wicket of this European Cricket Series in Portugal. Well bowled to Nitin Kambodge.
Yeah, well bowled, top of off. And so Gawker at the end of 326 for one. That was after a pretty expensive first over. The next two certainly heavily stacked in the favour of the Gamblers. And that shows it right there. Only one run comes off that over. The change of angles seemed to work.
Yeah.
Seemed to then have that kind of little right to left movement working in his favour rather than losing control of it.
Yeah, nicely done. Good bit of bowling. So 16 of the 11 deliveries done by a good one by Kambodge. And yeah, we're already starting to see that this is, you know, you're going to have to work for their runs here, the batters. They will, you know, if bad bowling, they'll put away. The outfield will help them, but you've got a good line in the length. You're going to keep it nice and tight, and that's exactly what I think Kamal Sharma is going to try and do here. He's going to bowl over number 4. Sharma just checks his field. To hit firmly, gets past the infield, and that's going to be 4 runs. No issues about that. Clobbers the boundary fence. Nice bit of footwork from Sher. You can see there that bit of movement up in that the scaffolding where the cameras are, but good shot. Sher Ali. He's a fantastic batter to watch, isn't he, when he gets in? And don't forget, I mean, how can you, when he played for Hoodingan, the way he batted against, of all teams, Hornchurch. Remember that? After, when they were batting first in that group final, everybody thought Hornchurch might be on their way out because after just 5 overs, he smashed the ball all over the place. I think he was in his 70s, and Hoodingan were 100 just after 5. But Hornchurch, well, like they've always managed to do, they got bowling clicked, they pulled it back together, and they restricted them just to 138. And Hornchurch went on to win the group final. And Sher Ali, he turned it on that day, didn't he? And if people wanted to know who Sher Ali, they soon found out as he plays his another one. Goes all the way as well. That's a beautiful hit. He's getting his eye in here now. And if the bowler doesn't get the line right, this is what Sher will do to you. Just waits for it and clobbers it over the shot. Balle, 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 ginna zona. Shaka Lakia.
Yeah, nicely played. A little bit of a wriggle on here, don't they? Gamblers are pretty happy with where they're at the moment, though. Computer still has them slightly behind. Come on, Sharma. 14 off first half of his over. Wasn't in the plans. A good question about, you know, what's the kind of traction with native Europeans versus kind of expats. There's a couple of things there. I think you can't expect it to change overnight and suddenly natives to just jump to it and be dominating the sport. Because cricket is quite a technical game. You will see some natives here in Portugal, and also it depends how you define it.
Just pause this again. I wonder if we can see this again, because does his foot here touch this rope? I'm just going to keep an eye on that right foot. It's sliding. Oh, he
Almost.
just stops it.
I don't think it was that close, but yeah, you're right. Good spot.
Yeah,
Just inside.
He got palmed away by the fielder, but as you can saw there just how great this outfield is. So we get past the bowler, gets played away.
Yeah, so you'll get like Diogo Martins, for example, hopefully playing. But then also, you know, people, there's a mixture of people that can play for Portugal, for example, that have Portuguese passports. And
yeah.
Moises Henriques actually of Australia is one. And, you know, it just depends how you define things. It's also not important that you define it, I don't think. Because, yeah, there's also a fair few people that might be of Indian or Pakistani or Bangladeshi or South Asian descent. As this is a thick edge, it's going to fly away down to the fielder. That'll be the end of the over. So Sharma actually saves the over pretty well after the first half, 43 for 1. But yeah, a lot of them are actually born in the country. So if they're born in the country,
yeah,
they're European. You know, I mean, this is one thing I think that look, everyone would like more people and a more diverse kind of cross-section of the community involved in cricket. But the reality of cricket on the ground here, it's a fringe sport, if that. Even that's calling it probably too much. So I actually think it's a little bit with football in Australia. We call it soccer, but the association football. It was actually kind of the Europeans that really brought it to Australia and popularised it. The Italians and the Greeks in the kind of mid-20th century, and then the national team would be kind of dominated by those kind of names. And over time, it's kind of the kids of their kids play with the Australian kids, and then it becomes a bit more in the mainstream. But it's something that's a generational thing. As this is up in the air, and it is absolutely blasted by Sher Ali. Maximo! 6 runs, and welcome to the crease. Ankush Kumar gets blasted. Just a little push there from Sher, but disappears. But yeah, look, we just had our 3,500th student involved in our cricket school project in Spain as well. So yeah, lots of good things happening. And yeah, thanks for the question. I mean, it's a question we get all the time. And it's pretty, it's kind of multi-layered explanation, but I didn't mind spending a couple of minutes on it. Anyway, right now, back to the game, 49 for 1 or 4.1. Sher Ali, we know how destructive he can be. Last time we saw him, he was belting balls for Houdinga.
Oh, I think he could be gone here. He's walking. He's been done by Butte from Ankush Kumar. Well, we know about Ankush Kumar as well. We saw him in the European Cricket League for gamblers, and he bowled very well. It's a tricky customer, and just watch this share. He gets drawn out of his crease. Brilliant work. Just want to look at the gloves here on the tape. So let's just see this again. Then comes the ball. I don't think there's any issues. Yeah, takes it well. And look, in one fluid motion. That is a great bit of bowling, and a top work from the keeper as well, Kuldeep Gulaya.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, well done to the bowler to get it past Sher in the first place. Kind of draws him forward into a kind of half-hearted drive. But yeah, Gawker, that was lightning work. And this is why wicket keepers, they're so important. They can actually win your games. And right there, he might have saved about 40 runs. Because you never know what Sher Ali's going to do. 49 for 2.
Yeah, top bowling, top work. Superbly done. So they send the big Sher Ali back just when we were talking about him as well. But he is a danger player. Watch out for him. He's going to score big runs. I can tell you that. That's nicely done. Excellent work. And well captured there by Spring Media, who of course doing a fantastic job. Alex Martins and Tomata Maria, who's here as well. I think we've got 2 Martins here, haven't we? That one's enough. Clipped off the pads. And nicely done. Of course, I want to give a shout out to the European cricket team that are here as well. Meda, Mars, Simon, Russ, Diana, Paulo, and also somebody who's doing his first gig as well. Somebody you will know as well from Romania, did play and captain the Romanian side. Cluj in the European Cricket League is Vasu Saini. So welcome to Vasu Saini. He's doing his first day working for the European Cricket Network.
Alarm comes in at number 4. Such great keeping from Gawker. I think could have been wicket keepers player of the match a little bit more for their keeping, just personally.
Yeah.
Some people say, oh, they're just doing what they're meant to do, but I think take a bit more of a subjective look and say.
You can say that about anybody though, couldn't
Sometimes bowlers get player of the match for 3 for 20 and they're all miss hits in the outfield.
Oh, well, I thought David Cooper turned up as well. In the background with his little off-roader. Or maybe he has. Got a slight delay here. Might be, not sure what the issue is. It might be the car behind the bowler's arm. It gives the opportunity for Ankush Kumar to be given a few words. Now, Kulip Gulaya, the captain, going to have a word. Well, in the meantime, remember, hey, why don't you stay in touch with us? We're loving all of the comments following the European Cricket League. Was absolutely fantastic. So thank you all for all your nice comments, and whether they were to do with the European Cricket League or just with us in general, keep them coming at Mr. Maximo or Rico Full. And of course, as always, we can't reply to you all individually, but we use this as our platform.
Been doing my best to get to a few at the day off yesterday. So thanks to everyone for getting in touch. I mean, great feedback, obviously, about the ECL. And it's something that we're very, very proud of, with the biggest ECM we've ever done, essentially, with 35 clubs representing 33 countries. Gives us a chance to say hello to a few people as well. I think there might be a slight connection issue at the ground. Maybe that's what's holding things up at the moment. But it looks like we're about ready to go again. Kumar to continue. 50's up for Gawker as well in the 5th over. This one flicked away nicely. That's going to be up and away and over the fence. Maximo! Nice shot there, and there's plenty of good hitting on both sides. This is Hardeep. He's a big player, and he just swats that away, a little drop kick. See the fence there? Slowly will be taking shape for the Western Shield, of course, which is going to be the 2nd weekend of this tournament, and I know everyone's looking forward to that as well. Corey said they're working on a replacement for Baluch. Unfortunately, he's still out with that shoulder injury. Of course, he was a teammate of Sher Ali, who's playing for Gawker 11 today. So one thing I love is that the communities, they're kind of joining together in Europe, which is one of the real success stories of ECN. So almost like never more than 2 or 3 degrees of separation from any cricketer to any other European cricketer, and I love that. His last ball, the 5th.
And he's going to be chucked their foot there, and there's the celebration from Ankush Kumar as well, full and straight, and that's the end. And just well bowled, gets the ball in the right areas, knocks the stumps over, is another one that bites the dust. So that's really well bowled. We have seen a bit, I'm just watching this again, Vinny. I mean, sometimes that delivery just there, I think batters are just expecting it to come up a little bit more than it does. So there is something in this pitch. It's like a turf one. Sometimes those balls will pop up. Other times it might just stay just a little bit lower. But full and straight.
Yeah, really clever bowling. That one from Ankush Kumar. I think it's the one, it's like a fast off spinner. I want to say quick hello to everyone though. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Got Rico Full with me. We're in Portugal and we're in the Cube. Cube's back, baby. Cube's back. Sharing it with a few creepy crawlies at the moment, but this isn't one of them. This guy, he's done a great job to turn around as well. I mean, we're about 36 hours from crowning the champions. We're back on the horse. Yeah, it looked like an off spinner to me, like a fast off spinner. Bit of grip in the pitch does the trick. But yeah, how was your journey here?
The journey was great. I mean, I was with you most of the time, long journey, but we got here, a lovely hotel as well. So I think we both just unpacked and just, well, got a few bits ready for today and just slept a bit.
Back on it. Jai Prakash.
Nice comfortable bed as this one gets smashed away. That's a great shot. That's been timed to perfection. And it's going to be 6 more. Yeah, nicely played. Beautiful hit.
Yeah, really well struck, that one. It's got a little bit of the, I'd say, prison atmosphere, but with the vertical bars around the ground at the moment, I'm wondering how they're going to get these balls. But we've got a dedicated team of ball retrievers that are helping us out with that. Yeah, but good morning to everyone out there, and settle in because 10 hours coming your way today and every day here from Portugal.
Fit firmly as well, and seeing hard hitter off the ball. We talked a little bit, of course, about Hornchurch But also, don't forget old Victorians, they played well all the way through as well. The likes of John T. Jenner was absolutely fantastic, 300s in the tournament in total. He got good support from the likes of Julius Amora and young Jamie Watling as well. But gamblers themselves, I mean, don't forget, it was old Victorians that actually knocked them out in the group stages in Group C. Gamblers got themselves the double chance.
That's true.
They lost to Alton, 140 to 112, and then that meant they had to play old Victorians, but old Victorians just batted them out of the match, and their 192 old Victorians put up. That was when John T. Jenner scored his first 100, 101 of 28, and gamblers, well, it was good effort from them, and they got to 130. Lost by 62 runs, but they certainly didn't disappoint themselves, or the Portugal champions. So this is up in the air, another catching opportunity. It could be one of those funny moments, but it wouldn't be, because they were coming in from all over the place wanting it, and Prakash says, leave it to me, I want it, and he gets it.
Yeah, Prakash, I don't know, he just felt it was blowing towards him, and Golia probably could have gotten there too. It kind of did. And say, keeper's ball, unless the bowler calls him off, because the bowler ultimately is going to blame you if you drop it. So if they want it, they can have it. I think Golia doesn't really pick that up straight away under the lid. That's why he's a bit slow over the first couple of steps. Anyway, many hands make light work there. And Gawker 11. It's kind of staggering through this first half now. They're 64 for 4 in the 6th. Just getting systems back up and running, and we'll be able to respond to a few people in the chat. Again, thanks so much for all the great messages we received. I know I've got so many. Say hello to Adore Islam, good to have you with us. Hello to Paul. He says, Sher Ali has a sweet life, travelling Europe, bullying bowlers. I love that. Here's Maduka Thapa, who's coming out at number 6.
Cuts away quite nicely, but a good bit of fielding.
Tapper's a guy we've seen playing some national team cricket as well for Portugal. Pretty attacking player as well. Very intimidating kind of character, actually, Maduka Thapa. Oh, good question from Juniors Cricket in the chat. What's your favourite sweets? Very early for a random question, but I'll allow it. Some thought to it.
And there's another one that goes, and just have a look at this. He just gets the opportunity. I mean, the balance and the control here.
This is
again,
I'm feeling that's out.
That's out. The line belongs to the fielding side. That toe's on the line. It's not past it.
It's hard to believe there's anything behind. Again, they might go to the umpire's call one way or another, but it has been given out. It gets great work from Golia. So for me, so far, he's the player of the match through the first 6 overs, because he's made 2 wickets out of pretty much nothing. Okay, credit to the bowler, who actually gets the ball past the bat in the first place. But these are lightning hands. And so that will be that. And yeah, Golia does it again.
Yeah, just really good. And it's all about, I mean, just catching the ball is one thing. But to take it and get the motion, you can see that he's almost off balance, but he's keeping 1 foot down. He's all the way, it's not 1 foot, and he's still managing to project the body forward and deal with the stomach. That is really quality, because he gets the big batter out, Hardeep Singh, who's looking to go big. So those wickets starting to fall here now, so a new batter will come out, and this is Gurheb Singh. Let's see what he can do here.
Yeah, it's like the context of the stumpings as well. So it's not like getting a couple of cheapies in the 10th over or anything like that. You know, these are big wickets that he's been able to manufacture from behind the stumps.
Yeah, great bit of work. That's good bowling there from Prakash as well. Finishes with good figures. Hoping to keep it up though. Yeah, 2 for 8 as we go back to a bit of spin from Ranjit Narayan. That's nicely played. That actually is a top shot. And that's beautiful. And I think this, well, they're thinking 4 or 6. I reckon it might be 6. So umpire Bucks, we call him Uncle Buck. We'll have to just check this. And I reckon that, that's easy as 6. So, yep, he will have to put him up. Come on, Bucksy. Put him up like you just don't care. There he goes. 6 runs. Good hit. Well, that's a cut shot for 6. And well, Maruka's upper. You know that he's a bit of a machine. He's a strong old unit, and that's a good shot. Time a little bit more defensive. Good comeback there from Ryan.
Yeah, nice comeback there. That's pretty tight when he bowled the second over a little bit earlier.
And, this might be just watching this again, a bit of bat here.
Yeah, maybe it's worth a second look.
It certainly was a sound. Let's
Yeah, I
look
mean, I
again.
think it's up to stumps.
Yeah,
I actually feel,
It's an
whether it was an edge or
opportunity,
not, it didn't really deflect. He'll be disappointed that he misses that. There goes his player of the match award. That was probably the easiest of the lot, that's the thing.
It can change in an instance. Nice stuff there from Ryan, causing a few issues. That's the shorter one, well bowled. And I think, well, it looks like he's sticking around. I thought his foot was down. Just have a look at this. I think this time he does manage to get his foot down.
You reckon?
It's a close one.
I
Let's
reckon
have
he
a look.
thinks he's out.
Let's see. See, the foot
He's
is
out.
down. Is it past the line?
Nah, that's out. I mean, put it this way, the umpire should see that's out anyway. So the umpire will give a soft signal. Obviously, you know, thing here with the lines, maybe not as clear as some of the other grounds that we get to. But, yeah, the umpire sees that's out. And quick check of the video, there's nothing to say it's not out. And so a third stumping. I'll tell you what, we've never had a player take 4 stumpings in an innings. Three's been done many times.
Oh, well, it's on then.
And we got 3.1 overs to go. We got 4 wickets still to take. I just got a feeling about this.
Well,
Gawker could be the first keeper to ever take 4 stumpings in an innings.
He's back on for his player of the match award then, isn't he?
Well, it didn't cost him, did it?
Well, he did miss one. Well,
Didn't cost him at all.
all right, here we go. Are we going to see a bit of history
Ahmed
here?
he likes to
ECS
just
history.
smash it as well. And who knows? And it's the thing with most of them have been just out, but out. Last ball, the 7th.
And, well, this is Ula wants to go ooh la la la, and in the end, he's going to go ooh la la la, and he stumps, gets knocked over. So, they are throwing the wickets away here. That's going to be a golden duck. Well, yes, Derek did travel with us. Let's have a look at this. It's a big swing right on the top of the stumps. He loses his balance. You get the feeling that if that went past, it would have been a stumping anyway. So let's have a bit of golden Derek.
I mean, look, that is crossing the line, I think, from aggressive to a bit insane. And I know, I said he likes to swing. He swings a bit off his feet here. Just had one ball to handle. Then, you know, Ahmedullah, he'll be disappointed about that because they're running out of resources at 71 for 7 after 7. Speaking of 7s, here is the format. And this is probably worth having a look at. So this is a 3-week tournament. We have Group A matches, then Group B matches. That's how it works. Now, you're going to have to play well because only the top 2 from each group are guaranteed to make it to the late stage. Yeah. So we're looking for 5 teams out of the 14 that we see. So the top 2 from each group and the best performing 3rd place team. So I know there's a lot to take in there. Maybe I'll come back to that in a second, but this could be another wicket. It's heading down towards the field. It can't quite get there. Nice effort from Mela. And they'll come back for 2. So yeah, this is what you've got to realise, that only 5 teams will make it to the Super 5 stage, which will start on the Friday, the 12th of April. And you do get rewarded for finishing higher on the table, so it wouldn't be very fair if everyone had an even footing there. So, and then from that Super 5 stage, it basically runs like an ECL group. So actually they'll play 10 matches and then a finals day. All right, this one is up in the air, and that's out of here. Good counter-attack coming as Gurbej goes maximal 6 runs. So so it's pretty familiar then when we get to that Super 5 stage. 10 matches, so 2 days of matches and then a finals day. Top 2 get the double chance. But the thing that is a bit different is that the teams won't all start on 0 points.
Yeah, I just saw that. They carry points with them as this one is sailing over. Oh, that is a big hit. It gets absolutely clobbered. Group Patel Here's the signal. Yeah, that's right up the middle. You don't have to run for these. That gets smashed out of here by Gurjeb Singh.
Yeah, Kumar tries out the off cutter and disappears. Yeah, so obviously that's just to make things fair, because obviously teams are going to play they'll play 12 matches, through the group stage. They'll play their opponents twice in the group.
And this one is well struck as well, and it's 6 more. Balle, quina zona, que grande, que guay, que genial. Here's away 6 carreras, they're hitting it well. Well, the timing of this is absolutely sensational. What a shot.
Good connection, wasn't it? Really well done. I mean, Gurjeb has come out firing.
And this one, he just punches away. That's not one that every so often I think you've got to watch out for. This is the odd one. It just stays a little bit lower, but he fends it off well, keeps his eye on it.
Yeah, so top teams, if you top your group, you get 4 points you start on in the Super 5s. You have a 4-point head start. If you finish second in your group, you get a 2-point head start. And if you're the lucky third team, unfortunately, you've got to start on 0.
And,
oh, he's done
here
it.
we go. This could be history. The historic moment. Is it? Is it not? Well, I think he's been given on the field of play. So that is the 4th. Well, he's got 4 on his back. That's his 4th stumping. It's the first time on the European Cricket Network that we have seen 4 stumpings in the same innings by the wicketkeeper. Kuldeep Gulaya has done just that. Fantastic from the captain of Gamblers.
We've been waiting over 5,000 matches to see a keeper take 4 stumpings. And here's the thing, with 2 wickets to go, he could even get a 5 in stumpings. So well done to Kuldeep Gulaya. A bit of history there on the network. And Gawker, well, what's worse is they've lost another wicket, and it's 91 for 8 after 8. But look who's coming out. Still got some decent batting to come. They bat all the way down to 11. But, yeah, unfortunately, they might need him the way things are going. Gurjeb out for 20 off 6.
Well, fantastic stuff. 20 or 6 deliveries, and all of the ones that he's got have been the batters that have just started to click. And that's a good one to pick up. Gurjeb wasn't hanging around, and he was hitting the ball pretty sweetly. Well, Ankush Kumar, 3 for 34. So the slower bowler's doing the trick at the moment. Ranjit Narayan bowled very well as well. He picked up 2 for 12.
Right, he's up to the stumps here. Farouk. 4.5. So anyway, when I was playing with the Hornchurch it was a kind of a bit of a Sunday league game last year when they invited me over. I'd never taken 4. I actually took 4. And in the last over, it was one a bit like that, but actually flicked the ball into the stumps, and it hit the stumps and he would have been out, but did knock the bail off. And I would have had 5. So anyway, let's see if Kuldeep can get a real 5.
Well, this could be a run out, but not got fielded straight away. So Shahdil Rahman doesn't want to be running him out, not without basic ball. Yeah, you're right though with the batting. I mean, this guy Shahdil, he can clobber it as well. Farouk Ahmed hasn't got it off the mark yet himself. The left-hander, and he will play this away. And it's well fielded. Gets the throw in.
Well, let's see if he can do it. I'm excited now. I mean, as a keeper, I'm pretty excited when there's keeping records. I mean, we don't know what's going to happen in the second half of the game, but he could get player of the match, even if he didn't bat. I just think he's been that important.
Well, he's been pretty decent so far, and I'm pretty sure we will see him opening with a bat as well.
I mean, he will bat, but I'm saying even on the strength of his keeping alone, I think this is enough to warrant you a player of the match performance. I mean, good ones too.
That's well bowled, and he's going to get unlucky. As this one just gets scooped over the fielder. Just watch this, just get scooped over. And that's going to go for 4 runs. But it's a good delivery, it's pretty well pitched up. Gets played out onto the onside. It will get fielded. They'll take just a single.
A few people actually just noticed in the comment section missing Cluck Norris. He's not, I mean, Derek gets travel with the crew. Cluck Norris, I don't think we've left him behind though in Carter, but maybe he'll be, hopefully he'll be there next time we're there.
Well, we might not have Cluck Norris, but all the bugs are here.
Yeah,
I'm starting to have memories of the old tiger mosquitoes.
Roof starting to wear down a bit. Look up there.
Yeah.
I don't think we ordered a skylight. Hey, I totally got distracted by a couple of wickets, but I'm going to come back to something in a second.
Shot. That is a beautiful hit. And Farouk Ahmed, well, he's going to send that into the bushes, isn't he? That's gone a long way. He's picked that up sensationally well. That is out in the middle. Look at it go. He's gone in. Well, I don't think you're going to find that one. Good luck to the ball attendants. I think that one's disappeared. Let's have a quick look at the bowling here. But like I said, spinners have been pretty decent. 3 for 34 for Kuma. Ranjit Narayan 2 for 12. And we've seen some good bowling there from Jai Prakash. Though that one got absolutely hammered.
Yeah, kind of ugly 100 on the board at the moment. 103 for 8 off 9. And yeah, so it was the question from I think Junior Cricket in the chat, or Junior's Cricket. Favourite sweets? I'll start. I got to say, I don't have a massive sweet tooth, but I do have a thing for peanut M&Ms.
Okay.
And I like to suck the chocolate off and then crunch the peanut.
Okay.
There you go.
Fair enough.
Well,
Peanut
ask the big
M&Ms.
questions, I'll give you the big answers.
Me, it's got to be, I mean, if we're talking sweets, then I've got to say it's got to be the flake. I love the flake.
Oh, flake's good, but
Flake
messy.
is good. I like flake or twirl, which
Less
is a sort of twist on it as well. But of course, if you're talking sweets in general, bring out the Gulab Jambus any day. I tell you what, speaking of Gulab Jambus, this has been hit sweet, and that is sweeter than a bowl of Gulab Jambu. Says more. So important runs here coming at the end of the innings.
Gamblers started, I think, 32%, but they actually played themselves into the lead here. After this, maybe brings it back slightly. Nice shot. Like I said, they do bat all the way down. Problem is, no one's really gotten going. Group Edge did for a bit. Sher Ali did for a bit. Verma getting this last over. First one disappears.
Gets bat onto it, they'll take the run. And that's one thing that we're going to see, though, I think, on this outfit, Vinny. I think the batters, every time you're hitting the ball, you've got to go for it, haven't you? Because it's not an easy one to pick up. It's not an easy field to attack the ball on.
Yeah, that's right. So, yeah, you're right. You can take advantage of that. We're still on 5 stumpings watch. And Gouldy pretty much up to stumps to everyone. Farouk faces up.
And this one is going to get over third. And this goes all the way. Well, we saw a lot of this at the Cardamom Oval. And we're seeing it here at the SCG as well. A big swing and a little bit of suerte. Por el batador. And that's going to be 6 runs. So Farouk Ahmed, he certainly is swinging hard. And he's getting them close to that 120 plus score here.
Farouk has to be one of the better number 9s I've ever seen, by the way. Don't know how he's batting that low.
All right, this time he may not get so lucky. It's not the easiest of catches because he's going backwards. Can't hold on to it. Yes, that's the Nishant Verma trying to get a call and bowl here, but he just doesn't get there.
Not quite. All right, Rahman faces up. By the way, Kuldeep for the Portuguese national team has taken quite a few dismissals off Rahman's bowling up to the tumps. Anyway, 2 to come here.
That's well, I might have a look at the height of this. I think it might be okay. It is the slower delivery, but still, it's a bit of a full toss. The batter, Shodu Rahman, can't believe he's missed it. Yeah, he's going down. Those fences are pretty decent and handy at the back there. You can use them as a good indicator for the height.
Good thinking. Anyway, last ball coming up, 118. Not quite sure how they got there, but they did. Oh, that was your 5th stumping. Might have just flicked the pad.
It does.
Oh,
it gets away,
well,
deflected away.
He might be waiting another lifetime to get a chance for a stumping.
And watch this. It just...
Oh, that was it. Oh, I'm frustrated for him because I don't think I can remember actually seeing. Hey, look, here we go. Take that. And you've got 5 stumpings in an innings, and he would have smashed the record by 2. But anyway, 4 stumpings, still an ECN record. And in the end, they made it, what was it, 119, I'm guessing? We'll know when our connection comes back. Anyway, right now, started with a headlock. And we had a bit of that last week, didn't we, in Kato? This time it was a bit more good-natured. But what I will say is Gawker 11 being sent in. I think they would have liked a few more than this. How about this, Sachin? Had the fumbles, 2 balls in a row. That was a little bit of a shock for him. He's trying to blame it on the hands. Not really sure how that works. But then Cambod kind of started off here, rattling the top of the off stump. And just, I think, some key bits of wicket keeping made all the difference in this innings.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I said the other thing was that the ones that he got was some of the key batters. He got Sher Ali, who was batting well, brilliantly stumped. And then, of course, another guy that was hitting the ball pretty well was Gurjab Singh. Once again, it was the good, quick hands of Kuldeep Gulaya to get him as well. So it's just super work from Kuldeep, the captain. Outstanding. There were some good shots as well, though. It was one of those topsy-turvy sort of innings. There's another one that bites the dust, and it just makes it look easy. And then this was not a good shot at all, was it? From Ahmad Ulala, when Ulala no, as he misses the straight one. He was the first Derek, a golden Derek of this Portugal series. And there's another one, and that one, I think, was the one that takes the record. So a historic moment, and it could have been 5 though, couldn't it? This one just got over the head of the fielder and got worked away. And there's some work to be done by the ball retrievers as well, the ground staff. That one, Verma just couldn't get his hands onto it. So they do end up with, I think in the end, you're going to say, on this pitch, if you bowl well, I reckon this is not a bad total at all. 119 for 1 short of that 120. And losing 8 wickets as well. I suppose at one point, you could have said they were in danger of being bowled out. But batters making starts. Sher Ali making the start before he was brilliantly stumped. Hardeep Singh, very much the same, made a start. He got brilliantly stumped. And Gurjab Singh there as well. But a good little rally round there towards the end, which made it interesting. But on the bowling front, 3 wickets from Ankush Kumar. He took 3 for 34. 2 wickets for Jay Prakash. Good bowling from him as well. And also nice work from Ranjit Ryan. So already we're seeing here, maybe the spin could be pretty productive. And that's something I think that the team of Europe and also team the English and the Irish Knights will be thinking about already when they're looking in. I'm sure they're looking. I'm sure Corey is tuned in, and he's got his little beady eye on what's going on here. But Gawker 11, 119 for 8. And there'll be, well, I think those valuable runs there towards the end have probably meant that definitely have got something to bowl at. They know that the Gamblers, last time round here, it took them a while to get going. Gurkha did beat them last time. They're looking to do it again this time. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, back when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the innings of the Gamblers. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Centennial Cricket Ground, or we call the SCG of Europe. Yep, we're in Portugal and this is the start of the European Cricket Series here. The first match, match number 1, Gawker 11 taking on the Gamblers, a team that we've seen recently playing in the European Cricket League, and they're looking to chase 120 for victory. As Gawker, they haven't really got any batters that go and really go big, but they made some good contributions, good fight there towards the end, which helps them to get to the score. 83 is the bonus point target. And, just to remind you, achieve the target in 7 overs or less, then it's the batting team that takes the bonus point, whereas the fielding team, if they can restrict the opposition to get past that 83 mark, then they will take all the points. Otherwise, well, the points could be a split of 3 and 1, 3 for the winners and 1 for the losers. That's the way the bonus point looks. And well, we heard Vinny talk a little bit about the format of this tournament with so many teams in it, and I think bonus points could be pretty key. The bonus points and net run rate, of course, could be deciding whether teams go through or go out. It's going to be Darji. Darji is opening up with Kuldeep Goliath. Kuldeep is the non-striker. Kuldeep, of course, a man who's made history here today. The first time that we've seen 4 stumpings in an innings, so well done to him. All right, here we go. It's going to be Hardeep Singh who's going to open up with the ball. Hardeep, very quick bowler. Seen him playing for the Portuguese national side. Looking to make a good start here. Here we go. Here's the first. And it's uppish and taken! Well, he gets a little bit of luck, but he holds on to the catch, and there's the Ronaldo celebrations. Is Maruka Thapa that takes the catch, and we're going to see a royal duck at the beginning of the innings from the Gamblers, as is going to be Darji will go first ball. Here it is again. Hits it pretty well, but it hits his hands hard for Thapa. He's able to recover and take it on the rebound. Here's another first baller on this one will be the royal duck. Oh, disappointment for Darji. He's going to go, and he knows that the duck is waiting for him, and it's a bit of royalty as well. Well, we're seeing a lot of royal ducks, of course. We saw that one in the final as well. European Cricket League final with Jonty Jenner was done by a great one from Irfan. And, well, he's gone, and that's the royalty, the royal duck. Darji back in the shed already. It was a good delivery, wasn't it? Full and straight. Gets blocked out. Catch gets taken. Oh, Bolo there. Oh, patrolling the boundary. Bolo Butsamati, he and his family. Well, we're indebted to them really. Well, Portuguese cricket certainly is for this beautiful ground, when other grounds and other destinations became unavailable. The family, they literally put this ground together, and it's been top spot now for cricket in Portugal for a while. So a big shout out to Sandy and Fatima. I'm sure we'll see them around the ground as well. And Bolo, of course, not just doing the work around the ground and making sure everything is perfect, but also part of the crew here. What a start. So Darji, first baller. Thapa taking the catch, and Hardeep Singh, well, that seems to be flying, could be another. Oh, it's dropped. Oh my word. From one Singh to another. And well, he sits there. That's why I remember my dad, when he was naughty, used to say, right, there you go, get in the corner, bend down, hands between under your legs and hold your ears. And I think that's what he's doing there, because that is a simple catch that Gurheb Singh has put down. And Kumar, he knows he's very lucky, could have gone for a 2-ball duck. We have seen a few sitters being dropped here today, has to be said. And that is a lovely shot. It's a little bit of width and gets smashed away. So Ankush Kumar, after being dropped on 0, offers this one. It gets absolutely smashed away. What a great shot. He's off and running after being given that life from Gurhead Singh. Just wait for that ball to come back. The wind just picking up. You might be able to see that from some of the flags around the grounds. It's just the wind is picking up. But on the weather front, I have to say the forecast for the next few days doesn't look that great. Only a bit of rain has been forecast. It's only a forecast. I just mentioned the wind. Well, one of the fielders has lost his hat. And right on cue, really. Have to chase after it and get it back. But yeah, a bit of rain. So let's hope that we can somehow avoid it. To know that most parts of Europe will be hit by some of this weather. And that we always say in Spain, where it is the start of Semana Santa and Palm Sunday today as well. So celebrations. But yeah, Semana Santa, it always rains in Semana Santa, and they say that, well, we say in Torrevieja, where I'm from, that so many tourists come and descend on Torrevieja, and it's that Jesus starts to cry because he's sad that there's so many people just turned up. Oh, that's a delightful hit. That is a top shot. Really is. And Kuligalaya, well, Kuldimne Goli Mari is what you can say here. Well, that is just beautifully played. Excellent. And 6 runs. It's also the end of the first over. It's an over that had a little bit of everything. It's 13 for 1. It should be 13 for 2. And Ankush Kumar, who did survive, then hit the boundaries. 5 matches since a golden ball as well. And a good time to welcome back to Vinny Sandhu.
Thank you. Well, I had a bit of a flashback, and when Darji went for Royal Duck, do you remember the ECL Group C, first ball of Gamblers CC's, Gamblers SC's tournament? He nicked off for a duck. So he had a golden, or essentially a royal duck to start that tournament, and he has a royal duck to start this one as well. As this is Gurubej coming on to bowl over 2, but he's nicely whipped away to the boundary. Great start to the over for Gamblers.
Yeah, well, the man who's guilty of putting the catch down gets the ball, and that's despite the effort of the fielder. Coach is a chikitti feeling it, but Joka lag gaya. That's 4 runs.
Yeah, nicely just whipped away. Pretty windy, isn't it, here? And you're right about the forecast. There's a few concerns over the next few days. Might just go a bit of housekeeping, let everyone know that I'm doing today and tomorrow with you, but then I'll just be away from the venue for around about a week. I've got a little bit of time off. Flicked the leg, did it or not? No, it didn't. Be called wide. Yeah, so Rico, I know you'll be holding the fort here. You'll be doing the first couple of weeks here. And then Corey, after doing the Western Shield, he's going to finish the series with me in week 3. So kind of just trying to make it work, obviously, backing up so quickly. But certainly enjoy him a couple of days before my head off. Now, is that what I just saw?
It just hit the edge of the pitch.
Is it?
I think it hit the edge of the pitch. You can't watch
this.
Yeah, look, right at the edge.
Yeah.
It is a little bit raised
back
over
to
there.
the bowler, just with a little bit of a zag in between. This is good though. European Cricket Series, there's a certain charm to it. We love it. Obviously, we have over 1,000 matches a year now of European Cricket Series cricket. It's fantastic.
A new bat is coming out here, so
might need to get out the heavy roller though. I would have thought. I know that David Cooper at Cartama, he would roll the pitch. He would put the heavy roller on it. Now that's a luxury that you don't really have, I suppose, at most European grounds. Gamblers looking fantastic in their ECL kit. They've trotted out here for the ECS as well.
Swing and a miss. new bat out there for Kuma at the moment. It's not going the way he wants. It's another swing and a miss as bowler gets back to his mark. And Karan, or maybe he likes the name Karan, does sing. And that's nicely played. He loves this shot, doesn't he? And Kuma, he just gives himself a little bit of room, doesn't try to hit it too hard. He just guides it away. So wonderfully played. Look, just rocks back. And what I like about this is the way he keeps his body nice, upright and straight, and just uses the blade of the bat to angle that ball in the gap. Nice shot, nicely played. Two for one, and he's just making some adjustments with the third. Puts him pretty fine. So got third and a backward point. Now back. Goes short. Bangs it into the ground. Gets swiveled away, and uh-oh. It comes across, tries to make the stop, gets it wrong. And that's Gamiri. Let's watch this again. So it's bobbling around, and at the last moment, you can see what he's trying to do. It's that sort of field. I told you before, you're going to get these funny bounces. And if somebody like Suman Gamir can't sort it out, well, he's a good fielder. You can imagine that some others are going to have difficulty as well. Holds the pose as he sends this back in. That is big. Balle, kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Well, look how far he comes. So this is, I suppose, the beauty of having a keeper like Kuldeep behind the stumps. If he's there, then batters won't do that. And you can see that a good wicket keeper is definitely worth his weight in gold. All right, this is a chance for us to look at Group A and the teams that are in the group.
Let me explain as well that each team will play 12 matches in the group stage, and the group stage will run around about a week, slightly longer, but only the top 2 teams are guaranteed to go further in the tournament, and the third team will go through as long as they scored more points than the third team in the other group. So if they're level on points, obviously it'll go to net run rate. So there's basically 2 teams going through from each group, and then like a wild card team, which is the next best performing team. So it's quite interesting. It's a different sort of format we had before. And you know why? Because we have 3 days of at the end rather than just the 2 days we normally do. And why do we have the extra day? Well, I'll tell you why. Because it's Sunday and we normally only start on a Monday. So that's cool though. We'll finish with essentially the format is same as the ECL groups that everyone loves, with the 5 teams playing each other, and then a finals day on the very last day of this tournament, which is the 14th of April. It actually feels a long way, sounds a long way away, doesn't it? 14th of April, but yeah, at the end of this series, we'll essentially be 3 months into the season already.
It's quite amazing, isn't it? The time is just flying so quickly. It's flying as quick as some of these Grizzlies have been flying this year as well. You can see there at the back that the wind has picked up a bit. It's swirling around a little bit. It's hard to say that it's in one particular direction. So balls going up in the air certainly will cause a few issues for some of the fielders. As I said, the new bowler is going to be Absa Alam, who's coming on to bowl. And he's going to start with a short one, and he gets a wicket straight away. So the short ball does Kuldeep Gulaya. And after hitting one good ball for 6, Kuldeep will have to go. Ball number 3 sees him. Now that's a huge wicket. Kuldeep Gulaya, the captain of the Gamblers, goes for 6 of ball number 3.
Yeah, it's a big wicket, isn't it? But it's just nipped back, and I think that's the reason he gets a little top edge on it. Absar Alam gets the big breakthrough. Gamblers scoring freely, but they do lose their captain with a score at 32 for 2.
Yeah, gets done by the short delivery. I think it sort of surprises him a little bit as well. So it sort of comes up higher than he expects, gets a little tickle on it, and the catch gets taken. So well done to Absar. I have to say, I mean, I know that we've seen this kit from the Gamblers before, and I do like the yellow and the blue. It looks pretty dashing. But also liking the kits of Gawker 11.
Yeah, kind of got a bit more red. They're dark blue, which is still there, the dark blue, but it's not so much on the shirt these days. Gawker 11 got some good players in there. Sherali behind the stumps. Saw him having to keep eventually for Hüdinger. Anyway, this one is hanging in the air and it should be taken. It is. So Hardeep is going to have to go. And it'll be another wicket. This time it's Gawker going for a golden.
Yeah, and just like that, there's an hat-trick alert. Upside alarm comes on, and he has picked up 2 wickets. And Amanik Kohar, he just gets this completely wrong. And he's trying to flick this off away on the onside, but he's trying to fetch it from outside off. It's not the right shot to play. He gives his chance, and Hardeep takes the catch. He makes it look easy. He's a great fielder, is Hardeep Singh. So 2 in 2. Hat-trick ball.
Yeah, hat-trick ball coming up. And golden duck for Gawker. Yeah. Unfortunately, not the way he wanted to start the series. Could this be hat-trick number 10 of the season? We had 3 hat-tricks in the end. Now, one of those names, Jared Newton, number 7, is actually part of our blue crew. I think he's got the day off today. So what a way to start your new job. Start with the day off. But he'll be here. And should be fantastic to have him as part of the blue crew. Anyway, Ranjit Narayan will come out at number 5, and Upsir Alam changing the face of this game. He's got 2 wickets from the 2 balls he's bowled. And here's the hat-trick ball.
Here we go. And oh, well, he just drops the bat on it. If that's hitting the pad, I think everybody's going up. Everybody would have erupted into appeal. But he drops the bat on it, gets off the mark straight away. That's Narayan.
This is right on the money, actually. He's lucky he gets bat on that. Otherwise, it's going to be a huge shout for LBW.
Well, 2 first ballers in the innings so far. Kulip Gulai going for just 6. So this is going to be said. It has to be a big partnership. And they're going to need to keep the runs ticking. That's nicely played away. That's 4 runs. Just straying down the leg side. So this one's just cut back in. But it's nicely played. It's the right shot to play. Ankush Kumar gets it away. He moves onto a healthy 25. Well, 25 becomes 29 now of just 11 deliveries. So making a little bit of a change in the field here as the man on square goes back on the boundary, and the 45 comes up into the circle. And lofted high up the ear, but one hand comes off the bat. It almost gives an opportunity, and it's Karan Singh again who, well, you can see one hand coming off the bat in the air, but he's not able to get there in time.
Yeah, this game's on a knife's edge at the moment, isn't it?
Straight down leg side, that will be an easy call for umpire Bucks.
Good to see Bucks back. Remember the viral clip last year? Jai Prakash actually was playing in that. I think he was playing for Indian Royals at that time. He's playing today for Gamblers. But there was that viral clip, I won't say why. It went around the world. It was a nasty blow sustained by Shy Cat, his teammate. Swing and a miss here. End of the 3rd over. Something for everyone in that power play. Gamblers 39 for 3. But a lot of our viewers around the world that maybe weren't from cricket playing countries said, why is the umpire Amish? Because he had the big hat, and the big Bucks hat. Now he's got the cap this year, but no, Bucks is a real character. Yeah, Crute as well. Really fun umpiring crew, actually, to start things off. As we have a look at the comparisons, you can see that they're ahead on runs, but those 3 wickets could be telling.
Yeah, that's the difference. I mean, run-wise, they're doing okay, but they've lost 3, and that's why this partnership, I think, Ankush Kumar and Ranjit Narayan becomes key. Remember Ankush Kumar, though, he's on 30 of 12. He was dropped, and it was a bit of a dolly by Karan Singh, and he was on 0. So at the moment, that drop catch is certainly hurting them. All right, some change here. Looks like we're going to see Ahmad Ullah, who, well, was out first ball himself. Let's see if he can redeem himself with the ball. It's a bit of a wide to start off with. Starting to play an unusual shot.
Premeditated.
Yeah, I mean,
wants to go slog sweep.
Everybody's trying to play this, and it was so wide.
Called wide?
Yeah, called a wide.
Good. See the signal.
Just a little tickle on theirs. And it will get fielded. Nicely done. They're taking them on. Out. Oh, that's crazy running. Crazy running. And look at the joy. Well, the celebration is not the best for Sher Ali. Remember, he is from Sweden, not Portugal, so he doesn't know how to quite execute the Ronaldo celebration. But what are you doing here? Look, he's even looking, and he says, yeah, I can make it. You know what? He doesn't. And Ankush Kumar throws his wicket away. This is a huge moment.
Yeah, well, if Ankush wanted to run, he gets his wish because he could just keep on running, and he just keeps going straight past the stumps and all the way back. Yeah, he was never on.
Nah.
I never understand why keepers take their gloves off when he's never going to have to throw this ball, Sher Ali. But it's just an error in judgment. And really, the hoots and hollers of the Gawker 11 fielders there, that was like a bunch of kids at Christmas there. Couldn't believe they just got a present. They were all kind of gathering around to celebrate unwrapping it. But yeah, gets past the first fielder. I mean, any sort of throw here and it's gone. He's basically taking off for the second as the field is throwing it. And yeah, it's not even close in the end. That one really does bring things back to Gawker.
Yeah, that was poor judgment there. And well, Ankush Kumar was dropped when he should have really gone back on the 2-ball duck. Makes 30, but he's now gone. And now you can see that the batter's coming out going for the big shots. This is now a new batter, of course, will be on strike. That's Kamal Sharma swinging and missing.
A question from Richard. What's happening here? These new teams? I can explain. This is hit away to the offside, picks out the fielder. That's more of the big hat we saw from Bucks last year.
Yeah.
So, look, some people might be tuning in after just watching the ECL. So now we're into the European Cricket Series. So these are the domestic matches from around Europe, and we'll be changing location. Typically it's every 2 weeks, but this one we have 3 here because we've also got the Western Shield, which is a new marquee tournament that's going to be played as well. It takes a couple of days. So yeah, these are local cricket clubs, and of course the best local cricket club from each country gets to go to the ECL. So Gamblers, we just saw them about 3 weeks ago playing in Group C. Now they're starting that long road again of the domestic season. So this ECS will have a trophy. It'll be presented on the 14th of April. That one really did turn from Ahmadullah. He's kind of switched to these offies, and they're kind of fast off spin, but he's been really good since he's switched to this.
Yeah, that's a good delivery. I think the batter was not quite expecting that much turn. Right, Ullah, here he goes again. All right, that's been hit powerfully down the ground, and that will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. That's a cracking shot. 6 runs, that is the end of the over. And this time he plays for the spin, clubs it away to Sharma, brings up his first boundary. And the score moving on quite nicely here. And so the scoring rate is fine. It's the wickets they've lost, 49 for 4.
But you would imagine, Gamblers just coming off that tournament, that they'd be pretty comfortable chasing this kind of a score. I mean, conditions here, okay, the outfield's probably not as quick as Khartoum. Oh, how do I say it? It's like more lush but more difficult to field as well. So kind of an evener. I'd say the par here, with this pitch doing a bit, it may be around the 120, so maybe this is around par. Guess time will tell. But right now, they need someone to dig in. As Madhu Kathapa, he's going to bowl over number 5.
Oh, well, he's going to start with a Gandhi ball. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, this is awful. It's going to be a no ball, and it will also go for 4 byes as well, because Sher Ali wasn't expecting it, couldn't stop it. And that's exactly the sort of the luck or the change that you need. I mean, we've seen before, a ball like this with a free hit now to come can just change everything.
Yeah, I mean, that's just slipped out. This is a genuine slipper, isn't it? It's not what you need.
Well, Madhu has got to hit the deck, isn't he? Thapa under pressure. And yeah, a lot of people ask me laws that you'd change. That's one of them. And this is going to be a wide, so the no ball stays intact. So that basically is 6 there from no legal delivery. I mean, how he doesn't get those.
Do you know the crazy thing? It used to be, it's actually one that they actually changed to not making sense.
Yeah.
It used to be any buys or leg buys scored off a no ball were scored as no balls. A bit like you have 5 wides.
Yeah, and go against the bowler, yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
And I don't know why that got changed. And like I said, it was a meeting where the wicket keepers weren't invited. And
or anybody with any common sense.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes, yeah. It's a few of these rules, I think. You got to really think about. You got to think about it a bit longer than just kind of saying it and doing it. We try and do that in the European Cricket Network boardroom. Anyway, next one is going to be a wide, just missing the mark. A few control issues early on. If you have watched cricket here at the Santarém Cricket Ground before, of course we have been here. I'm going to say it's our 5th time here. I might have to quickly do a quick calculation. But we are bowling from the other end that we normally do. Nips back, beats the inside edge of the bat. Yeah, but because it's a 3-week tournament, the Western Shield and then the final week of the tournament will be played from the regular end. But until then, we've got a couple of weeks where we'll be from this end. You know, this pitch seems to do a bit from this end.
Gets that slower, fuller delivery and missed out by Sharma. Hey, I'm happy to be back in Portugal because, of course, Portugal, this is known for its sweets. And I'm talking about the sweet pastries like the nun's belly, angel's double chin, and the fat from heaven. What? We love them. And, of course, I know you'll love it because it's the home of the piri piri. Yep, the piri piri hot sauce. And, well, talking about hot sauce, it's a little bit too hot and spicy out there for the batters at the moment because, well, Sharma puts this into the hands of the fielder. That guy does not miss from there. So, well, Madhu Thapa, it started a bit of a nightmare, but he has picked up a wicket. And he tries to go over the top of the fielder, but Sumang Amiri takes the catch.
Gets a bit lucky here, to be honest, when you look at where that ball's bowled. And there's probably the difference between ECL cricket or cricket at the Carlton Oval and when you get back down into the domestic game. So I think at Carlton Oval, that one's probably going into the trees or over. But Ahmadullah, he was in the right spot, the right time, and Gamblers certainly losing wickets with alarming regularity here as Sharma departs for 7. It's 57 for 5.
Yeah, in fact, it's Ula that takes the catch, not Samir, as I first thought. But Thapa does get the wicket, and it's Sharma will go run a ball 7. So Thapa, he's going to bowl another wide. Well, it's been one of those overs, isn't it? It started off with a no ball, which was 5 came from it. 1 for the no ball and 4 byes, another wide, a leg by, a wide, a couple of dots, a wicket, and now another wide to the new batter, which is Jay Prakash. And that's nicely played. There's a man there in the backward point area, no run there. Yeah, it's a beautiful country, Portugal, of course, not that far from where I reside in Spain. It is, of course, fiesta time in a lot of places. Palm Sunday. Of course, it is Sunday. Feels odd, doesn't it? It's Sunday. It's a Palm Sunday today. And also in India, it's a Holika Dahan, which is marks the Holi celebrations. And celebrations at the moment there from Gamblers as they do find the boundary. It's a big hit. And Prakash gets the 6. Seis Carreras gets it over the fielder's head. Yeah, so the start of the Holi celebrations, the Festival of Colour, starting in India today. And also today, Jewish people all over the world will celebrate the Festival of Purim as well. So enjoy your festivities wherever you are around the world.
Let's have a look at what's coming up on the European Cricket Network. Of course, 3 weeks here in Portugal. We'll go to France. It's the first time we've ever done an ECS there in France. Excited for that. Brescia next, and then Estonia, first time since 2020. And this one, I think this might be the one that needs to be slightly updated. But because we're going to England after that.
We've got news for you, and we'll put that up on the screen for you as well. We'll be going to Wimbledon. I'm going to go and see the Warm Balls. Can't wait. And that's been clubbed for 4. It's a Gundy ball, and there's a little bit of Captain Caveman about this lovely jubbly. He's in the slot. Thank you very much. And slams into the European cricket banner there. And the ground is looking absolutely amazing. My second time here, of course, at the SCG. I was here for part of the series last time round. And yeah, I love it here. It's got a lovely family feel. And this one is going to be 4 more. Well, this was almost like a tennis shot. It's like a serve. And he serves, well, I'll tell you what he does. He serves up a boundary. Watch this. Watch the bounce on that. He still doesn't shy away from it. There's going to be 4 more. So Ranjit Narayan, who was just being a little steadier, decides it's time to open up and go for these shots. This is going to be an interesting finish here. They've lost wickets, but they're going at a good rate. They're needing a 120. Remember, the first point also. Remember, just to remind you, that number in brackets by the target, the 84, that's where they need to get to, so they at least get a point out of the game. So they should get to that quite easily. And at the moment, they should get to that target as well. But if they lose a few wickets, could be interesting. That is better delivery. Takes a bit of pace off it, does an arm, and gets it full on the stumps. So he's taking 2 at the moment for 17.
There you go. Look at that. So England is there. Netherlands, I think I talked a little bit about that over the last couple of days, but I can explain that in a second. Medina Cup as well, going to be in France this year. You're looking forward to plenty of great events. And so the Netherlands will be broadcasting the tri-series between the Netherlands, Ireland and Scotland. They're full teams. So previously we've kind of had 11s on ECN, which is essentially like an A team. But we have the full Netherlands, Ireland and Scotland internationals being played, and those teams are then going straight into the T20 World Cup. So that's going to be big. And then there's a bit of bonus content as well after that's finished. I think there's 6 matches over 7 days there. Oh, well, lucky. He smothers that one in the end. Hardeep Singh. We have the KNCB T20 Domestic Finals Day in Holland, and that's to determine the Dutch ECL qualifier. So 2 semi-finals and a final. That's on the Sunday.
Yeah.
And then we have a 3-match T20 International Women's Series between Netherlands and Italy. Of course, we know the Italian women very, very well. And
we do.
And the Dutch women very, very well as well.
That's a thunderous shot. It really is. That will go flat for 6. What? Well, he's saying, no, it's 4. He's saying, hang on a minute. It's 4, it's 4. Well, let's go to the cameras. Let's just check this. The umpire does signal 6. And I wonder if we got any of this. And Fielder was pretty sure. I don't think we've got any more of that. So the umpires are going to have to make a decision here. But the fielder, I think you've got to go with the fielder here, I think. If we don't have it on the camera, the fielder, you can see there, say it's definitely 4. So a little bit of discussion on the walkie-talkies. And let's see what the scorers do put up there in the end. It is important, of course. It's gone down as 6 at the moment. Well, let's wonder if that gets updated. And a good look around the ground. You can see the clubhouse there to your left. It's a beautiful clubhouse here at the SCG. And once again, you know, big shout out to the likes of the Butzi family, as I like to call them, to Sandy, to Fatima and Paolo. Do a fantastic job here. Really putting Portugal on the map when it comes to cricket. This is the scorecard at the moment. So Ranjit Narayan just starting to open up and starting to play a few big shots. And 39 required in 24 deliveries. And score 81 for 5 after 6 overs.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, look, run rate's down below 10 and over. It's kind of tracking all right, but you just worry what a wicket or 2 might do.
All right, there we go. On a man who's been tasked to try and get that wicket, Saman Gamiri, who bowled very well here last time I was here. Oh, well, where is the non-striker Prakash going here? Well, Prakash, hold on to your horses, buddy. I reckon he's had a bit of that piri-piri sauce. Look at him. He reckons he can... Look, there's no way there's a run there. Steady on, steady on. And that's hit well, and nobody is going to stop that when he gets it in between the 2 fielders out there. It's a nice looking shot. And Ranjit Narayan just saying to Jai Prakash, hey, just wait. Give me a chance. I can deal with this. Good shot. Dealing in boundaries at the moment.
Yeah, they are. Desperately need to break this partnership. Gamire Also a pretty handy keeper, but they like him bowling here.
Good comeback, slightly slower, slightly shorter outside the off from Gamir. Hello to Helix, who's in the chat. Lovely to have you with us. Hope you're enjoying the action here. Hello to Anun as well, who's enjoying the cricket. He's saying good work to Goliath. I think he's probably talked about him behind the stumps. He was very good.
Yeah, he has been excellent. Although I still think he'll be kicking himself for that 5th stumping in your life. There's so many things have to be right to get 5 stumpings in an innings, because there's only 10 wickets to play with. Good turn here. This is going to be catchable, and it's taken. He had to fully extend here, didn't he? Gamire's coming on, just making the most out of the conditions.
Yeah.
And so that's the wicket they needed, maybe just to bring things back, as Gamblers within sight of the target on the horizon. But now those are 6 wicket. It's 85 for 6.
Yeah, well, Ranjit Narayan, who was probably the set batter, he wanted to control the strike as well. You saw there, he says, nah, I'll do it from my end. But now he loses his wicket, so Mongamiri picks up the wicket. So all becoming very interesting here. It could be a tight finish here. Hello to Martin Foster, who's in the chat as well. Alongside Helix, John Gray. Hello, John. Hope you're well. And, Wayne as well. Hello, Wayne.
Yeah, good to see Wayne in there. Mela comes out at number 8. I feel like this one's got a bit of a twist. Hey, early tingle. It's been raining golden balls lately. We had 3 during the ECL. Is that kind of a score as well, Rico? What do you think?
Is that score? You're right. We often say anything around about from 115 to that 125 mark, and this is right in there. So, yeah, bring it on. 85 for 6, and they're needing 35 of 19, but they've lost some key wickets. What can Mihal do? And gets a bit of bat on this. He'll change the strike over, but he'll have to go back on strike. Well, leg by signal by the umpire there, but he'll go back on strike.
One way or another, it's a run, so 86 for 6 after 7. 34 required off the last 3 overs. That was a brilliant over from Gamire. Only concedes 5, including that leg by. And the wicket in there as well breaks the partnership. Coming up next, Lisbon Capitals versus Punjab CC Amadora. 2 teams that missed out on the 4 last time, didn't get a chance to play for the trophy. So, yeah, looking forward to this one. The Capitals winning the toss, electing to bat. Means they have to deal with Rao Imran. First up, the runner Sawa, also a very, very experienced player up there. For the Lisbon Capitals, though, you've got Danish Siddiqui playing. I think he'll be a really good addition to the Capitals. And you've got the captain Sunil Patel in there, Shahan Khan behind the stumps. That one's coming up in around about 20 minutes time.
Yeah, looking forward to it. And 2 teams, like you said, did miss out last time round. And finishing 5th and in that 9th place in the groups. Interesting way to do the fielding. Puts his foot on it as Hardeep Singh comes back to bowl this over. I think they sense that if they can get a wicket or 2 here, and that's a good move. A lot of times captains will hold back your top bowler to bowl the last. Well, in this case, you know, the match might be over by then. This is when you need him. If you can get a wicket or 2 for you here, then you definitely have got Gamblers on the back foot.
That's right. Gawker considered favourites here at this stage in time.
Oh, that is so close. And what a good delivery this is. Look where the keeper, Sher Ali, takes this. Look at the carry on this ball. That's a fantastic delivery. And it only just misses that off stump. Watch this go. And first of all, misses the stumps, and watch it, it's still going up. That's a good take from Sher.
Yeah, Sher's a talented cricketer. It's funny, Gamire's actually a pretty good keeper as well, and a good bowler. So Sher Ali.
Yeah.
So I wonder if occasionally they'll trade places in this series.
Slightly shorter, they'll take the single. So this is where now Mela has to play his part here, Devinder Mela. He's got to be thinking about the rate. The rate is around 12. So, and it's going up gradually. So they've got to try and keep those boundaries coming. At least you're looking at 2 boundaries and then run those singles hard. Well bowled. Good heavy length being bowled here by Hardeep Singh. trying to get a good over in here, pick up a wicket or two. The run rate's certainly going to go up here. We're going to have a really close finish here.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel with those 6 wickets down, you know how like at the end of the movie, how the train's pulling away and they're trying to chase it on the platform, but they're just trying, the train's gathering speed, and I just don't see them gunning this down.
Okay, goes for the pitched up delivery, and if it hits, he's in trouble. So good work. It's a good line, a length. Good variations from Hardeep as well. This time he goes really full. And the batter gets good bit alert. He's not in the picture, is he? Not in the picture at all. So Devinder Mila wants to get to the other end. But Prakash saying, hey, don't be silly. You're going to run yourself or me out. Yeah, what a good over that is. Excellent over. Just the 2 runs come from it. And the captain gets exactly what he wants from the bowler. So right now, I have to say, Manjit Singh is probably looking pretty happy the way things are going here.
Yeah, so need a big couple of last overs. Having said that, we did see Gawker 11 recovering from a kind of fairly similar position. They were 91 for 8. Let's not forget, after 8 overs. But then with 8 wickets down, they're able to put 12 and 16 on the board.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, similar effort required. Prakash, probably the guy you do want facing up. He's going to be ready to go in the 9th. And Gurubesh is coming back. He went for 19 in his first over.
Yeah, he did. So it's time for Singh. Look at where the batter's standing here. Look how far he's outside his crease.
Yeah. Gurubesh slide it into the pads. Got a fairly straight fielder behind the keeper. You can see that on your screen. All right, anyway, 16 and over required. If you don't have a good over here, you're making it really tough in the last. You need 12 minimum, probably closer to 16 to 20.
Well, that hits that hard, doesn't he? And that's why he's standing there. He's literally wanting to turn anything into the half volley. So he's hitting it before the ball is climbing up on him. So in the gap, good hit. It's a boundary. That's what they've got to need. That's what they need. All happens in the 9th, remember, everybody. Good comeback. Really good comeback.
Yeah, really good ball. Really good comeback. Hello to In Deutsch. Nice to have you with us. Hello to Bazball 1080. Saying the coverage is amazing. Well, I really appreciate you saying that. I know a lot of people talking about the English ECS.
Oh, this is in the slot and it disappears. It's out of here. Bolle. Que va que genial, que grande. 6 carreras.
Yeah, classic 2 out of 3 ain't bad situation there. Goes 4.6. Gets this game a bit closer to the wire. Told you, Prakash, he's the guy you do want facing up. Martin saying he's going to be there for at least the last 3 days of the English series. That's good to hear, Martin. Look forward to seeing you down there. We're going to make the first day a bit of a meet and greet. We'll have to think about this over the next couple of weeks. But we'd love to try and put something on for all of our UK-based fans to be able to come and meet us and chat with us. Anyway, got to run hard here. I want to, but I just don't see you be able to get to. And it would have been run out. So now Mila has got to play his part, doesn't he? 21 off 8 required.
Yeah, Mila, Devinder. You can see that Prakash just having a word with him.
Yeah. In Deutsch had a good question about no Germany on the calendar this year. It's already kind of been answered in the chat.
Well, that's nicely carved away. They're taking it on. And, well, think about 2.
Yeah, it was such a fast throw. It got to the outfielder pretty quickly. It was worth a pop there to try and get Prakash. I think if you can get Prakash now, you kill the game. Throw came flying in. Yeah, but, you know, just there's a lot of things that have to kind of line up to run an ECS. And Germany, I suppose they've had a disproportionate amount in the last few seasons. Sometimes they've had 3, they've always had 2. So this unfortunately is a year where they miss out. But we have Sagar Kataria, by the way, from Germany in the Gambler squad. I noticed that. We'd love to get back there soon.
Firmly hit. Big moment. And the big man makes a stop. That's the hot. That's who's that out there in a moment?
Suman,
yeah.
He's done really well there to stop that because that took a nasty bounce. We talked about the fact the Tortugas are out in force. And so it'll be 2 runs. Interesting they take the 2 there because it will mean Mela is on strike as we'll get ready for the 10th over. They score 102 for 9. So yeah, 18 to tie, 17 for a golden ball.
Here we go, everybody. Hold on to your horses. This is where it all gets a little bit crazy because remember, we've seen some incredible finishes at the Cardamom Oval. Some you just wouldn't believe, i.e. 32 required off the last. And that, of course, was done by the Cape Giants. But we've seen some big finishes, and this could be another one. They go to Suman Gamiri, who bowled a very good first over. He only went, if my memory serves me right, with just 5 runs from it. So they go back to him.
Yeah. Well, you got to go after him. Mela minimum needs 1 here. Can't really afford to eat a dot.
Oh, well, he's hit it pretty well, but he's gone high up in the air. And, well, look at them all over the place trying to get there. Now they get into each other's way. But the batters, I think, do the right thing. They decide, right, 1 will do. Probably is 2 here because, look at this, they've completed 1, and they still haven't got hands to it. And there's a great effort. So Mongamiri, if anyone's going to catch it, he's the man.
And I think Parkash has to take responsibility here. Mela, 3 off 7, has had to even work pretty hard for those runs. I think I don't even think I'm taking a single. At least the first one, I don't think I'm taking it. I'm just going to try and give myself 2 balls to at least hit a boundary.
Well,
doesn't the first time.
Yeah, good take there from Sherali. So that's a dot. 17 off 4.
It's the last chance saloon here, if I'm honest. They do pick up a point though. Gawker, we know that, and Gamblers, regardless of the result.
Now, let's see what the umpire's thinking here. They are running, and...
Oh, jeez. That's such a lucky break. Because there's so much going on here.
Call a wide as well.
Yeah, it's a wide.
That's 3.
But you know, it's funny. Then it's okay, we'll take a run, even though it's not ideal because you lose the strike. But then Gamire thinks this is going to hit the stumps to run him out, so he just lets it go. But then it misses by a stump, and because of that, they get back. So what should have been 1 run is actually 3. It doesn't count as a ball. That's a huge break. Can kind of see what Gamire was thinking though, because he didn't want to spoil a run out. Because if you can get Parkash run out, it's pretty much game over.
I think it's an error from the fielder who throws it in. Share maybe needs to try and stop it, because you don't mind if it is if it's Devinder who's on strike. You know,
yeah, that's true.
You just say let him have the single.
But
single
maybe
don't hurt
he
us.
thought he was throwing at the bowler. Bowler had other ideas.
Yeah, well, they get 3 from that because it's 2, 3 wides. Now this one is out of the middle, and then it's big. It's out of here. That's 6. Oh, we're going right to the wire here. You're going to mean that, what's that? That's 8 required. Oh, that is huge. Huge hit.
Oh, boy. I mean, that's such a crazy succession of events. Anyway, let's have a look at the golden ball list because we might be going there. Told you had a bit of a tingle. 8 off 3 now. Come back to the action.
Here we go. And, well, he gets this pretty well as well. And it's caught, though, on the boundary. What a sensational catch. Hardeep Singh comes across, takes the catch. And with that, really, he seals what surely is going to be the win now. Unless they do anything crazy like more wides or no balls, they should win it from here.
Yeah.
Goes for the big one, but it's the big man who takes the catch.
Brilliant catch by Hardeep running around to his left, because if he drops this, I think they get 2. They ran hard from the get-go, and then you would have had kind of the set batter on strike needing 6 off 2. Now you've got a new batter coming out, and he's actually the number 9 coming out, needing 8 off 2. And as a fielding side now, you're 1 dot ball away from icing it, essentially. It's Cambodge, though. He's not the worst.
Yeah.
He's coming out, but again, left-hander having to play an off-spinner. Results on, it's not in his favour, but okay, needing 8 off 2. 7 to tie as well. Mela has got 3 and 7 balls. You can't imagine him hitting a 6 last ball, though.
Yeah.
You never know. 1 shot from glory.
Anything can happen, Cambridge, and of course, with that wide, and that's the other thing with that wide ball, it gives them that extra delivery. So
it was
the
crazy.
Equation.
It was crazy because, yeah, it gave them 2 bonus runs, but then it gave Gave Prakash the strike back. Pretty good innings by Prakash, by the way. Let's not gloss over it, 33 or 14. Right now, 7 runs required to tie. 2 balls left.
Up in the air, should be another wicket.
To win.
And there we go. It has been taken, the catch. So now, like I say, failing that there's any wides, they should be victorious here. A wide and a 6. Maybe we go to a golden ball.
Yeah, just got to keep it straight. Cambodge goes for glory. Probably try to hit across that and fight the turn. Maybe it would have been better if he'd gone offside. I know sometimes it's hard to get the power, but Golden Derek for company. And yeah, credit to Gawker 11. They were well behind after, I remember at one point, they were 91 for 8 after 8, but they recovered. And they needed those late runs, didn't they, to get 119. It looks like it's going to be enough. Hat-trick opportunity coming up.
Yeah, hat-trick opportunity. Look, we have had a few. Mark Gowers, of course, of the Cowpay Giants. Picked up a hat-trick there with a 4-for. Harry Hankins, Jared Newton. Well, we know that Gerard is going to be joining us here as well. So, could we see another here? Will we see a hat-trick in this European Cricket Series here in Portugal? So, Montgomery gets his field right. Verma is the batter. And it's a dot ball, and that's it. He's done and dusted. There's the get out of the way, he says. Get out of the way, Crew. You're in my way. Move. This is where I want Crew to take his hat off. Take your hat off, Crew. Chase a haircut. But yeah, Saman, he wants to do his celebration. Crew is like a sight screen. Look at this.
Get out of the way of the camera. Yeah, Gamire knows his angles, and he does a really, really good job in the end. So, I mean, Gamire, he ends up with brilliant figures, actually. He can end up with 3 for 14 off 2 overs. And he's another guy who can probably put in the player of the match frame, considering what he did. Coming up next, Lisbon Capitals taking on Punjab CC Amadora. I think we better hurry up and get through the highlights, because I think that's going to start in 10 minutes' time. But the Capitals winning the toss and electing to bowl, so Punjab CC will open up. Looking forward to seeing Vic Imran up there. Anyway, let's go and have a look. It was the worst possible start, wasn't it, with the old juggle catch there. So plenty going on here. Ultimately a bit of a topsy-turvy contest, but Gawker 11 come out in the end, winning by 7 runs.
Yeah, it doesn't help when you lose your wicket. Very first ball, a Royal Duck to Darji. And as you said, Vinny, he's been there before. Some of the fielding was not as you'd expect, but the catching, I have to say, was pretty decent. There was always that one when Ankush was dropped by Gurjap Singh. That one could have been one that cost them, because Ankush Kumar did turn out to get 30. But then he goes and does something quite incredible by running himself out. I think this is it here. Just plays this away. And then he wants to come back with a 2. It's never on, and he was set. And that cost them big time, because at that point, wickets were falling all around him. He was the one that was going pretty well. He was getting a good partnership together with Ranjit Narayan. Narayan then had to up the tempo. He played some nice shots, but he too would go. And who's the man who gets it? It's when Saman Gamiri comes on. And he bowled really well, and you said it. 3 wickets he picked up for 14. And Ankush Kumar himself was pretty good, of course, for the Gamblers early on. He also took 3. But Samir, he kept his cool, and in the end, he brings victory home for each side. So what a good win that is. And the Gurkha, well, they hold the nerve, and they get the win over the Gamblers.
Yeah, close win's a good win, especially when you consider only 2, potentially 3 from each group go through. And so that was a bit of a pressure catch by Hardy to finish things off, and for good measure, they got Cambodge the next ball. Last ball wasn't scored off. So, good performance from either side. And I love this. Gamire is trying to get in the heart, but Crute is not made of glass. And so, 119 to 112 your final here in the opener of 98 matches in this European Cricket Series. 33 for Parkach, tried hard to keep the chase alive, but fell late in the piece. Like a couple of things went his way towards the end, but ultimately couldn't clear Hardeep. He became one of 3 Gamire victims. Apart from that, Ankush Kumar with 31 off 13. He ran himself out in crazy fashion, really. He'll reflect on that, I'm sure. Narayan with 16 in there, the only other player to hit double figures. Gamire 3 for 14 was sensational, I thought. Abdur Alam with a couple of important ones, 2 for 24. wickets also to Hanip Singh first up, and Maduka Thapa just the one over, 1 for 10. So we'll take a very quick break. Just got information coming in that we'll have a 5-minute delay to the next game because we're running over. So back in around about 10 minutes to bring you the next one. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full back on the tour. Thanks for joining us here in Portugal from the comfort of your lounge room. We'll be back very shortly with the Capitals taking on Punjab CC here in the ECS, Portugal.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company as we roll in to match number 2 now of our 5-match opening day here in the European Cricket Series, Portugal. So coming up next, we have match 2, and that is going to see the Lisbon Capitals taking on Punjab CC Amadora. Well, both these two teams, I'm sure they'd like to make a deep run into the tournament this year. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Tyrone Peters has the 2 captains.
Punjab will be calling.
Head.
Head is the call. It's a tail, Sunny.
We're gonna ball first.
Lovely.
So it is the Capitals that win the toss, and they've elected to bowl first, so it kind of continues the trend of the morning. Now, Lisbon Capitals, they're always a team with a lot of potential, but we haven't always seen it kind of translate to on the field. Formerly known as the Wild Panthers before they changed their name to the Lisbon Capitals a couple of years back. Last year, they went 3-7, finishing 9th out of 11 teams, and certainly not the kind of performance they would have wanted. So they'll be hoping for a much improved effort this time around. But they're taking on Punjab CC Amadora. Now remember that 1 year ago, they just missed out on net run rate, making the 4 and potentially making a run at the trophies. Again, they've got a point to prove this year as well. And with these 7-team groups, remember, only the top 2 are guaranteed a spot in the Super 5s at the very end of the tournament. There will be a lucky loser, if you like, that one of the 3rd place teams will also make it through to the Super 5. But yeah, both these 2 teams, I see them in the mix. It's going to be really important from the get-go to hit the ground running in this tournament. Let's get ready for the first ball of match 2. Lisbon Capitals, they're back, and they've won the toss against Punjab CC Amadora. Rico Fool will take you further. The Capitals, they want to bowl first. Rico, let's get ready for the start of match 2.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandhu as we take a nice look at this Centurion Cricket Ground, the SCG, looking absolutely beautiful on this sort of hazy day, very muggy, very warm. Yeah, some wind blowing around, which is great for the players, just helps to keep them cool. You see the umpires there starting to make their way out of the middle. It's time for us to welcome Naeem, who we see for the first time. We saw him here, of course, last year, and he's got Bucks there with him. Kroot will be the 3rd umpire this time, and take a look at the teams there. So Punjab CC Amadora are going to be having a bat first. They're hoping that their key batters can perform. I think Rana Sawa and Saqib Yunus are probably pretty key. Hadnan Ali there as well. Then over to the other side, of course, the captain Sunil Patel. He's quite key, Sunil. Watch out for him and his spin. But he's got the likes of Mamir Dar and Danish Siddiqui in his side as well as Samarath Patel, hoping that they can click in this one. And Punjab CC Amadora, they're big time favourites to win this one. They did win when they played against their opponent last year. They provided us with a few exciting contests, but, finishing well in the standings as well. But it was the Punjab Amadora side that finished 5th, just losing out in qualifying. The Lisbon Capitals, they finished 9th in the standings with a 3-7 record, whereas Punjab CC Amadora had a 7-3 record. So 2 teams this time would like to go further. So we're getting ready for the start. It's going to be Huda to bowl the first. Welcome to everybody around the world tuning in. So Rahul Huda. Right, a little bit of spin to start off with. Nicely taken behind the stumps from Shahan Khan. Drag system to the outside, but no run. Well, not yet. Well, it will be now. Well, this is a comical moment. Cue the music, everybody. Come on, cue the music. Oh, cricketainment. And have a look at this. You won't believe it. You will not believe it. Tell me we've got all of this on camera. It should have been nothing, and it will end up being cuatro carreras. Oh, well, we'll have to cue that for later. This is getting blasted away, and then it's going to be 6. Well, after the craziest 4 that you'll ever see, should have been nothing. It got thrown in, it got past everybody, and now this one gets blasted away. Boom! Shaka lagya, 6 runs. It's got to be the one of the most comical starts you see. Unfortunately, we ain't got that. We'll see if we have it for the highlights. But, well, what a crazy way to start. And that's floated up there. And this time the chase is on the Iba. And we'll get there and get the throw in. And, well, they'll just get back as well. Ask him the question. And, well, he's been given. Let's have a look at this. This is crazy. So it's Sunil Patel who's chasing this. Gets the throw in. And the batter literally, let's have a look at this. Where is he here? And, well, I must admit, looking at that, I actually think he makes it. So, he's sliding the bat in. The bat is in contact with it. And the stumps get broken there. So, I must admit, I'm a little bit surprised by this decision. Yeah, I reckon they've got that wrong. And I get the feeling you're going to see here that they'll call him back. I must admit, I was a little bit surprised when he gets given, and he's not out. So the joy is only short-lived as Arshad, well, he does get the dive in and he slides his bat in, and as a result of that, he'll get to stay for a little bit longer. He's hoped for a lot longer. Great work there from our media partners. Spring Media. And now he plays a delightful shot. He just clips his away. It was short. It gets played away. That's cuatro carreras. It gets clipped away to 4 more. So he's happy he's still there, I bet. As Arshad moves to 16. And that now should be the end of it. And, well, what is going on here? They're fighting and tussling with each other. Eventually the catch does get held. And it will be Dhaval Kumar Patel. But, well, he had a fight for it. So Arshad, who scoops this one up, thinks he might get some more light. I tell you what, they didn't make it. Oh, look at that. He almost takes him out. It's almost an elbow to the face of the fielder next to him. But anyway, Arshad will finally, this time, I don't think anybody is calling him back. He will make his way. It is I think there's still possibly still a ball. No, that is the end of the over. It's 16 for 1 as we have a look at some of the places we will be visiting. Great to be back here in Portugal and France. We'll be going to the home of Drew. Looking forward to that. Also, the likes of Italy, Estonia, England for the first time on the agenda. Cyprus, the Encore, Czechia, Romania. I mean, the list goes on. It's going to be an epic year. And of course, don't forget, you've got the European Cricket Championships coming up with the ECCX in there as well. And then, of course, we'll finish our season with a bigger ECCW as well. Plenty of crickets to come your way, folks. That's a brief glimpse of our 2024 calendar. As it's time now to see over number 2 to be bowled here. And it's going to be Samrath Patel to bowl the second as Vinny Sandy joins me back in the cube.
Okay, you're going to have to talk me through what happened in this first over and what happened with that run out that wasn't a run out, because I was just had to make a comfort break, came out, and
it all happened.
It's all kicking off.
It started off with 4 overthrows, which was a comedy event, then 6 runs, and then a run out, which was given on the field of play.
It was given, and then
which he
ungiven.
He was. Camera showed he had made it, so he was called back.
Yeah, main thing is the right decisions made. Talk me through the 4 overthrows. What happened?
Well, hopefully we've got it for the highlights, because it was well stopped, should never been a run, and it went past 3 people, went all the way to the boundary.
Oh, this is the home of the Panda What Up 6, the non-Maximo 6 as well. When he dropped an easy catch, threw it over, and it got like it nutmegged 2 fielders, ended up kicking over the boundary.
Yep.
So yeah, there's a few interesting moments on this ground. Kind of lends itself to it, if I'm completely honest. Anyway, Imran out there with Sawa, 2 very good players to be at the crease for Punjab CC Amadora. Next one whistles past. This is Samarth Patel with the ball. So we had a few questions in there. So the question was, will I be able to do the England series? And the short answer is yes. I'll explain in a second. Oh, well, turns him around, but not picked up cleanly in the field, so no run there. So I'll be doing the T20 International, the men's T20 Internationals, and the KNCB Finals Day with Corey. And Andrew Leonard actually is going to join us from Ireland as well for those, for the Tri-Series matches, Netherlands, Ireland, Scotland. All right, checks his shot here, but he absolutely nails it. That's the power of Imran Maximo. This is a guy who's got a lot of runs on this ground. Yeah, so just to explain, then I'll go straight away from the KNCB Finals Day to London, and we'll do the series together. I think Charlie Hunt might be able to cover a few games as well to give us a breather here and there, because he's in the area. So I will be doing England, but I'll be doing most of the Netherlands as well. Corey will be handling the T20IWs on his own. Anyway, this is the end of the over. Imran goes 6-4, and he's a man that's always hungry for more. Just 2 runs off the first 4 balls of that over, but it ends up being worth 12. And after 2 overs, it's 28 for 1. Early days with the table, but you can see the Gamblers do pick up a point despite not getting the win. Of course, 4 points available every game, and I think people are fairly comfortable with the enhanced point system now that can see you win just a regular win, 3 points to 1, or if you can thrash the other team, then you win 4 points to nothing.
Yeah, these two batters were pretty key for Punjab. CC Amadora last time round. Imran was well, clinical with his hitting, 168 he made. The man is out there with him. Rana Saba was their leading run scorer with 240 runs. So keep an eye out from these two.
Okay. Here's over number 3, and it's Danish Siddiqui who's going to get into the attack, and it's too short, pulled away for 4. But Danish, he's a guy actually we've seen playing for the Bajiba Blasters in Malta. And it's interesting that he's made his way across as well. So this Portugal series attracting people from all around. Again, building these connections. Yeah, Danish, I remember he was just fairly new to Malta.
Yeah.
And then I think that he has now made a bit of a home for himself here.
Yeah, it's nicely bowled. Good bit of cricket all round, actually. Well, just a gentle nudge of the bat. Both batters, they call it early, they go for it. And you can see there, they make quite easily. It's also I remember from last time, Vinny, but similarly to the Cardam Oval, if you're not sliding your bat in on the pitch, it's definitely a bat plug sort of ground. So you've got to be careful.
There's also a bit of a hump right next to it. You can actually see it in the background. You can see the hump behind the batter's feet. So it's a bit of a speed hump. You've got to be careful. I'd be running on the pitch. I just think it's a sensible thing to do. Yeah, nice adjustment then from Siddiqui. Gets the length right. It's nice to see him playing for the first time on ECN here in Portugal.
Yes, Siddiqui. It is good to see him. And like the kits there of the Lisbon Capitals, a little bit of the pinks and the purples.
Formerly known as Wild Panthers, Lisbon Capitals. Lisbon Capitals, maybe not as wild, but they're still a wild team to watch.
Well, this is high up in the air, but how far does it go? And it can't stop it. And it's a very strange sort of outfit. It's so quick. You think you're going to catch up with the ball, but it just gets away from you.
Never. Look at it. Yeah, this field's actually a bit like it's an upside down bowl.
Yeah.
So it's like a dome.
Yeah.
Not obviously in a huge way, but for drainage reasons, the pitch is the highest point, and it all runs down towards the boundary. So it's all downhill to every single boundary, and you can actually notice that the way the ball even seems like it gains speed sometimes on the way to the rope. Goes for this, hanging in the air. Fielder can't get there in time, then has a pop at the stumps. This would have been pretty close. But Imran survives and gets a single.
Yeah, they're taking on those singles, aren't they? They're not shying away from it. I think that's good. I'm liking that. putting the pressure on the field, and is one of the fields that you definitely can put the pressure on. And there's no, it's not an easy pick-up when you're attacking the ball here, and I think that's what the batters have got in favour here.
Last ball of the over. Walks at it. Siddiqui pulls the length back, sees him coming. So Sawa will get a single. Bit of unnecessary foot fielding there from Sutha. And at the end of the power play, 3 overs in, Punjab CC are 39 for 1.
Yeah, so not a bad start. They have lost that 1 wicket, and Arshad, who, well, made an interesting and very enjoyable and exciting start to this match number 2. Had a little bit of luck, had a reprieve, got called back. Not too many times you do get a second chance, but quite rightly, the third umpire, Kroot, saw that he was in on the run out when he slid his bat in. He got called back, but hit a boundary, and then he was out anyway, and he was finally caught by Patel. So Huda picked up the wicket. So we will continue, and it will be now time for Sunil Patel, the captain. He's been pretty successful on this ground with his bit of spin.
Yeah, he has. We've seen the pitch taking a bit of spin as well. We were very bowling really well. First one, they just hit across the line. Won't get out of the infield, just a single.
Nicely stopped. A gentle breeze that's blowing across the ground. Nice to see a few spectators here as well, making the most of the very traditional clubhouse, I like to call it. It reminds me, this ground, this one is smashed hard, and well backed up. 2 fielders working well together. Well, remember, those 2 were fighting each other earlier. But yeah, this ground does definitely remind me of a lot of grounds that are playing in the UK, especially that in that Hertfordshire area, in the countryside. It's nestled in some beautiful greenery, some shrubs, and got a lovely clubhouse as well. So it's a lovely ground, great to be here. As that one gets played away nicely, clipped off the pads, and it's an easy hit. These guys will put away the bad ball, and Rana, he gets hold of that.
Yeah, nicely hit, and these 2 do like to score heavily in boundaries. I think you might not see the depth in these 2 teams compared to, for example, the first 2 teams we saw today. If you can get into that middle and lower order, so it's so important to try and take those early scalps and make the most of the opportunities.
Yeah, but these 2 are key. I remember these 2 batting last time, and if they were in, then they can compete with any side. So Punjab CC Amador are really relying a lot from Imran and Sawa here. Smashed. Absolutely smashed. And that is what they can do. It's a little bit short. And you couldn't hit the ball harder, Vinny. That has been absolutely clobbered.
Yeah, really well struck. And yeah, right on cue, if I'm completely honest, as the 50 comes up for Punjab CC Amadora. Right now, they're on for 141. But just watch, if these 2 get out, I'm pretty sure that expected score will take a dive. Patel's gone for 15. This one called a wide, probably gets a little bit of the line there. A bit of a way movement not helping Sunil Patel.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. Yeah, it's a good call, isn't it, from Buxy?
Jeffrey Mobbs has got a good question. What's on the menu in Portugal? Well, I've got to say that we are very, very lucky. We've got Maria and Emma that come and essentially help out at the ground, and they cook us a home-cooked lunch every day, and it's something very, very special.
Yeah.
Oh, that one just hit him right in the face.
Oh, dear. Dear, oh, dear.
Wow.
Well,
This is why you wear a helmet.
I was just about to say, Vinny, that, of course, it is the home of Piri Piri.
Bang. Actually, it's right off the peak. And that ball might have copped a dent. But this is why keepers wearing helmets up to the stumps, or at least some sort of protection. Face mask is fine. It's making a huge difference. Right now, these 2 making a huge difference. I think this has gone all the way. Maximo will go magical. So after we saw the peak knocked back, we see the ball knocked out of the ground, and after 4 overs, Punjab CC 61 for 1.
Yeah, 61 for 1, and you see there, Shahan Khan. Yeah, we were talking about food. I was about to say, Piri Piri, bring it on. And we got a bit of his own reaction there. That one right on the lid. Mind you, I suppose when you're wearing an orange lid, you're going to attract the grizzly to it, aren't you? I mean, that's a serious colour of a helmet, bright orange.
I mean, I don't know if it attracts the ball specifically, that colour, 'cause it's very high visibility. I'm just glad he's got it on. Got more questions here. Jeff asking, is this a specialist cricket field or multi-purpose? No, this is a specialist cricket field. So we might go into the story a little bit of that. This over then. As it's Samath Patel coming back. Yeah, so it's the Butchimatsa homestead.
Yeah.
And yeah, essentially, after they struggled to find a ground for various reasons, obviously they love their cricket here, and they've been developing this ground for quite a while now, Rico.
Yeah, it's a marvellous story, isn't it? At a point when a lot of facilities around Portugal, where a lot of clubs were playing the league cricket, were starting to, be redeveloped for other things or just simply not offer cricket anymore, then something had to be done, and the Butchimatsis came along and said, you know what? We're going to turn our backyard, if you like, into a cricket ground, and what a ground it is as well. We've seen plenty of good European cricket series played here, and I'm very excited and very pleased for the Butchimatsis that the Western Shield, the very first Western Shield, is going to be played here as well.
Yeah, it's really a feather in the cap of everyone here that we're having the first Western Shield here, and every time we come here, there's some new development. It's a smashed over cover. That's going to be 4. Really nicely struck by Rao Imran. Just seems to be getting better and better through this innings.
Yeah, he's these two. They're the one you've got to get them early, and I just wonder, just not bowling the best lines at the moment, putting it in the slot, and both Imran and Sawa are saying thank you very much. Got to get the right length.
Pitched up, he takes the bait, but this is going to fly, and it goes over the fielder in the circle, and ends up going for 4 more. Seems a slice of luck there, going the way of Punjab CC Amadora.
Yeah, these two are just aggressive hitters, and if it's going to be there, they're still going to go for it. It's a big swing, gets a bit of luck, a little bit of suerte. And that's cuatro más. Where's this breakthrough going to come? They need it to come pretty quickly, otherwise this is going to end up a huge total. Too wide this time, so wide ball signal. It's Naeem. Nice to see Naeem again. I think the match officials here last year were absolutely fantastic. It's good to see the same crew in action. Samath Patel needs to try and get this right.
Yeah, swing and miss this time as well. So good comebacks there from Samath. I think it all starts with getting it right with the ball. Hey, we talk a lot about how batting heavy it's become in the last year and a half on ECN. But didn't Hornchurch show that if you can execute a bowling plan, get the right bowlers, completely different ball game. Really nice shot this time, timed away, and that's going to be 6 to finish the over. Maximo. And a very healthy first half of this innings. Punjab CC Amadora sent in by the Capitals. They're 82 for 1 after 5. Let's welcome you into the cube. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Got Rico Full. Well, same game, different country. We're not in the dream box now. We're back in the commentary cube. And this is very ECN, isn't it? Only 36 hours, I think, after we crown our champions. We hit the ground running again, taking the game to the people and taking the game all around Europe.
Yeah, and also for me, what's exciting is we're going back to a place we've been before, but we're seeing the growth. New clubs, new players. Bring it on. The growth and the development of European cricket is going up all the time.
And I want to say a warm welcome to everyone who might just be watching the European Cricket Series for the first time today, maybe joining in after watching the ECL on one of our international broadcast partners. And of course, the live chat's available. So if you subscribe to our channel, ECN European Cricket Network on YouTube, get in the chat and we can have a two-way conversation. I'm sure we'll have a lot of really good discussions today. Anyway, start of a new over. This one's blasted straight at the fielder. So a single to start the 6th.
Partnership keeps on growing. Hard hitters Making it count. Amir Dar, can he make the difference? Can he get the breakthrough? They've got to do something pretty quickly, otherwise that 150-plus score is definitely on the cards.
Imran, it's a slow ball. He reaches, he hits it, but he skies it. Fielder's underneath it, and he holds the catch, and he stays inside the border. So Rahul Huda takes the catch, and Imran goes for 37. He knew he was in jeopardy straight away. Got to say, it's a brilliant catch, slightly swirly. Imran tried to go leg side, maybe had his time over, could have gone over mid-off or maybe over cover, but he wanted his old favourite, and Rahul did really well to hold on to that. So the end of the partnership, and it's 83 for 2.
Yeah, good bit of cricket there from the Lisbon Capitals. First of all, the bowler, Amir Dar, just takes the pace off it, does something different. You know that these two batters are going after everything. He's been hit pretty well by Imran, but he finds the safe hands of Huda, who judged that catch perfectly. He was well aware of where he was. He knew he was close to the boundary rope, so he doesn't step too far back. He gets a little backward swivel in. Look at the awareness, though. Takes the catch off. You can see where he started, and that's where he finished.
It's kind of a nervous look around, wasn't it? But yeah, brilliant catch. Got to create chances and take chances. It's simple as that, really. Yeah, bowling and fielding, and Mike Seal making a point saying having a good keep also makes a massive difference. But Hornchurch really built the pressure on the way to the first ever English club ECL win. And people had not an air of inevitability to it, but I mean, they did go in heavy favourites on finals day. We know things can change very quickly.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's not forget, it's the first ever English win in an ECL. Before that, the trophy went to the Netherlands, stayed in Spain once, and went to France last year. And now it's in England. I think the trophy's had a bit of a journey already around the party scene. Anyway, this is a slow ball. It's picked up and it's smashed up, and it's going to go all the way. Maximo! Great way for Anand Ali to get off the mark.
Yeah, Anand says, well, the slow ball might have done the trick on my old friend Imran, but not on me. He waits for it, and he times his assault to perfection. Perfect timing. That one gets whacked away.
Just going back to the ground in a minute after we see another ball hit. This time it is over cover, just sneaks over the infield. That'll run away for 4 as well. Like I said, the pitch is the highest point of this field. So once you get it away from the pitch, it's all downhill to the rope, and that's going to be 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. Yeah, even getting this pitch in, I would say that there's a lot of the ground crew here putting a lot of blood, sweat and beers to get that pitch in. A lot of hard manual labour to get the pitch in, and they're constantly trying to keep the ground in good shape. This one, it's just a bit of a mess, if I'm honest.
I don't think it even hits the pitch. It's a no ball. It's a tremendous stop, actually, from Shahan Khan, because look where he ends up here. I mean, look. So it's
you
called
can't really see where it bounces because he's in the way. So umpire's got the best view there, and he says, yeah, look, it's not completely on the pitch. Maybe this will show it.
So look here, and okay.
It's one of those edges. So free hit coming up, one way or another. And they don't really cash it in. It's hit down to Siddiqui. Just a single.
Yeah, well, umpire Naeem has to be on his toes, because that was sizzling past his ear hole. And we can have a quick look at the scorecard as that over comes to an end. So 6 overs completed now. So they did get the breakthrough that they needed. They got the wicket of Imran, but it looked like Adnan Ali, he's out there to do the same, and that's to go out there and smash it around. 96 for 2 at the end of 6. And Rana Sawa is he's well set to go on to put a good score on the board. He hasn't had a lot of the strike, actually, just the 11 deliveries. So he's be more than happy to take over now from where Imran left off. He made 37 of 16. So wanting to have a good finish here, really, to the Lisbon Capitals, a team from the capital. Tall man is Rana Sawa.
All right, this one he reaches for it, reaches the tram line, just pounds it. Sawa is powerful, isn't he? You're seeing it there. Just a little kind of smack of the wrists here. Just a little bit of a breaking of the wrist at the right time, and that one brings up the 100 for Punjab CC.
Yeah, you're right. He is a strong man, and he's looking to just stand and deliver. as Faisal Rahim comes into the attack, and well, he's the one who's being attacked. The first one goes to the boundary.
Pitched up, takes it on, bangs it into the gap. And that one, I just want to have a little look here if this is 4 or 6. It went so quickly. Let's have a look. That goes all the way. Maximo!
Yeah, 6 runs. There you go. Good work again from Spring Media, our partners here. Yeah, cracking shot. He's trying to give the bowler a little bit of encouragement. Well, he needs some, doesn't he? After being hit with 10 off the first 2 deliveries, Raheem.
This one's hit down the ground. And he stops a good stop here. Mentioned that. Do get the occasional surprising bounce. Probably more than occasional here. And that's really not a knock on anyone. Obviously, this originally is just farmland here. So you're building a cricket pitch on a paddock. It's in great shape considering. One a bit too wide. We've seen some great keeping today. We saw Shahan Khan take one in the peak of the cap earlier, but he's all good and does well to stop that going for extras.
Yeah, it's a nice stop. We also saw him manage to get something on that wide that also could have gone down all the way down to the boundary. So, yeah, he's pretty nimble, he's pretty quick.
Oh, he's bowled him off his pads. Look, the bowler, I think, originally gets this wrong, but the batter gets it more wrong.
Yeah.
Because Adnan, he just drifts away and he backs away intentionally or otherwise and then becomes a human backboard right off the back pad. I think crashes into the stumps. Check it here. Thanks to Spring Media. Yeah, just poor footwork. I think gets across. I can't even see the keeper stopping that, Shahan. He's a good keeper, but it would have been tough. Instead, Capitals catch a break, and it's the end of Adnan Ali for 10. The score 108 for 3.
Yeah, plays the wrong shot, doesn't he? He doesn't move his legs. All he needed to do there is take a little step into his stumps and then be looking to clip it away. But he leaves the legs there, elects to go for it just with the bat. And we've seen that a few times. It cannons off the pads onto the stumps. So a lucky break there for the bowler, but he'll take whatever he can get. Raheem, he removes Adnan, and now we see Simranjit Singh. Now this guy, he can hit a ball.
He sure can. First one he does hit. He goes straight to the fielder though. It's a golden duck and Raheem's on a hat-trick. And how quickly things can change. We talked about it. You break that partnership and Osawa's still there. But it was straight down the throat of Sutha. So what do you know? Raheem takes 2 in 2. It's 108 for 4.
Well, that's quite incredible. Simranjit Singh, this is the way he plays, though. We've seen him play many innings where he's just gone out there and gone bang. Well, this time, well, he's got a golden derrick for his troubles. As Goldie's going to go whack him off. It wasn't quite there. It was a little bit of pace-off delivery from Raheem as well. He hit it straight to the fielder. So here we go. Well, we've put this up a few times. Will we see that hat-trick on day 1 here in Portugal in this European Cricket Series? There's the bowler Raheem. His fortunes have changed somewhat, as is Saqib Yunus to face the hat-trick ball.
All right. I just got a feeling about this one. Don't know why. 4 on the stumps, and then we'll talk. Raheem, last ball of his over, and he's on a hat-trick. Well, did what I asked him, but credit to Yunus. He gets the bat on it. He'll get a single off the mark and gets the strike at the end of 7 overs. Punjab CC Amadora, 109 for 4. Pretty good hat-trick ball there. Hey,
yeah,
plenty going on around the European Cricket Network. Had a question about the series, Netherlands and England. Is England still happening? Yes, you can see the dates. They do overlap there, but we are doing both. So if you see those gold series with little gold circles, they're T20 series, and they're in addition to our regular program of the European Cricket Series and European Cricket Internationals. So yeah, I'll be doing the Netherlands all the way up to, I think, the Sunday the 26th, and then I'll be jumping on the plane, and I'll be in England with you for the 27th of May. Bowled him. Well, there you go. That's what I said the ball before. Amir Dar must have been listening, because he does go full and at the stumps, and it's 1 and done for Yunus. A little bit of the calypso collapso about this at the moment. Ranasawa left at the other end, probably not so impressed seeing this, as he will get a new partner, and Punjab CC lose a 5th wicket. It's 109 for 5.
Yeah, well, Rana Sawa, I get the feeling he wanted to say a few words, but he thought, what's the point? He's gone. I'll save me breath and see if I can talk any sense into the new batter that's joining me. He gives him a little bit of a fist bump and says, come on, stay here with me. Let me get on strike. Mohamed Umar is the man that joins him.
Yeah, now you've got a real opportunity, okay? You can kind of bowl around Sawa a little bit. You've still got 5 to go in this over. I'd be bringing up more to try and stop a single, if I'm honest. Might need to, because he's not able to hit this one first up.
Yeah, good delivery, bangs this one in. So there's that variation that you've got to have as a bowler these days. So after hitting the stumps with the ball pitched right up, he goes slightly shorter. Umar misses it. And that means that Sawa stays stranded at the other end. He's only faced 14 deliveries. It's another swing and miss. And Rana just offering a bit of advice to Mohamed Umar, like, bit of bat on ball, please. Let me get on strike.
Hello to Farhat, who said his dad, Danish, is playing in this one. Hello to you, Farhat. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Pitched up. Umar takes it on. It's going to bounce just short. Jeez, he's done well to stop that. As soon as you let that bounce, you're putting it into the lap of the gods.
Yep.
But Sawa will get the strike back. Just a big unit, isn't he, Rana Sawa? He's one guy, actually, seen him in the ECC for Portugal, really performing well against good opposition. See if he can finish with a bang here. That's a pretty good bang. And it's going to go over the fence and far away. Come again another day. Maximo! Sawa still the key to the health of this innings, I think. Gets 6 there.
He absolutely paced that one, doesn't he? Look at it. Just one bounce and goes over the fence. The big hit. What the important thing about Rana has been, he's picked the pace really well. We haven't seen him play too early. He's waited for the ball. He waits for that one, gets it away nicely. He moves into a healthy 45 with just 15 deliveries. So they're wanting to keep him on strike. He stays on strike, and maybe they can get to that 140-something score. But he is key, because other batters just don't seem to be really clicking. And once again, really has been all about Imran Sawa at the moment. And Imran's gone, but Sawa, he's still there, and he's looking to cash in.
No full toss. Rawa will keep the strike as he moves to 46, knocking on the door of a half century. Pretty good effort as well from Amir Dar with 2 for 21 off his spell. It's 117 for 5 after 8.
Yeah, Dar not the worst. He's picked up 2 for 21. That's good bowling. And he certainly has kept his variations up, and he's caused problems for some of the batters. As we say hi to Richard Birdie. Hope you're well. Chris Smith, loving the interaction from everybody that's tuning in. And hello to Terry Richmond as well.
Hello to Chris Smith. And I just found out about the England series. Chris, great to have you back with us. Yeah, 5-day series in Wimbledon. And still have to work on maybe making it a bit more formal. But we had the idea, didn't we? Bank Holiday Monday, a bit of an ECN meet and greet day. All our UK fans hopefully can make it. Anyway, this is going to hop away. It's going to be 50 for Sawa. Let's have a look at how that raced to the boundary. And he's getting Punjab CC to a decent score here. Not too many celebrations there from Rana. Straight back into his work, but he gets his 50 off 17 balls.
Yeah, well, Raheem, this is the way his spell started with a couple of boundaries. But he did come back strong and did pick up a wicket. Let's see if he can do the same here. Remember, earlier he was on a hat-trick.
Right, now this is bagged. And that's the thing with Rana. You put it in the slot. He's just got a beautiful swing of the bat, doesn't he? It's almost like a golf swing. Goes bang, straight down the middle. Maximo says carreras más.
That's brutal, isn't it? It's a monster strike. And well, Rana, he is getting them to that 140, to that 150 score if he's there. They've got to find a way, haven't they? 2 balls from Raheem, and both have gone to the boundary.
Hello to Felipe. Good to see you in the chat as always. Good discussions in there from people on different parts of the world. Raheem went the journey that time. He pulls the length back a bit. on the back foot. Sawa living dangerously this time. Bounces just short of the outfielder.
Okay, back to Umar. And this is where I think the bowler, Faisal Rahim, will think that he's once again has a chance to get in the wickets here.
Yeah, pretty well bowled. Oh, pretty unlucky. Watch this ball. Ball just pulls up. Thought it might just keep running away from Sunil Patel. I mean, at least as a bowler there, you can say, yeah, look, got it where I wanted. Bit of bad luck. Then gets dragged away. French cut for 2.
Yeah, chases it hard. I'm surprised they take the 2, actually. And they don't take the 2, just the single, because you've got to keep Sawa on strike. So Sawa turns the 2 down. And that's why. That's another enormous hit. You reckon Sawa plays a bit of golf?
Yeah,
the way he's hitting these. I mean, watch this.
Bang.
Yeah.
It's very easy swing of the bat, isn't it? And
Yeah.
I don't know about the foot fielding out there.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Especially because you're saving exactly 0 runs by just offering your bare ankle at the ball. It's not an option I would have taken. Anyway, Rahim enters the dirty 30s. Sawa, a bit of a terror here. He's basically compensated for the rest of the middle order, not doing too much at all. Last ball of the 9th. And once again, he goes, and if you keep putting it in the same place, it's going to end badly. Maximo! Punjab CC up into the 140s, 141 for 5 after 9.
Impressive hitting, isn't it? Impressive, and that over does go magical. It will go for 24, and Faisal Rahim, well, his first over started with 2 boundaries, then he came back strong. He came back well this time. It started with 2 boundaries, it finished with 2 boundaries as well. And as Rana Sawa has moved nicely into the, well, almost into the 70s, 69 of 21. Great hitting. You need to get him on strike straight away. That has to be the plan here. Umar, he doesn't want to be swinging and missing. Bat and ball just to get Rana back on strike. This could be the difference of 20 runs.
Yeah, let's see how they go. Siddiqui to finish off. He's listed to open the batting as well. Danish. Right now, a slightly slower ball there. Umar does get some bat on it. So now, if I'm honest, I don't think I'm running a 1 anymore.
Nah.
I'm not convinced with Umar at the other end. If you're Sawa, you're there and you see how many boundaries, you can see how high you can lift this 142 score. 5 to come. Siddiqui is a pretty handy bowler, but he doesn't try his guy that bowls a lot of Yorkers. He does like to bowl early, get some good natural kind of movement on the ball. This will be an interesting contest. Well, doesn't bowl a Yorker, and that's the consequence. That's gone miles over the ball retriever. Go fetch it, Maximo, 6 runs.
Oh, just tremendous hitting. All right, some will say, well, aren't they just bowling it in the slot? Yeah, okay, maybe. They're giving him the opportunity, and he is taking it. 148 for 5.
You know, sometimes you can see the future. I just knowing Danish, it's not a bad ball in some circumstances. Testing length outside the off stump. 0 cares given by Sawa, who just slammed it about 90 metres. There goes slower ball, caught a wide, maybe a harsh one there.
It's a tight call, isn't it? It wasn't a good shot from Sawa, but it's the first time he's played one completely wrong. I reckon this one is a bad call. I think he sneaks that in, you know.
Well, Bucksy's allowed to get 3 wrong a day. That might be one of them. Forward, Siddiqui has to bowl another ball.
I wouldn't do it again. That's what I'm saying. Is you know, all right, it may not be the element of surprise, but a slow ball could work.
Short and pulled away.
Great stop.
Brilliant fielding out there. And now they're looking for 2. I bet he regrets taking the 1, you know, Sawa. He's now stuck at the other end.
Yeah, it's a 150. Comes up on the board with the wide and that single. So Umar will be hoping he can once again use that trusted inside edge of his bat to get another single.
This is hit down too long off. And that one does blast through. Now, you might be quick to say, oh, that's the worst fielding you've ever seen. But let me tell you that this is going to happen a lot of times in this series. It actually shoots so quickly off that off that field, and it was a fraction wide of his body. I think he's probably thankful in the end it was a fraction wide of his body when you see the height it came through.
You never know where those are going to end up as a fielder.
That was a mystery box. Anyway, Umar gets a boundary. Now he skies one. It should be caught. Oh, he's caught it after he's dropped it. So what that has the effect of doing is the new batter will have to face up, and Rana is probably going to finish the innings on 76 at the other end. As Punjab CC lose a 6th wicket, the score 154 for 6.
Yeah, well, Mohamed Umar, I suppose he got a little bit excited after hitting the boundary. He tried to get another boundary away rather than try and get Rana back on strike. Rana will stay stranded at the other end with the ball to go, 154 for 6. The new batter will be swinging to try and get another boundary on the board and see, well, if you can get a maximum, if you can get them to the 160 score. Well, he takes a gentle trot out there. He says, hang on a minute. He said, can I take your blade? And he does. He swaps, cheekily swaps bats here. Let's see if it can go as far for him as it does for Rana. So Zahid face the last. And he misses. Sawa is running. He's running to the save. Oh, well, I think we're going to have a look at this. Well, it should have been straightforward for Siddiqui. Watch this. Here it comes. Siddiqui just got to pick it up. He can't pick it up. It's a bit like the catch he took. And then in the end, I think he will get his man. Yeah, he will.
Just two kind of fumbled, but then taken wickets in the last over. So it will be out. And they're going to finish 154 for 7. Pretty healthy score for Punjab CC Capitals. Well, let's see if they can gun this down. Probably going to open up with Amir Dar and Siddiqui himself, actually, when we return. But 155, plenty of runs required for the Capitals. Yeah, battle of two teams that didn't make the 4 last year, although Punjab CC missed out just on net run rate.
Yeah.
The Capitals lost out by the fact they only won 3 out of their 10 games. Now, had a bit of craziness early on, didn't it? But in the end, Punjab CC recover. And mostly through Sawa and Rao Imran, they get to a 150 plus score.
Yeah, it was a good start, you got to say, from Ashad as well. He got 16 runs pretty quickly for them. But once he fell, then it was all about those two that you mentioned, Imran and Sawa. Some good hitting. Imran would eventually hold out to Huda, took a good catch to remove him on 37 to 16. But Sawa just kept on going. He ended up not out there in the end. A really good knock from him, 76 of 23. But he just blasted it all over the place. If you have a look at his wagon wheel, he'll play shots to all part of the ground. And that was a little bit unfortunate. That was Adnan who got in, played some nice shots, and then, well, doesn't move his feet and plays it onto his own stumps. The next batter that came out, Simranjit Singh, we know he's a hard hitter, but he hit that one straight into the gut of the fielder, who took the catch and removed him for a golden duck. And Derek's been busy today, and he had to wait a little bit, but he came out once again because Zahid, the last man in, who came in at number 8, he was run out of the very last ball as well, trying to take a cheeky single. But, well, singles we're talking, there was a lot of boundaries. And that one was a little bit of luck for Umar, but no luck this time. A little bit of luck for Siddiqui maybe, and no luck for Zahid, who fell asleep. And if he wasn't asleep or awake, maybe, because Siddiqui doesn't take that one, it could have been a bit of a run out. But well batted to Rana Sawa, a really good knock, 76, not out, and he faces 23 deliveries there as well. So well batted to Sawa. Have a look, one up there, it's the top contributor. Put a good partnership together there with Reals Imran as well. And then towards the end there, I suppose it was all about keep feeding Sawa the strike with the bowlers. A couple of wickets there for Dar. He bowled well, 2 for 21. Faisal Rahim, his second over was expensive. He picked up a 2 for 37. Yeah, that second over was the magical one. And it wasn't easy, let's just say that, for the Lisbon Capitals. They had to work hard. And, well, Rana Sawa certainly made it difficult for them. So 154 on the board. 155 is the chase. I'm Rika Full. Alongside me is Vinny Sandu. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the chase.
European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the SCG. We are in Portugal. This is the European version of the SCG, the Centurion Cricket Ground here in Portugal. And we're about an hour's drive from Lisbon. A beautiful ground in the countryside here in Portugal. Always great to be back in Portugal. And let's just say that I think we're going to see quite a few of those Ronaldo celebrations. We saw a lot of them from the Gamblers in the European Cricket League. A beautiful place to be. It may not be Hawaii, but one of the fun facts about Portugal is that its 800-kilometre Atlantic coastline and temperatures makes it a great all-year-round surfing spot. And that's certainly something that I remember experiencing here last time when we travelled around, a lot of surfers. And, well, being that it's Semana Santa and Easter holidays coming up, I think it's going to be pretty popular as the first ball off the reply gets worked away for a boundary. Amir Dar gets off the mark with 4. He's got a Danish Siddiqui out there with him. Well, I don't know about Danish pastries, but of course this part of Portugal has got its own popular sort of desserts. The nun's belly, or they call it the Marigas de Feria, the angel's double chin, Papos de Anjo. Or you can have the fat from heaven, Tocino de Su. These are all delicious pastries here in Portugal. And I can tell you what, the nun's belly is absolutely beautiful. You can take it from me. I'm not being naughty, but those pastries, they're naughty. Naughty but nice, that's for sure. And these were all, as this one gets worked away, fielder's got to try and stop it. And well, just look at the bounce here. And if you think it's easy fielding, watch this. So this ball's been hit up in the air. The fielder thinks it will bounce and I'll take it. It hits the ground and it just shoots rapido to the boundary. 4 runs. Yeah, so the story goes that many of Portugal's monasteries and convents used egg whites to starch their clothes and also to preserve wine. But this left an abundance of leftover egg yolks. So the egg yolks ended up being used for making these lovely cakes and pastries. So there you go. That's the story. And I certainly will be indulging in a few of those. Centurion, actually, where we are, if you want to know something about Centurion, which is a historic fact, I'll tell you maybe after this delivery. As Uma will go down the leg side, it gives me an opportunity to continue. So the world's largest omelette was made here in Centurion on the 11th of August 2012, where a group of locals were a little hungry and thought, you know what, 55 of them spent 6 hours cooking the world's largest omelette. As this one gets clipped away, and that one will go, I think, for 4 runs. One bounce 4 in that same area. Yeah, 145,000 eggs were used, 400 kilograms of oil and 100 kilograms of butter to make the omelette, which was 6,466 kilogram omelette. There you go, in Centurion. And now, of course, Centurion is known as, being the home of cricket in Portugal. Edge and, out of reach. Now, I reckon the keeper's a little bit slow reacting here, Faisal Mushtaq, if I'm honest. I reckon he's already off balance and on the move. And it's an opportunity you got to take. He's just not ready for it. He's not expecting it. And as a result of it, it gets past him and it's going to go for 4. So that's a double whammy, if you like. 18 on the board at the end of the first over. The opportunity doesn't get taken. 6 matches since we've had the golden ball as well. So Dar and Siddiqui looking to make the difference here. New bowler gets ready. And we're going to go to Rana. Rana Sawa confused me a little bit here, because if you look at the back of his shirt, come on, look at the back of his shirt and tell me a number. Not his trousers, that's cheating. Because of the way their kit is designed, well, look at the 0. Well, that from a distance looks like it's an 8. There you go, 81, but no. Number 1, it is Rana Sawa. who now, well, he knocks the timber over and he says, thank you, Rika. I'm glad you've finally got my number right and my name right, because I wouldn't want you saying that number 81, who doesn't exist, got the wicket. No, it is Rana, and he's got a big smile on his face because first he piled on the misery with the bat, 76 and 23, and now it's just a simple game, isn't it? Full and straight, the batter misses, you hit, Amir Dar will go, he goes for 5, and Rana gets the breakthrough. So well bowled by Rana. And disappointment for Amit Dar. It's not the start he wanted to give his team. New bat makes his way out. He's got to be a bit quicker about this. Remember, the same regulations that we play to apply. He's got 60 seconds to get there and take guard. If not, if he's not there and ready in 60 seconds, 5 runs will be given to the opposition. And if he then takes anything up to over 90 seconds on appeal, he can be out. So, be interesting. I reckon he's only probably just made it. And, well, it is Narinda Rana. So, it's going to be a battle of the 2 Ranas. I don't think I've ever seen a battle of the 2 Ranas. And Narinda Rana plays his away quite nicely. He'll get a single as that one just bobbles up before it gets to Simranjit Singh. Rana, of course, I don't know about in Portuguese because it's very similar language in some words to Spanish. Well, Rana means frog, so you could say that was a battle of the frogs. Wanasawa once again, just not trying to overdo it, and this one get through the fielder. And let's see this again. Is it that little? No, I think he trips. What was going on there? Oh, but it does me balla. Yeah, tie your laces up because I reckon the fielder has tripped over his laces and he's falling down before he gets anywhere near the ball. Now running to the fielder. Oh, direct hit and he's gone, I'm telling you. And maybe even a better throw to the keeper would have been interesting as well. Mushtaq is now saying, why did you put it in? Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, what? Mushtaq, what is he doing, Mushtaq? Oh, dear. Waves that opportunity goodbye as we wave a hello to Mr. Maximo as he joins me in the cube.
Not just that, Rana, the batter. You see him whip one away. Actually, that's going to keep going. It's going to be 4. Jeez, this field's fast. You know, when it gets going, it is unbelievable. I was going to say he ran into the mound there as well when he's running between the wickets. That's the area just outside, just to the leg side of the pitch. He's about to walk over it here. Can't really see it from there, but you can definitely see it from side on that it's elevated, like a little molehill. Anyway, good slow ball this time from Sawa. He's a clever operator. So just 11 come off that over, and after 2, Lisbon Capitals 29 for 1.
Yeah, I suppose it's not the worst to start. They're actually 1 run ahead of where their opposition Punjab CC Amadora were. This is another opportunity to have a look at Group A. There'll be 2 groups. Gurkha 11, they'll be happy with their start. Gamblers do pick up a point, but let's see which team will join Gurkha. They're at the top, and you would imagine at the moment with the runs on the board, Punjab CC Amadora will be hoping that they are the ones.
Here's Muhammad Umar in over number 3, misses down the leg side. Yeah, so a few people asking about what is the format of this tournament, because there's 14 clubs involved, and it's slightly unusual for us, but because this is a little bit longer than a normal European cricket series, actually runs for 3 weeks. So yeah, the 14 teams have just been kind of arbitrarily split, I think, into 2 groups of 7. That's well bowled, and that sneaks inside as well. Good bowled by Umar. Yeah, so 7 teams that you'll play each of your opponents twice in your group. So for example, we're about to see Gawker and Gamblers play again. That's the 2nd time they'll play. And then Super 5 is the top 2 from each group, and whoever was the best ranked 3rd place. So whichever one of the 3rd teams had more points. As this is lifted up and out of here. What a nice shot that is from Siddiqui. If he's there, you can give him a chance. And we've seen him in Malta playing for the Bajiba Blasters, and he's a guy literally came off the street in a way. He came to Malta, wanted to play cricket. He found an affinity with the Blasters. Now here he is in Portugal and doing some good things as well. What a good pickup. Yeah, so then once we get to the Super 5s, essentially it runs like an ECL group. So the 5 teams will play each other over 2 days, and then the third day will be finals day, which is Sunday the 14th of April. Anyway, a little bit short, and he pulls this one away. Fielder goes back, can't do anything about it. Maximo, another 6. Capitals gently flying the flag. Top order's got a big responsibility here, but at the moment, Siddiqui standing up.
Yeah, back-to-back 6s. Yeah, you're right about Danish Siddiqui. That's the story. He was just didn't know about the cricket in Malta, turned up at that Marseille International Cricket Ground as he gets another boundary here. The next thing you know, he's playing. I think he got close to taking a hat-trick. He scored many runs for them, and now here he is in Portugal doing the same.
So I'm going to put this to the chat. Give us some sporting examples or life examples of just kind of just turning up or just being around. I'll give you an example. So like Farwad Ahmed used to just turn up and bowl in the nets in Melbourne.
Yeah.
And he was just, I think he was driving a taxi at the time or something like that, or food delivery. Ended up playing for Australia. Next minute he's in the Victorian team. So what? Give us some sporting examples. I think there's also an example of a cricketer called Sean Young, who played a bit for Tasmania, and he happened to be in England playing club cricket, and the Ashes squad, they had a bunch of injuries.
Yeah.
He ended up playing Test match. And he was there. This could be gone or not gone. Maybe I need a closer look at this before I judge. Straight. It's probably just going down the leg side. That's a good call. I think I saw it when it hit the back pad.
Yeah, it's a very good
one
call.
pad to the other. Anyway, end of the third over. The score's 46-1. So it might be like a job or something. Doesn't have to be sporting. But give us some examples of people that just either hanging around or just turned up. Okay? That's my challenge.
Yeah, good one. Good question.
I think there was a guy in the football that when the referee got injured, and one of the assistant referees or the Lions people then became the referee, and they got a guy out of the crowd who had the accreditation, who's going to watch the game, to be the fourth referee.
Yeah.
So then he came out at the end and had to hold up the board saying how many, and he had the shirt, but he's still wearing the jeans. He's still wearing his jeans.
Things like that happen a lot, actually, I think, in football, yeah.
I've got another one.
Yeah.
Luke Pommer's back, made his T20 international debut for Australia, Western Australian player at the time, when there was an injury. And he just went to go watch the game, and his girlfriend had to go and get his kit bag from home. And he played. And he played in Brad Hodges' shirt because he didn't have a shirt for him. All right, this is hit flat, doesn't quite carry. Well fielded out there. Keep it to 1. Yeah, so give us some just was hanging around or just turned up stories. Because Danish is not really, I guess he's kind of a hanging around, but he is also just turned up.
Yeah.
So that's my question. One swings a bit too much and it will be called a wide, correctly so.
Yeah, I think you get a lot of that with, I don't know if any of our viewers have had that happen to them. You just happen to be in the shopping mall, they're shooting something and say, would you like to be an extra?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, just do this, do that. That happens a lot. It's all about timing, isn't it?
Actually, my commentary career, I just realised, it just happened to be around. Anyway, this is flicked away behind point. Just kind of snaps the wrist through that one, Siddiqui. What's the away movement? But I suppose it's swinging so much you can kind of predict it to a degree. And so he gets 4. 50 comes up for Lisbon Capitals. A really good start chasing this 155 for victory.
Yeah, well, they're staying right up there with it. I think they win the battle off the power plays. Can they stay up with the pace here? A down to bowl. So go on, after this ball, you better tell us now.
Okay. There it goes, offside again. Has to watch it, but he watches it fly over the fielder. That's Usama Zahid down there. Siddiqui looked a bit nervous when he hit this. He was willing it over the top. Got to say, Zahid probably could have gone back a little bit, but I don't think it would have made a difference. Maximo, 6 runs, and this partnership continues to grow, mostly thanks to Danish Siddiqui. Yeah, I was playing in cricket on ice in Switzerland in 2019, and yes, okay, I had experience in this kind of thing, not specifically cricket commentating, but definitely in hosting and being around the scene. Short. Oh, he's dropped him. Oh, this is another goober, I got to say. For me, it's straight off the glove. Siddiqui gets dropped on 43, and Mushtaq, oh, he just had to close the mitts, didn't he? But he misjudges it.
He's having a bit of a mare, is Mushtaq. He should have been involved with a run out, which he didn't get, and early on he should have done better. So that's good. I've got to say, that's probably the most easiest. That's the easiest catch drop behind the stumps I've ever seen on the European Cricket
It's
Network.
got some competition.
Nah, that one was straight in his gloves, Vinny. How did he drop it?
The hardest thing about that was getting in the right position in the first place, which he did.
Yeah,
easily. That's why.
Because he didn't have to move. He didn't have to move. Oh dear.
Look on Facebook Marketplace. You might see a second-hand pair of keeping gloves going cheap. Anyway, that's pretty well bowled. I think it just sneaks inside. It'll be the end of the 4th over. So pretty much on the rate at the moment. 59 for 1 after 4. A good call by Bucks as well. So, yeah, I was asked to commentate while around playing. It was the test event for ECN to try and work out, okay, how do we stream matches? How can we work this out logistically? This is pre-Spring Productions. It made us realise pretty quickly we needed somebody like Spring Productions to come in because we were talking kind of like mobile phone on a tripod at that stage.
Yeah.
And then one thing led to another, and it took me to the ECL in 2019, and then ultimately kind of, yes, now doing over 3,000 games. You're kind of the same as well,
Very
though.
much the same, yeah.
In the first European Cricket Series you did in Alicante at Sporting Alphaz,
Yeah.
where you were, I think, originally meant to be an umpire. And I know I was chatting
That's right, yeah.
I was chatting to Russ, part of our crew. He knows you from being an umpire.
That's right.
When he was playing for Lamanga.
Yeah, very much
You started
the case.
commentating, and the rest is history as well.
Yeah, travelling up there to be umpire. I still remember the day very well because myself and a good friend and fellow umpiring professional, if you like, Ron Graham, who was the tournament referee, 4 runs there, just waits on this and plays it away. So it's all about that man at the moment, isn't it, Dennis Siddiqui? But that drop could be so crucial. But he's now just 2 away from what would be a great half-century. Yeah, and I remember that was when the golden ball was
first
introduced.
ever golden ball.
And we were reading about the golden ball on the way to the ground and how it works. And I was asking Ron all the questions he was telling me. Played away, and he's got it in the gap. And he's going to get a 50 here. So Dennis Siddiqui, the wanderer, the man that we saw wander up to a cricket ground in Malta, well, he's wandered up here as well for the Lisbon Capitals. And at the moment, I reckon he's keeping him in this match. And a great 50.
He's a big wicket. Siddiqui, what a great way to start his Capitals career with 52 off 18 and counting. He's been really good off the back foot. He's made pretty good selections out there. Love to double down. Now, maybe that's one he should have cut. That's probably one shot selection that might have done differently.
Yes, I got to the ground there, and of course there was Daniel Weston was there, James Cantor was there, and a few others of the ECN crew, and John Howden, the CEO of Cricket España, and they said, hey, look, we'd like a commentator. You speak a bit of Spanish. Would you mind? And I said, all right, and the rest was history. That's where the bulle started, as that one goes all the way for bulle as well. And Yunus, well, he comes on the ball, and he can't stop the guys hitting the ball. And this time, it's Narendra Rana that gets the big hit.
That was a brilliant shot from Rana, wasn't it? Lifted it up and out of here. Now this one's going to go a bit too wide. Yeah, so I still remember Golden Ball 1. It might have been the 2nd or 3rd day, I think, of the ECS.
I think it must have been the first day, because I remember talking about it to Ron Graham, and then I thought, it was just a good job we did talk about it, because it happened straight away, and of course I remember it
I think you're on
so
well with Tim, and it's a half tracker, needs to be smashed, is smashed. Probably should have been hit for 6, it's hit for 4, still good enough. Runner goes 4 carreras. Yeah, I'll tell you actually. So it was match number, oh geez, testing me now.
Another boundary, by the way. There's Yunus. No, he's already gone magical. 21 off this over. So the Lisbon Capitals, they are putting themselves in front, and he spoils a wide. Should have just stepped inside of it. So no more will come off the over. 21-2 though, and it's 80 for 1 after 5.
It was match 7, which was the 3rd match actually of day 2.
Day 2.
So day 2. But I remember the first ever golden ball, I think it might have been Tim. Tim was like, so what's the golden ball? Now we know, don't we?
Yeah.
Hey, have a look at this. We have an updated Western Shield now, waiting on confirmation because Nasser Bellucci's out with his shoulder injury. Remember, he sustained it. You got to feel for him, but he's done the right thing and said, look, it's not going to be right for it. So Dan Lincoln captaining the British and Irish Knights, Sikander Zulfikar captaining Team Europe, and one still to be named now because of that late injury. And I know there are a few in the mix. I know that that will be announced as soon as possible. Anyway, time to go with a new over, and Danish Siddiqui, well, he just puts the ball into the 10. Well, there you go, Maximo. Really making a fist of this chase. Capitals, you got to admire this innings from Siddiqui. He's now 59 not out, and this is highest score on ECM. With that shot, he surpasses his previous high score, which of course was in Malta. And now he might have nicked off. He has not.
Ooh, that was
noise. Maybe he hit his own pad
noise,
there.
wasn't it? I wonder what this noise was. He must have hit his own pad or something. It was.
It's not that.
Bowler thinks he's got his man. The umpire's not moved, and there was a sound, but not.
Might have click.
Not the ball on the bat. Anyway,
Danish scored 57 not out against Marsa.
Yeah.
Yeah, so ended up playing 25 ECS matches in 2023. This time he goes chasing one, can't catch it. Also a pretty handy bowler with 17 wickets, including a best of 3 for 16. Yeah, I think the footwork a little bit counterproductive there, getting outside the leg stump.
Gurjit Singh looking to swing this match back in their favour here.
Some good ones in the chat. This will just be a single, yeah. Now this is the one I actually thought of. Chris Ward saying Bob Taylor, wicketkeeper for England, had retired for 2 years and was working with Cornhill Insurance, the England Test cricket sponsors, when there was an injury, and he ended up keeping wicket for 2 sessions with the permission from the other team. They said you can have a wicketkeeper that doesn't actually play cricket anymore. But anyway, few good ones. John Gray said he was supposed to commentate on a charity football match between Liverpool veterans and Middlesbrough. Entertainers 11 ended up playing 90 minutes for Liverpool veterans.
Is that right?
Yeah. Who was commentating that? Anyway. This is hit straight. Hit really well. That's a blast from Rana. Going, gone. Maximo. Way to finish the 6th over. 93 for 1.
Needed that hit, didn't they? It was up until then, it's a pretty good over from Gurjit. But that 6 takes 13 off it. And just a couple below where they need to be. They'll need to be going at around about 15. So that's a win, really, for Gurjit and Punjab CC Amador. But at the moment, they've got to find a way to break this partnership. And it's Danish Siddiqui that they need. Remember, he was dropped on 43, and it was a bit of a sitter.
Yeah. Call spade a spade. It's one that really should have been taken.
Okay, so who they're going to go with here now? Looks like maybe they're going to go back to Adnan Ali. And, I don't know why they're putting these zeros before the numbers, because on that shirt, it's very confusing.
You get used to it. The good news is there are no 80s players on the field. Yeah. So that's kind of saved us here. Anyway, here is Adnan. Whipped away. Yeah, well, there's a classic Tortuga, but well handled out there by Simranjit Singh.
Well, Simi does really well, because this would have got a lot of... Look at that one take off. That would have done a lot of fielders. So Simranjit keeps it just to the 1. It's well bowled. He just takes the pace right off that. He sees the early movement there from Rana. So takes all the pace off it and watches it onto the bat well. Does Rana. That's Narinder Rana. Hands the strike back to Siddiqui. Thing is, though, dot balls and singles, that's a big win for the Punjab CC.
There's a lot to do. I mean, this is a big chase at this level.
You need boundaries. Oh, how that doesn't miss this. How that misses the stumps, I should say. I can't believe it. Watch this. You think this is curtains. How does it miss? It's actually, that ball is actually coming sort of moving away and then starts to change direction.
Pictures and actually, yeah,
I've
you're right.
never seen that before.
Reverses
That's
at the end.
crazy.
Great pictures from our crew at Spring Productions.
You thought that was hitting middle.
All right, this time it is on the stumps. He doesn't care. Out to the outfielder and gone. So Simranjit Singh will take the catch, has some company. In the end, they sort it out. Siddiqui goes for 61. Feels like a big moment as Capitals, they battled bravely, but it might get out of hand from here as Siddiqui goes for a bright innings. In the end, he faces 25 balls for his 61 and the score 95 for 2.
Yeah, Simranjit Singh takes the catch and is a big catch to take. Well, it's the highest score that Dennis Siddiqui has posted on the European Cricket Network, and he's batted well. He's kept his team in it, but with him losing his wicket there now, that Narendra Rana becomes pretty key going forward. He's on 23 for 11, but a good knock there, 61 from the 26 deliveries that he faces. The new batter needs to come in, and he comes in because of that catch taken by Simranjit. And I like it. A nice little sporting gesture from Arshad, who says, well batted, and it was a good knock. So it will be Rahul Huda who comes in at number 4. And he needs to get going straight away because they're behind in this over. And he will start straight away with 6 runs. They're leaving that part of the field open, aren't they? A few times the ball's gone there. He's hit it hard. He's hit it strong. And he hits it for 6.
Yeah, well, that helps, doesn't it? To come out, hit a 6 straight away. You feel like maybe this is still on. 17 and over required. He's still going through some of these right place, right time moments.
And that brings the 100 up as well. So, okay, this one though, again, they need to get the boundary, otherwise that rope will keep going higher. And ends up being a good stop by
Love
the
a
keeper.
wide there, wouldn't you, though? I mean, you'd love the extra ball at
Yeah.
this stage because the single's not great, but a wide means you get the ball again. It'll be the end of the over. Not a bad spell, all things considered, by Adnan Ali. It's 102 for 2 after 7. Coming up next, we got a rematch of the first match today, as we'll see Gawkers taking on Gamblers. This time Gamblers win the toss and bat. Of course, 119 to 112 in the first game of the day. Goalie actually set a record with 4 stumpings in an innings in the opening innings of this tournament, but it wasn't enough to get his team the win. Ankush Kumar, but he can't wait to get another bat after he ran himself out unnecessarily. Got some firepower in Gawkers though, don't you? When you've got Sher Ali and Gamire listed to opening, and you've got Khardeep Singh in there as well. Farooq Ahmed batting at 9. It's kind of crazy that he's all the way down there. So join us for that one, starting in around about 30 minutes time, right here on ECN, as we start a new over, and it's going to start with a boundary.
Yeah, this is a really nice shot from Huda. Doesn't try to hit it too hard. It's not a good delivery. It's down the leg side, and he just basically just helps it along its way.
Yeah, he does, and let's see how far this one travelled. Anyway,
Definitely 4 runs for me.
yeah, 4 runs.
Yeah.
That's given. So 106 for 2, 49 of 17. You can see 17's a big asking rate. This time they'll get 1, even though they might have a pop. In the end, they're saying, okay, 1's not hurting us that much. But what else we got? John Gray said he was a FIFA volunteer at the 2019 Women's World Cup in Rennes and got asked to test the VAR 2 days before the opening match, so he played 30 minutes. So was that like a fake football match? To keep making situations. All right, in the air, but looping away from the fielders.
Oh!
Well, put your thing down, slip it and reverse it. As Rana will come back for 2 in the end.
Oh, Zahi loses his footy totally here. Watch, he goes. He can't stop himself. And he does. Saves his blushes.
Well, that one is short, absolutely smashed. We'll say that as long as Rana's there, I mean, he's like a fine wine. He's getting better the longer it goes, isn't he?
Yeah.
And he's powerful. You see, they knew straight away that was 6.
Yeah, goes for the short delivery, but this one, in fairness, from Imran, just sort of held up. And Narendra Rana says, thank you very much. I'll have some of that. Still have got the likes of Rana the bowler to come back, Sawa. And this one is also smashed out of here. That's another monster shot. So they're just staying in this contest. They're needing 18s. And with that 6 there, they're well in contention.
Yeah, nice shot. 6s is the currency here. That's how many they need. Now we're getting down to 34 off 13. So look, if you can hit, even I'd say hit 4 6s in 13 balls, you should win.
This becomes a huge delivery.
Both these can hit 6s. We've seen that. Pitches up, goes at it. Kind of gets the gap, but the gap closes pretty quickly as Simran comes across. And so it will be the end of the over. And Rana will retain the strike at the end of 8. It's 122 for 2. Another grandstand finish here. Look at these lines. Had a couple of really good games this morning already, haven't we? They need 33 off the last 2 overs.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic start. The first one was a close one. 7 runs was the difference between Gawker 11 and the Gamblers. Those 2 teams will do it again, of course. That finished 119 to 112. And this one, well, at the moment, you can see the equation there. 33 of 12 deliveries. And they will go back to Sawa. So Rana Sawa is going to bowl the all-important 9th over. This first was a pretty tidy one. And that's what he's looking to do here, get a good over in. And it's another one which ends up being brilliantly stopped by the fielder.
Get down, baby. I mean,
look at the way he gets down here. I mean, he's actually fallen. This ball I thought was going to get past him. Watch this. He goes down.
Yeah, actually puts the caboose on the loose, doesn't it? It ends up making an important stop.
Oh, they're spawning wides here. I mean, the ball before, all right, it was stopped. They got a single. But if you step inside of these are wide balls. And watch this. You just step inside of it. So they're getting ones, but they're needing boundaries. So the next 4, really, you got to be putting them away. And we're just going to come back for 2. But even that, well, there could be even 3. But the batter's gone down at the other end, can't get himself up. And when he does, he says, "I'll just stay here." Because surely Narendra Rana, he's the key man here. He gets into the 40s now. Well, there's that throw. If it hits, well, would have been the non-striker, would have been gone. Huda. Well bowled. It's just that. Not trying to bowl fast. That's the perfect length, perfect Yorker length. Has to dig it out. And it would just be a single. So Narendra Rana gets to the non-strikers end, and now he's hoping that Rahul Huda can pump one out of the ground. We need some boundaries here, otherwise there's a lot to do in the last.
Still 2 guys that could do it, but they've just done very well to avoid any boundaries being conceded this over. 1 leg by 2 and 1. I feel like 1 or both these need to go. So he tries to get funky, and it's like a reverse leading edge. Just check this one out. Man, if he just stood there and hit it. But look at this, hits the side of the bat. And actually it's a straight drive.
It's actually the toe end, right?
Yeah, I guess it was the side and the bottom.
Yeah, amazing. But he still survives.
All about the base, no trouble. No ball called. Pretty sure I saw the arm go out there, unless I'm crazy. Yeah, no ball called. So Rana's overstepped, let's check it out. Yeah, must have, I mean, you can't really see, but yeah, umpire Malik says, didn't have anything behind the line. So free hit and a bit of a bonus ball here.
Yeah, well, this is a big bonus ball because up until then, they've hardly got anything off the over. Can they get that boundary?
Well bowled, though. Come back from Rana. And they'll only get the single, so they'll need a magical finish. Look, a little bit like that first chase. Looked to be on the pace for a while. But the longer it goes, the batting team just fading away. And after 9 overs, 131 for 2. 24 required off the last.
Yeah, well, it has to be said, Rana Sawa has bowled brilliantly well. All the other bowlers have been, they've been a bit expensive. You can see that from the bowling figures. It's got to be Gurjit Singh that comes back looking at that. And he's got plenty to play with, 24.
A few final entries. Marnus Labuschagne making his debut as a concussion sub. I suppose that's more than just hanging around, though. You're already kind of in the squad. You're not really kind of in the crowd. All right, they want to run. And they'll get a run. So, well, one's better than none. Continues the way things are going for Mushtaq, who gets close to hitting the stumps with the 10-pin bowling, but ends up just missing the pins.
Yeah, Mushtaq will have to sharpen up. And I would say that the wicketkeeper could stand up here, but being that it's Mushtaq, I wouldn't recommend it. Okay, firmly hit. And that's going to be a boundary, but it's 4. So we get to the equation with 19 of 4 deliveries. So, you know, you do the maths. He's got to be hitting the fence, got to be hitting the target, and he's going to need a couple of biggies in here as well. Gurjit Singh probably will feel that this is probably a pretty important delivery.
It's straight, and well, there we go, right on cue. There's the old SCG Tortuga.
I think that brings up his 50 as well. So Rana gets to 50. I think he moves to 51 as
He does. 21
the
balls.
error. So well batted. But is he going to do this? 15 of 3, Vinny. 15 of 3.
Oh, we saw that the other day, didn't we, the Calpe Giants? All right, this one gets a fair piece of it.
Got to come back with 2, isn't he?
Bit surprised. It's like an afterthought. Probably would have been out.
Oh,
Now, what's happened? No.
What is he gonna? Who's gonna? He's still in his crease, you know.
Yeah,
he's
well-
still in his crease.
Here's the thing. I got a feeling he's got a sneaky feeling.
Let's have a look at this.
I've got a sneaky feeling he might have actually been out anyway. Look,
Let's see
they
here.
really don't. They're probably a one short coming as well. See, look at that. Was he back?
And then, all right. So he stays in his crease.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
But yeah, look at this. Is he here? Oh, you won't be able to tell. Can't see the stumps.
Maybe, yeah, the stumps are still up there, so he just makes it that way. But
Yeah.
but you're right. Do they even get the 1 though? Do they even get the 1 here? Because it's this one short.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's my question. What a mess. It looks like a massive one short, if I'm honest. I know we only got to look at it once. But, yeah. Well, there's communication there of a certain kind. And the communication is, I'm here, you're not,
Yeah.
off you go. And Runner gets put on the fire. Having said that, I mean, run or no run, we need more than 6 a ball now. Huda playing for glory. Brilliant fielding out there. And Saheed keeps it to 1. So pretty high scoring one here. Knocking on the door of 300 runs. But looks like the Capitals have just done enough. And remember, Capitals finished 9th last year. The Punjab CC Amadora side finished 5th. So it's a great first up effort from them. well, Faisal Mushtaq just can't wait to get off there, I reckon. He just watches that one go past, and in the end, we got another single-digit margin, Rico. The final score in this one is Punjab CC Amadora 154, Lisbon Capitals 146. So it is the team that finished higher up last year that gets over the line. Capitals can't quite pull it off. We have another game starting in around about 20 minutes with Gawker 11 taking on Gamblers, with Sushil Kumar coming in for Gawker, I noticed in that. And Sagar Kataria, a German, coming in for Gamblers. Let's go back and have a look at the highlights. As long as Siddiqui was there, it was looking like this might have been on. Some good hitting late. But once again, that weight of runs just creating the margin of victory in the end with Punjab CC Amadora defending the 154.
Yeah, and Sawarana, he continued the good work he did with the bat, with the ball as well. Getting that wicket quite early, getting the wicket of Dar. But Dennis Siddiqui, I've got to say, he played some very good shots to all parts off the ground on his way to a half century, 61 of 26. And then when he departed, the good news really for the Lisbon Capitals was that Narendra Rana carried it on. And while he was there, it was every possibility that they could have gone all the way. That was the end of Dennis Siddiqui. A very good catch there from Surmanjit Singh. When he went, then Huda came out. Fair play to Huda. Our own Huda came out and he hit his first few balls to the boundary as well. He got the runs that they needed off the over. But in the end, even though there was a few Tortugas, there was this run out towards the end. They got pretty close, but that big wicket on Narendra Rana was the one that really, I think, sealed the
Kind
victory.
of wishing that conversation had gone a little bit longer, but I suppose in the end, just kind of out of sight, and they fall just short. 146, not a bad score. Winning some ball games here But Siddiqui and Rana really carrying the batting there. I mean, Dar went fairly early. Siddiqui, his highest score ever on ECN, 61 off 26. And Narinder Rana, after a slightly dodgy start, and rebounded pretty well to score 52 off 22. They couldn't quite get there in the end. I think Ranasawa did very, very well. They won for 19, including that little no ball at the end, but he still got away with it. And an Ali won for 21, pretty good as well. Gurjit, 27, it's about par for the course. A couple of the other bowlers a bit more expensive. So we'll take a break. Thank you so much for all the contributions. Penny Basher had a good one regarding Nathan Lyon when he was a groundsman and he got his first game. Yeah, loving these little threads that we're able to share as a cricketing community, and we can all come together in around about 20 minutes time for the third match. It's a rematch of the Gawker Gamblers opener. Till then, it's Vinny Sanderhume, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. We'll take a quick break. Back soon with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company. We're 2 games into the 5-game opening day here in the European Cricket Series Portugal as we've gone back to ECS cricket, domestic cricket all around the continent. Here at the Santarém Cricket Ground, conditions pretty nice at the moment. A little bit of cloud cover today. We're ready for match number 3, and actually this is a rematch of the first match of the day between the Gawker 11 and the Gamblers. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Tyrone Peters has the 2 teams and ready to go.
Gawker to call. Tails is a call. It's a head.
Very fast.
They're going to bat.
So Gamblers win the toss, and this time they have elected to bat first. So earlier in the day, we saw these two have a pretty even contest. It was Gawker 11 that actually came up trumps over the ECL 24 representatives, 119 to 112. Kuldeep Golia actually set a record, 4 stumpings in an innings, and he had a chance for a 5th. That would have been something to see for sure, but that's well done by him. Of course, stands up to a lot of the bowlers, creates that pressure. I think that had a lot to do with the fact that they kept the score under control, but ultimately Gamblers couldn't hunt it down. This time they're setting the pace. Let's see if it's the same result or if these two split their little mini-series here on opening day. Rico Full standing by. Let's get ready to roll. Rico, I can tell you this time Gamblers winning the toss and having a bat. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the start of match 3.
Thank you very much to Vinny Santa, and congratulations to Kuldeep Golia. It's absolutely sensational. Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu giving us a great introduction. And yeah, I agree with him. Kuldeep Golia was absolutely fantastic behind the stumps. Question is though, this time round, can he do it with the bat? I think he's going to have to. He's going to be one of their key players as we have a look at the fantasy dashboard. So, a couple of big ins there, but Sher Ali as well. I mean, you've got the batting there, haven't you? I mean, it definitely is the batting, but can they click? I mean, at the other side, Gurkha 11, Saman Gamiri, Sher Ali, Hardeep Singh, those 3 are key. And then you've got the likes of Manjit Singh, Shahidur Rahman, and Farooq Ahmed. I mean, Vinny said earlier, Farooq Ahmed, this guy surely has to be higher up in the batting order. But yeah, Kuldeep Golia, Ankush Kumar, and even Darji. Remember Darji getting a first baller, so he wants to recover from that one as well. This is what the win predictor was saying. Gurkha 11. 68% to 32, so once again heavily favouring Gurkha. But yeah, that first match number 1 of this European Cricket Series in Portugal, it was Gurkha 11 batting first, 119, and once again they probably would have liked to have about 130 on the board. They fell away a little bit towards the end after a good start, but Gamblers, they were always more or less in the hunt, but once Prakash went and Ankush Kumar, the 2 men that got into the 30s, they just weren't able to get the big runs on board. And, well, thank you very much. Well, Fatima's in the house, and when this lady comes, she always brings us some presents. And, of course, we got the pastels de nata. Thank you very much to Fatima. I will give you a big hug a little bit later. Lovely to see Fatima here again, of course. Shout out to Fatima and also to Sandy, 2 key people here at this SCG cricket ground. All right, well, I'm going to just keep hold of these over here. I won't show Vinny. I'll hide them. Vinny is probably tucking into a bit of lunch at the moment. I think there's a bit of lasagna that the girls have made for us. Thank you to Maria and Emma in the clubhouse. Doing some proper home-cooked meals. I bet it's absolutely delightful. Vinny's probably tucking in right now. But I've got the pastels de nata. So I'm going to enjoy those. Cream custard tarts is the best way to describe them, but they're more than that. They're delicious. As we turn our attentions back to the cricket. So Hardeep Singh, top player is Hardeep. And I think that the longer this series goes on, we're going to see better from him. There he is there in your screen. Very good bowler. For me, we still have yet to see, I think on the network, yet to see the best of him with the bat. Bowling and fielding is always there or thereabout. He's certainly got a bit of pace that he generates. Does make things happen. Walks back to his mark. Kulip captain, wanting to make a big stand this time. Oh, it's a really good shot, beautifully executed, and that's going to go all the way for 6. Cracking hit, absolutely blasted away. Big hit, nicely done.
Come on, boy!
Has a look around. Hardeep Singh probably won't want to give us much width this time round. No, he still bangs it in. No run this time. Goes to the fielder. Called about there with Daji, who at least this time he did get off the mark, so he's going to be feeling a lot better about things. Here's another one that's out of here, and he's blasted him. Manos arriba, arbitro. That's another big hit. Absolutely blasted away. Adios, pelota. And that's a good first over for the Gamblers. 14 without loss. And of course, you can always stay in touch with us, and I know a lot of you have done, and we've really enjoyed your comments and also some of your thoughts about the things that you've seen, and I hope you're enjoying the start of our road back, or our journey back on the road, I should say, with the European Cricket Series starting here in Portugal. Yeah, thank you for all of your wonderful comments and, of course, for your support of the European Cricket Network. Watching the Gamblers in action, a lot of you would have seen the Gamblers at the Cardamom Oval. They did well. They did make it into the top 2, gave themselves the double chance, didn't they, of getting into the group final, but it wasn't to be. They lost out to Alton first. Alton 140 to Gamblers 112, despite the efforts of Ankush Kumar and Ranjit Narayan, who batted well, getting scores in the 20s. That meant they had a tough one against Old Victorians, a team that would go all the way into the final, where they would lose out to Hornchurch. That's a nice looking shot. That's going to be a hard and difficult chase. Great effort. That's a sensational effort from the fielder. Just can't get there. It's going to be 4 runs. Just doesn't want to give it up, does he? And that's Ula. Good fielding. Both courses to get the fielding, but Gawker, Lagia. Daji gets his first boundary. Off the bowling of Shahidur Rahman. Yeah, so in that the second qualifier, fell short to Old Victorians, who piled on the runs. I think their Gamblers are just one of a few teams that ran into Jonty Jenner in great form. 101 of 28. Simranjit Singh provided an entertaining 45 of 18, as this one will also get worked away to the boundary, and the umpire puts them up in the air one more time. It is 6 more, as well, Mayank Daji decides this time it's time for him to cut loose. Yeah, Simranjit Singh 45 of 18, Kulip Gulai the captain 28 of 8. They got to 130 but fell 62 runs short, and that was the end of their European Cricket League journey. But here, maybe they'll do better than what they did last time. Didn't have the best of times in the European Cricket Series last March. They really did struggle, didn't find their form until later on. Only won the 3 matches and a 7-3 record. So looking to put things right here. They are the top team. They are wearing their European Cricket League kits. And they'll be wanting to show the other teams here that they still are the top team in Portugal. Both batters made good starts. Finding the boundary fence. Rahman trying to get the breakthrough. Full and wide, and missed out by the batter. Yeah, plays completely under this. No issues with the height either, so Shahidul gets an important dot in. Big player. Gawker 11, of course, a team with a lot of players with a Nepalese background. You'll see that shown on the front of their shirts as well. One just gets through Shahidul. No, good areas there from me. This is a better line. And you see that just sort of, you see that on their shirts quite nicely. You just have a look at that as he's walking back. They've got some of the, I think maybe the bit of the landscape there as well, with the mountains that of course feature heavily in Nepal. It's not a good delivery. It's a full toss on the legs, and Darji just whips this away. Yeah, nicely played. Not the best of overs as the second comes to an end. And Gamblers, they made a good start here. 30 without loss, going well. And opportunity for me to say hello to everybody. I hope you're all well. Hello to John Gray. He was saying, we couldn't hear you. Yeah, it's just a slight technical hitch, which got sorted. Hello to Chris Smith as well. A lot of people were in the chat enjoying the start of the European Cricket Series Roadshow. We'll be on the road and travelling to a lot of places and seeing a lot of good cricket. Some old teams we've seen before, familiar faces and new faces. So, good of Singh back with the ball. Starts with one into the body, tucks up the batter slightly. Good up to Kuldeep. Short. Hits it firmly, but to the fielder. And this one, once again, it's the old Tortuga bounce, which kind of gets dealt with by Absalam, but it still bounces awkwardly, gets away from him. It'll take the single. Making a change now to the field for the left-hander. Darji has made a good start, hasn't he? I mean, considering he was out for a golden. This one, 2 4s and a 6 in the innings so far. And it's a good partnership. That's what you need from these two. That was going to be surely another wide. Yeah, it is. And he's a little bit lucky that he doesn't get put away to the boundary, because he's already shown that he's very strong off his pads. Darji misses out on that one. And to Christopher Ward as well. Big edge gets over the fielder, and it's going to be 4 more. Better area straight away, and he gets a little bit unlucky. That one flies over the man who's in that sort of backward point area, but in the 30-yard circle, so it gets over him. That's going to be Quattro Mas. Group Patel is out there with Naeem Malik. Umpire box is the third. Oh, wow, that's a spicy delivery. Being signalled as a wide. I want to have a look at this side on as well. So it's one for the over. I mean, it certainly does. It all depends, I suppose, where the batter is standing. Let's have a look at this. And, yeah, no doubt about it. It only just says on our screens. So wide ball and the one for the over. And this one taking it on. Ooh, commits early. That's good fielding. Non-striker wants to go early. And then gets sent back. That's called it. A good pick up and good throw. Up in the air, but he gets plenty of this. It's a good shot, and he holds the pose as well. कह रहे हैं ना मैं शक्का मारूंगा पर मेरी 2 दिन फोटो भी खींच दो. Smile please. Click, click, click. Oh, there's a glorious shot. It's another boundary. It's a Darji. Oh, Darji having a bit of a party here at the moment. There's Gurjit Singh. Sees another one. Lofted. Over extra cover. What a beautiful shot that was. Let's see, Gawker 11 trying to G up the bowler. Can he finish well? No, he can't because he bowls a Gandhi ball on the leg side. Ball sigi Gandhi leg side there sigi. And batter ne ek thodi ji shoti ji chapper mari. Chauka lag gaya, 4 more. Just a little nurgle needed on that. So that over, it's not a good one. Plenty of runs from it. 17 off the over, and Gamblers 47 without loss, batting first. They're going well. So 47 off the power play. And the sun's starting to break through as well. We've had a fair bit of cloud cover. You can see they're pretty hazy. Not easy, actually, you know, when you have this. And we had a couple of days Karma like this as well. When that white ball goes up there, especially when it's not so new, it's not so easy to pick. So, fine time to welcome back into the queue. It's Vinny Sandy. Vinny, welcome back.
Yes, nice to be back. And it looks like Hamidulah's going to come on now with his off spin. He's made the transition from medium pacer to off spinner. It's been a pretty good one. The guy we originally saw playing in Croatia for Zagreb Sokol. Okay, so 47 with that loss after 3. Got to say a big thank you to the ladies, to Maria and Emma and all the kitchen staff. Just had my lunch. I know you're going to have yours pretty shortly. It'll be worth it.
And this one is a swing and a miss. They need something to happen here. Need to break this partnership to Gawker. And they go with Ahmad Ullah. See if he can be the man to get the breakthrough here. The first
Another
one.
pretty close contest on the cards here. You see the percentages. I think in this one, pretty similar actually. 68-32 before the first ball's bowled, but Gamblers improving so far.
Well, that one has been lofted out of here. It's a lovely shot. And he gets himself to the pitch of it and then just helps it on its way. Bye-bye, Grizzly.
Yeah, that was absolutely mowed out of the ground. And yeah, if he bats for any length of time, the Gamblers will be in control of this game. 50's up and the 50 partnership after just 20 balls.
Great partnership. These two looking dangerous, playing some good cricket. The left and right combination working a treat this time for the Gamblers. Well, this one is, well, they're calling it a no-e. I suppose umpire's call here. I mean, it
is,
for me,
actually.
it does catch a bit of the pitch, but
Let's have a look. I thought it was straight away. Yeah, it's like half on, half off. Feels like it. It's not completely on, put it that way. Free hit then.
and he doesn't need any second invitation. He has the license to go for the full Monty, and he does. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 más.
Yeah, nice shot.
In
Picks
the
it up.
slot.
Comfortable kind of length, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's in the slot, isn't it? In the slot. We've seen a lot of slot deliveries And if you're putting it there, it's just going to get absolutely walloped. This one gets dragged away, so Ula stops this game to the boundary as Gujib Singh that does the work.
Gamblers now, for the first time, taking the lead in the percentages at least in this game. Ahmedullah just pulling the length back slightly. Darji, right, royal character, isn't he? Royal Duck to start his ECL, Royal Duck to start his ECS, but now show a bit more of what he can do. We know it actually. Very, very stylish player.
It's going to be a wide, and the batters will come through and make it 2 wides as well. So nothing at the moment here going the way of Gawker 11. The Gamblers certainly hitting back and hitting back strong.
Yeah, trying to get around the wicket, straighten it down the line. Ahmedullah's control's been a little bit off here.
Ooh, that's a spicy one. That one hits the deck and really takes off. But they're the areas you're looking to get the ball. And I think that's exactly what Sherry's saying. Yeah, have it there. And then both the batter and Sher Ali agree that that one was a little bit spicy.
Yeah, like full but not too full. Yeah, full enough to draw the batter forward, but not so full that you control the drive.
Is this a miscue? And it's a tremendous catch. Absolutely brilliant. I just seen this sort of unfold, and Hardeep, it was all about how quickly he was coming forward. He was coming in anyway with the bowler, that he got the acceleration in when he got a sniff of this, and what you'll see is an incredible catch. The ball is down on him, and look at how he gets there. You'll never know. Well, take your hat off. He takes his off. Take your hat off and enjoy the Ronaldo celebration as well. Of course, Ronaldo is from these parts, the football icon, and a lot of the Gawker 11 will certainly enjoy showing us those Ronaldo celebrations. What a great catch this is.
Amazing. I mean, he anticipated it, and he just sprints. And see how he takes it and he turns his body straight away. So he's not landing on kind of his arms, his hands. It might jolt the ball free. So even as he takes it, he's twisting, like a little quarter twist, to take the impact with his shoulder and his body. The ball stays safe, 63 for 1 after 4. I'll give Rico a chance now to maybe go and spend a bit of time enjoying his lunch. And like I said, it was wonderful. It was like a homemade lasagna with some fresh salad and coleslaw and homemade bread. I've got to say, they really do look after us with the food here in Portugal. Okay. Gamire bowled really well earlier, so they go from off spinner to off spinner. Golia, really handy to get him. Now this one is in the air, and that's going to be popped over the fence. Maximo! It's a fraction short from Gamire. Darji all over it like a rash. And good start to the over. Here's Ankush Kumar. Ran himself out in the last game. I know he would have been thinking about that probably all morning. 31 off 13. It's looking good, but came back for a run that was never on. It's one thing to try and control the strike, but you've got to still live in the real universe. Oh, really well bowled by Gamire. Gets an outside edge, and eventually they'll pull this back. We've mentioned a few times actually, Viking Bay was just asking, is there a slope on the ground? Well, the slope is down. So imagine, like an upside down plate, if you like, or a bowl. Obviously it's not that dramatic, but the pitch is the highest part of this ground. It's great for drainage, great if you're outfielding. Anyway, short and pulled away. This one hangs up for a while. In the end, fall just short of the fielder. Well, warm welcome to all of our viewers once again. And I know there's a Mr. Invisible in the chat with no username. I'm just going to call you Mr. Invisible. Saying, what was better, the catch or the celebration? That's a good question. I do love the Ronaldo type celebration here. Fraction short this time again. And straight down the throw to the fielder. So how's your luck? Just fraction short, turned away. And that will be time to go. Kumar will be really irritated. It's there to hit, I suppose, in the end. And there you go. This time he doesn't have to move the umpire, Gamire, does he? A little bit of a celebration. There'll be a golden duck for Ankush Kumar. So his day not getting much better. Shader Rahman with a fairly simple catch down there. 72 for 2. This brings Sagar Kataria to the crease. I'm very happy to see this man back on ECN. And I know that the last time we saw him, he was playing in Dresden. So Sagar, we've seen playing for the Aachen Rising Stars. We've also seen him playing for Britannia and Berlin CC in Dresden. Gets a Gundy ball first up from Gamire. Doesn't really make the adjustment with the new batter coming in. Viking Bay's got a question, which fascinates me. Who's had some Portuguese chocolate salami? I have never heard of that. And something tells me maybe I don't want to. Oh, this one, does it carry to him? I felt I probably did. Let's have a look, reverse angle. Oh yeah, it carried easily to him. Gamire puts down a spicy one. That could have been the end of Darji. Tell me more, Viking Bay. Oh, that's good overall up. Gamire takes 1 for 11, and at the halfway point, Gamblers are 74 for 2. Hello to Girish, who's appeared as well in the chat. A few questions about the format, and to explain to you how this works. There's 2 groups, 7 teams each. You'll play your 6 opponents twice in the group stage. So 12 matches to make your case, and it's a pretty high bar because only the top 2 out of the 7 will be guaranteed a spot in the Super 5s. Also, the top performing 3rd team in the groups will be the 5th team. And then from there it runs like a pretty familiar format because it's the same as the ECL, the ECC. 5 teams will play each other over 2 days, and there'll be a finals day to determine the winner. You do notice also that you do carry points through depending on where you finish in the group. So if you finish top, your reward is you get a 4-point head start. If you finish 2nd in the group, you get a 2-point head start. And if you're the lucky, let's say loser, if you're the lucky 3rd place team in your group, then you have to start from scratch. All right, sticking with the off spin, Amadullah. Now gets a false shot here. This has popped up, should be an easy catch. And it's been put down. Well, we've seen some shelled today. And that's Madhuka Thapa, who really should do better, a player of his experience and class. Just judges it all wrong. Bit of a disaster, that one, really. Kataria can thank his lucky stars, he's still there. Anything but convincing, though. This one's in the air as well, and this time it will be caught. Well, here's the thing. It's weird how the universe works sometimes, because that was an absolute goobinator that Thapa drops. But although Kataria survives, they get the set batter. He wouldn't have been on strike if that catch had been taken. So Darji goes the very next ball. Get this off-spin twin combination is just working at the moment, isn't it? For Gawker 11 as Darji heads back. I don't know why is the duck following him, because he made 39. And the score, back in your box there, Derek. And I actually think that Derek assumed that last one was out because it was so easy, and so the next one was a golden, but it wasn't. That's all right, Derek. Back in your box for now. 75 for 3, Jai Prakash. Had it pretty well in that first game. Ended up actually with the highest score in the game, 33 off 14. Wasn't enough to take his team to victory though. Farouk Ahmed with that catch to remove Darji. And Bakash ready to face up. What's happening here? Maybe he's got a slight issue with his gloves. This is a non-striker's end here, Kataria. Nice helmet. You got a bat and a helmet these days. It's a rule that we're pretty thankful for. If you watch the European Cricket League, I've already seen a helmet blow this morning when we saw the keeper Shahan Khan, his lid rattled. Girish saying it looks like salami, but it tastes like cookie fudge chocolate. What? What are we talking about here? I think we need to sort this out. The chocolate salami. Anyway, Bakash finally gets a chance to face up. Draws the batter a bit wide, but it will be called. Have to bowl that one again. Now they like it. And umpire unmoved. Well, let's check it out. I mean, this could be a number of things. And they like it. Instant noise, but really, umpire wasn't certain. So if you're not sure, then you give it nod out. But yeah, close call to say the least. Sami misses comfortably. Oh, this one's very close to being off the pitch. In the end, it gets away. And I think he might have stopped this. I think they want to check this one. Let's have a look at this. Firstly, it's very close. Probably just have to go with what you see here. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's probably on the pitch. I mean, it's half on the line, half inside. And then as far as this goes, has he pulled it back before he steps over? Again, watch that foot. It's okay. Okay. I think that's fine based on what you see there. Boundary stops clean. I think it'll be 3 wides, and I think that's the right decision. And next one's going to be gone. So Prakash has a bit of a tough time while he's there. And so he's going to be the next to go. It's been a funny kind of a day, hasn't it? When one wicket's fallen, generally more have followed. But yeah, just not happening for Prakash. He'll disappear for now. And it'll be a 3-ball duck for Jai in this one. That's the way the cookie crumbles. It's 79 for 4 after 6. So, new batter coming out there is Ranjit Narayan. Very capable batter, but yeah, it's been dropped down fairly low, all things considered. They're going to go with 4 over straight of off spin. That's Gamire to continue. Low full toss. He'll hit into the gap and it'll go for 4. So, yeah, not a great ball from Gamire. Gets it wrong first up. Fine margins here. Nice shot by Kataria, though. Again, he's a guy that likes to get on with it. Stylish kind of player as well, though. This one's handled there for the single. Well, Garish said he'll get some chocolate slimy for me. Thank you. A question from the invisible chatter here. When did I start commentating? Well, we were talking about it earlier, actually. One of the questions. Oh, well, I think it's going to be a no ball, and it's absolutely nailed Sher Ali. Oh boy. See, that's it's high, and it does drop, but drops straight into the thigh of Sher. Bang. Well, more like the top of the knee, actually. Sher's made of tough stuff, though. He'll be fine. Yeah, so the invisible chatter, I know when I started commentating, it was actually back in 2019, about 5 years ago now, with the advent of the ECN and modern iteration. Oh, free hit, but free miss. Ryan can't hit either of those. The gift not cashed in. One comes back, probably just gets inside the line. So Gamire's been a real weapon with the ball. I remember he used to be a bit more of a part-time bowler, but he's much better than that now. He's a genuine off-spinning threat, and he actually puts a lot of work on the ball. He does go a bit straighter this time. Well fielded out there. Ryan finally gets off the mark. Yeah, so first ever ECL was my first major tournament commentating. Before that, I'd done a lot of hosting. I used to host events and it's kind of like a professional MC. Did that for about 15 years. Getting kind of nothing I intended, just the way that life worked out. Got him. Really well bowled, Gamire. Yeah, once again, he's got time to check the cameras. And he's going to finish with a wicket, so 2 for 18. And Gamblers, 86 for 5, hitting the skids here a bit. It's quick work from Sher. Let's check it out in the replay. And yeah, he knows what he's doing. Let's say Sher's it. Well, let's say he's not a natural wicket keeper, but he's an all-rounder. You know, you give him the gloves, he knows his way around it. And Gamire, he's having a good time out there. Like I said, a bit more than a part-timer these days. 2 for 18, his figures, and at the end of 7, it's 86 for 5. You can see we're now on our Portugal leg of this European Cricket Series, the longest cricket series anywhere in the world. It's over 1,000 matches. And it's part of our ECN season, which this year I think we'll have over 1,700. That includes the ECC, ECCX. A few people asking about that. That's the second tier of the ECC. And also, the plan is in a couple of weeks that we'll reveal the groups for the ECC and ECCX. We did plan to do it last week, but we had a few logistical issues come up. I'll explain about that in a second, maybe. All right, hit down the ground. The first one's handled, just a single. Yeah, so as far as the ECC and ECCX, oh, they're thinking about a third. I don't think, well, a second, I should say. I don't think they're going to take it. Gawker comes in at 7. So there's 32 countries involved. And the format we need to go with for various reasons is that we will have 21 countries in the top tier ECC and 11 countries in the ECCX. So it's a slight change there. Slow ball this time. Hardeep Singh coming back. It's just a single. So it was meant to be, originally the intention was 22 in the top tier and 10 in the ECCX, but now it's 21 in the top tier, 11 in the ECCX. And we'll be revealing the groups in the lead up to the Western Shield around that time. A bit short this time. And Ryan turns and it gets 1. So, get your notepad out and I'll explain to you how it'll work. The ECCX will come first and it will run for 10 days. So it'll be 10 days of that. And then it will have its own trophy, it will have its own kind of finals.
And that'll be done. So the ECCX will come first in that window. So it's hit and slight fumble. Allows them to get through for a single. And then there will be 17 days of the ECC. And so the idea is the top 2 performers from the ECCX, they'll be promoted to the ECC next year. And then most likely just the bottom performer from the ECC will get relegated and get back to that preferred 22 plus 10 structure. Anyway, this is whipped away nicely with timing. That's motored away. Narayan. It's taking his time getting going, but it's a really nice shot. Maximo! 6 runs. So I'll start with the second one first. The ECC structure. The England 11 will go straight to Championship Week, and there'll be 4 groups, 3 days each, and they'll be joined by the 4 group winners. So we'll have a 5-team ECC Championship Week this year, bearing in mind that the ECC has 21 countries participating. Bowled by Hardy, comes back, blows him away the fastball after 8 overs. Gamblers 96 for 5. So that leaves the ECCX, which is a new concept. It's designed to get teams playing teams more often that are around their level of cricket. So last year we had a few blowouts, I think, putting all 30 odd in the same competition. And you learn from things, and we thought this is the way we could do it slightly better. Also really excited, there's an ECCX finals day and a trophy ceremony and yeah, I think it's great. And obviously the promotion's a huge one to play for. But because there's 11 teams, there'll actually be a 6-team group and a 5-team group in ECCX. A bit of luck of the draw, but the top 2 performers from each of those groups. Group 1 will have 6 countries and Group 2 will have 5 countries. Top 2 will make it to the ECCX playoffs. I think that one just sneaks in. Yeah, Crook's up played pretty well today. Might have a little bit of late tail on it. Sushil Kumar. Yeah, 50-50. So there'll be a 3-day kind of playoff series for ECCX, which will culminate in the finals. Yeah, this drives us on the up. Really nice shot by Gawker. Kind of goes high elbow and just punches it through the offside. Cuatro carreras. What a really nice shot. Well, I saw a comment saying, why do they play so many cross-bat shots? Well, Gawker, he bucks the trend. So the other interesting thing about the ECCX final day, which will be day 10 of the window. Oh, this time he drives nicely. Wow, that one also had a bit of power on it and the technique. Maximo! Gawker coming out at 7, but we know he could easily bat a lot higher than that and shows it. Yeah, so the kind of qualifier for the final, 2 versus 3 in the ECCX, obviously to get through to that final, but also becomes the promotion game, doesn't it? Because the top 2, both finalists, make it up to the ECC next year. Now Gawker puts the technique away and misses. He's brought up the 100 in the over as well. So with that structure, I think it's going to be really fascinating. And if you look at the countries in ECCX, it's very hard to pick a favourite. There's going to be very, very even, that competition, I think. All right, this one outside half the bat. Creeps away from the fielder, runs away for 4. So Gawker being a bit of a difference maker here. As we say on ECN, it all happens in the 9th. Anyway, any questions about ECC, ECCX? Fire away. You guys rewind and play that at half speed and maybe you'll understand. I might even be able to try and do a graphic to explain. All right, this one's hit pretty well as well. And it's going to be another boundary. This time it's 4. Gawker just on a real heater here. Really handy late runs for Gamblers. Let's not forget, they went down by 7 runs earlier in the day. Right now, getting themselves to
probably more than they were chasing earlier, because there were 114 for 5 after 9. Amadullah with 3 for 21 was excellent. I think Gamir 2 for 18. He was great too. So if you take their 4 overs of off spin, they take 5 for 39. That's really good going. This pitch has been taking a bit of turn today. Okay, last overtime. Looks like Sushil Kumar's going to get it. Batten down the hatches. Big swing from Narayan first up. See, Gawker wants to run, but Sherali awake to it. Looks him down, sends him back. Narayan can understand he wants to go large, but Gawker's been red hot at the other end. He will get something for this. Well, you get 4. Oh, again, this field, it just accelerates. It was kind of dragged away, and I thought the fielder might be able to get there, and then I realised, hey, this is the Santarém cricket ground. It's the SCG, and all slopes lead to the rope. And he's handed him Mr. Maximo, and coming back with hopefully a good lunch review is Rico Full.
Yeah, top work from the ladies. And that's Maria and Emma. A nice bit of lasagna. It was very nice. Bit of salad, bit of coleslaw. Love a bit of coleslaw.
This is a full toss. That's going to fly away. And again, once you let it bounce, there's trouble afoot. Amadullah maybe should have tried to get that on the full. At least catch it, or at least knock it forward, because once it bounced, it headed over the rope for more.
Yeah, 4 valuable runs coming in this last over. So Gamblers, they're looking to get to that one. If they can get 130 up here, they'll believe that they've got plenty of runs to play with when they're trying to defend this. Looking to try and level this little mini-series between them and Gawker 11. That's a good delivery, nice short one. And I think Sher Ali just points to the batter, Dominic Cookar, saying, where do you think you're going? Get back over there. You can see why he's trying to get back on strike. 20 of 8. Ranjit Narayan.
I'm a bit. This is where the ECL or the ECC, I think Narayan's holding his crease.
Yeah.
Getting Gawker there and willing to sacrifice. Enough's enough, see? But he's going to be run out. And this is just a management thing against the level of cricket. And look, Gamblers, they should know because they were there about 3 weeks ago. But Sher Ali just way too smart behind the stumps as well, saying, hey, if you want to try that, I'm going to get so close I can't miss. See, just never going to make it. If Narayan holds his crease, forces them to go to the other end, well then they can cross, and then you do get Gawker back. But yeah, got a feel for Gawker, who makes 20 off 8, run out late in the piece, but he has rallied the troops. You see here, Narayan just quickly disappears from centre stage. So 122 for 6, 1 ball remaining. It will be the new batter that has to face it. And that new batter is Kamal Sharma.
Yeah, good edge thing. That's good bowling though, isn't it, also, because he knows that the batters want it pitched up, wants to hit down, so he gets 2 good, decent, short of a lead deliveries in outside the swing and miss. And I think, yeah, you're right, Sher Ali knew they're going to be running that one. He was ready, he was composed, he was calm, and he just runs out the batter. Here's the last, and it's a very similar delivery. And once again, Sher Ali, he's ready. If the batters do want to run, they don't want to run. And he just still knocks that bail off. I'm not sure why he knocks the bail off. That is the end of the innings, so it stays on 122. They're going to be a little bit disappointed that the last 3 deliveries resulted in dots. One of them, the wicket, started with the dot and a couple of boundaries in there, but yeah, a bit of disappointment. But still, look, it's a better score that they were able to get when they were chasing 119. Well, if they got to 122 that time, they would have won the match. So 122 it is, 123 is required for victory. It was a good start from the 2 openers, Kuldeep Gulaya, and this time round Darjeet was hitting the ball pretty well as well. That left and right combination worked well for a bit before the wicket fell. This one again, well, that's the fall of the wicket. What a great catch. And you know, magical things like that spark things, and that catch, you know, comes at the right time, gets the wicket of Kuldeep Gulaya when he was on 28, and then wickets just kept falling. And this time around, looks like Suman Gamiri, he's a little let's just say, celebration wasn't spoiled by the umpire standing in the way, so he was able to find the cameras without Big Crute in the way. But yeah, little mismanagement of shots really in that little spell. The celebration, you see, even Sher Ali getting it right that time, and he got this right as well. Good quick hands from Sher. More celebrations there from Suman Gamiri, but then we needed some hitting towards the end, and we saw that it was Amandeep that came out and played some nice shots. He was there with Narayan as well, but just got stuck at the other end, so had to try and get there somehow. And Sher Ali knew exactly what he wanted to do there. He got the wicket, and he was ready to do it again if need be. So, big wicket, just couldn't get him on strike. It could have made the difference of that score being in that 130s mark. It was not to be. As we have a look at that scorecard, so once again, a really good partnership at the top end there from Galaya and from Darji. But when they went, and then Krish Kumar, he went very first ball, so Gawker wasn't really able to get going. Great work there, got to say, by Sher Ali getting that stump in. Ula once again getting it full and straight to get Prakash. Now that was a big wicket as well, because Prakash is pretty key. And then Rajat Narayan and Amandeep Kalaya, they did get a good little partnership game there, but just weren't able to rotate the strike the way that I think gamblers would have liked to. So they do finish on 122. There's the bowling figures: 3 for Ahmad Ullah, 3 for 21 well bowled, and also well bowled once again from Suman Gamiri. He does like the bowl here at the SCG, and he's always picking up wickets and just taking that pace off. Once again, does seem to be working. So there's your mid-match summary. I'm Marika Full. I'm joined here by Vidhi Sandhu, and we will both be back in around about 10 minutes time to talk you through the conclusion of match number 3. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back to the SCG on a warm yet muggy afternoon here in Portugal as you get ready for the conclusion of this match number 3 of this European Cricket Series. And we saw that it's a rematch between Gawker 11 and Gamblers. And Gamblers with the bat this time, 122 for 6. Gawker 11, they didn't have it all their own way in that win. They had a few slip-ups themselves, but certainly with the likes of Sher Ali in the side, they'll be hoping that maybe somebody like him and his other openers can knock these runs off pretty quickly. And Gurjit Singh was in good form as well, but they're hoping maybe someone like Hardeep Singh can make a good contribution here. Maybe we'll see somebody like Farooq Ahmed higher up the order as well. Now that's the bonus point equation there for you. And so do it in 7 overs or less, then it's an opportunity for Gurkha to pick up 4 points. Getting 4 points in the contest can be a huge benefit. It gives you that little bit of extra leeway going forward that can make all the difference. So it's certainly something that teams will try and do. Whether this score is realistic to try and do it in when you're needing 123, we'll have to wait and see. But could you restrict the likes of Gawker 11 to a score below 85? I suppose it is possible, but you've got to knock out the earlier batters pretty early. Well, we wait for the umpires, for umpire Kroot and Naeem to make their way out. The men in black, I can see them at the corner of my eye on the way out there now. They'll be joined by the teams and the Gamblers. And what a good start to this one. One man who certainly was in fine form for them was their captain, Kuldeep Gulaya. What about that? The history in the making here. The first time on the European Cricket Network a wicketkeeper has taken more than 3 stumpings. He took 4, quite easily could have had 5. It just wasn't able to catch up with what ended up being almost the last match, the last ball of the match. So he's certainly in good form behind the stumps. Watch out for him. I get the feeling that he'll have a few more scalps in this one as well, because he basically stood up to all of the bowlers. So let's see though if they can get those early wickets. And of course the one that they want to try and get hold of pretty quickly would be Sher Ali. So in their blue and yellow, you can see the Gamblers and Gurkha, and the new kit from them as well, the red and black about them, making their way out now. So I think this will be an interesting one. We've had 2 pretty good matches so far. The first one between these two was just 7 runs in it. And the last one we saw Punjab CC Amadora winning by 8 runs against the Lisbon Capitals. So, looking at the 2 batters going out there, I have to say, from a distance, it doesn't look like it's Sher Ali. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe Sher is having a bit of a rest. Suman Gimiri, he's certainly out there. He looks like he's there at the non-strikers end. And he's going to be joined out there by, well, there's the surprise, Farooq Ahmed. We did say he did bat very low. So Farooq Ahmed is out there with Suman Gimiri. So Sher Ali probably due to come in next. And it will be Suman Gimiri who will face the first. With the ball, it's going to be Nitin Kamboj to start things off. So here's the first in the reply. It's outside the off and it's been blasted. And they're just going to check whether it's 6 or 4. 4 is signalled in the end. He gets a sniff of it, doesn't he, outside the off, and he hits it away pretty comprehensively. There's Suman. The 4 off the first. Bit of a loosener, I have to say, that one from Kamboj. I think bowlers need to make sure that the first ball counts as much as all the others. So Gimiri is off. Farooq Ahmed waiting to get his opportunity as well at the other end. Making some adjustments in the field is Kuldeep Gulaya, just getting the lines and the angles right from behind the stumps. Cambodge again. And this time, not a good shot. Simon is a very good cricketer. And we've already seen him sort of take up the role of being a good bowler. He's always picking up wickets, especially here at the SCG. Excellent in the field. We know he can do his bit behind the stumps as well. And, well, I think he's got a touch on this. He has. Well, he tries. You know when you're naughty and you do something and you think, I didn't do it. Wasn't me. There's a bit of this about this. He offers the bat out to it, gets the edge, and then withdraws the bat like, nah, I didn't touch it. I was nowhere near it. Look, he said nowhere near it. Yeah, but he gets the touch. Look at this. He's tried to, nah, I didn't touch it. It was nowhere near it. He's not looking at the umpire. Then he gets the signal. No complaints. He knows he got an edge on that. So it's 4 and out as Suman gets done with that ball outside the earth. So well done to Cambodge after the loosener. He's got it right. Then the next two, a dot and a wicket. So Suman will go for 4. That's the end of him. And now, Big Sher Ali is probably thinking, what's the point of that? Sher is thinking, you might as well just had the opening. Sher Ali comes out to join Farooq Ahmed. So the gamble to go with Suman doesn't pay off. Gets a little snick. Kulit Gulaya, another victim for him in the day. Takes the catch, and Cambodge with a wicket to his name. The new bat is going to be that Sher. Got a good delivery down the leg side. Will be called a wide by the umpire. Wide ball to start off with. Like the length though, I know the direction was wrong, it goes down the leg side, but I like the length. Needed to go at around about 12, so they back themselves to do this. But again, it all depends on how the power play goes. Cambodge again. And that's going to be 4 runs. That's nicely played. That's one thing that Sher can do really well. I mean, he is an aggressive hitter of the ball, there's no doubt about it. But he's also very good in just playing these nice little strokes, especially when he cuts and plays behind point, when he gets the ball in between that the point and third. Doesn't try and hit it too hard, just guides the ball away. So he's very good with dealing with a little bit of width. And this time he allows to leave this. And it's a rising ball. So a good comeback from Cambodge. A little bit quicker, a little bit shorter. Gets more climb on it. Another one that, well, does it get anything on it? Nah, there was a little bit of excitement from the bowler. So it's another one that goes astray. So another extra on the board. You can hear the players saying, come on, control it, control those wides. Control, control. And the same areas again, and same result. They do try to tighten that gap by putting a fielder in that slot, but cautious to get the, but Jokka Lagia diving hard, can't get there. So 4 more, that will be the end of the first over. They do take the wicket of Saman Gamiri, but 14 also come from it. 14 for 1 at the end of the first, as Vinny Sandu joins me back in the cube.
Nice to be back. Just 7 matches since the golden ball. Last golden ball we saw was the Jinnah Brescia golden ball to survive in the ECL Championship week. It was a crazy game, really. The emotions. Probably the first time I can remember the teammates in the dugout looking like they might be physically sick. And this is not kind of at the golden ball. This is a good like over or 2 to go. And I actually said that's one of the big differences between really ECN cricket and, for example, franchise cricket, where players will play for multiple teams during the year. I know that sometimes can happen on ECN as well, but the teams that make it to the ECL, they've gone through a long journey, and it was just this desperation to survive. In the end, Jinnah got over the line. Here's Sachin getting a bowl, and he starts with a wide. A few have been off the mark so far, but Farooq Ahmed, they do throw him up the order. I think sometimes we might see this when teams have a lot of resources, so they've got kind of clear 9
specialist batters in the crease in the team here.
Yeah.
So first game, they'll say maybe a bat down like Farouk batted at 9. Now he's getting his opportunity. Gawker I'm talking about, obviously. But yeah, I think it's probably fair in a way. Gives everyone an opportunity. And really 9 batters, but even their 10 and 11 can bat pretty well as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of cricket to play as well. As you mentioned, teams will play each other twice in the group stages. So I think rotating the players, giving batters the opportunity, moving them up and down the order is probably not a bad idea at all. So up in the air, and well, there's nobody in that position at all. The fielders are giving it some chase, but they're just chasing in vain as that one does make its way over the boundary. A bit of a miscue though, doesn't quite get it out where he wants it. You can see he's dropping well short of the boundary.
He's probably lucky there's no fielder out there, otherwise could have been trouble for Sher Ali, but we are in the power play first 3 overs, only 2 outfielders are allowed. So he gets away with it and he gets 4. Got stumped before, didn't he? This was the innings first match of the day. Gawker picked up 4 stumpings. He tries to get one there. Unorthodox lead side stumping, but yeah, Sachin off the radar a little bit with the delivery. Interesting that Gawker has decided to Kamboj to keep back and also to Sachin. I think he can handle it pace-wise, but it's a strategic thing. Obviously, Sachin's spraying them a little bit. You don't want to be giving away extra runs potentially. Also, if you feel there's more chance of like an edge rather than actual stumping, often it is smart to stand back anyway.
So that's a delivery from Sachin. It's nicely played this time. There's no run there. And liking what they've done with the field here as well. They basically, you can see the captain saying, look, we want you to bowl outside the off. We know if it's a good length, he's going to try and guide it around that area. I'm going to give you the field, but, get the ball in the right areas. That's what Kuligulai is saying to his bowlers. Bowled again. Nice full and straight. And this time, it's another dot ball. So good bit of pressure being put on Sher Ali here.
And Sachin's kind of sorted himself out as well, hasn't he? Saw him losing it down the leg side, and even with the lefty on strike, he sprayed it wide to the right. See if he can get out of this over.
One's been hit 2 straight. Nobody's going to stop it. Somebody from somewhere was shouting, catch it, but I don't know who they were wanting to catch this. Maybe the umpire, but it's even too high for him. It's nice and straight. It's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, just over pitches slightly. And Sher, it's actually got a pretty good technique. That's the thing. I tend to think him kind of smashing and crashing and bashing, but yeah, that was a good, safe option considering. Last ball, the second over.
Gone. Yep. Gets an edge on it. He chases the pitched up delivery. The finger goes up and Sher will have to go. I certainly hear it from here. Sher doesn't look too happy with the decision. Either that, he's not very happy that he plays this shot. He didn't have to. He got his couple of boundaries in the over. Goes for the big one. And the bowler knows it straight away. I got to say, I certainly hear it. I don't think I got any doubt. And the umpire says, yep, you got to go. And Sher, yep, catches his own bat, leans on it for a bit, and then he's off.
It's a monster edge. He knows it. He's just disappointed. Lost his form. I said how, he can be quite technical. But, yeah, he just let his front shoulder go, opened up. It's a bit of a slog from a player that's a bit better than that. That's why he's disappointed. You can understand that. But it is the end of the over. So 2 overs down. We have a quick look at the table. Obviously 3 points for a win, 1 point for a loss. Unless you get thrashed, in which case the other team steals your point. 25 for 2 after 2. And Gawker kind of on the rate at the moment, but I just feel that wicket of Sher Ali might have consequences. Having said that, it did say they do bat all the way down. Might need to. Here's Farouk, who gets the next ball, which is a little bit short, and he's going to pop it just inside the boundary for 4 runs.
Yeah, he gets a swivel on this, a little bit of the, and it will be 1 bounce, 4. Yeah, and this is what they're going to do. I mean, all right, wickets will go, but you're right, Vinny, they bat deep. So switched away. That was a good comeback also from Sachin in that over. Didn't start well with the wide, and then there was a boundary there, another wide, but he came back well, a couple of dots. And even though he did get hit for a 4, he stuck to his plan, and he got his man. And this one gets past the field and is bobbling around all over the place. They do manage to get their hands in it. In comes the throw, and, well, it's all happening out there. And he holds his head. That's the fielder, because he believes if this would have hit, it could have been out. We might get another chance. Look at it. Well, there's the first. Look at that ball bobbling. He does well. And then have a look at this. How close is this? I reckon it's closer than we think.
Oh, yeah. If that hits
he would have been
gone. Anyway, here's the next ball. And it's a big swing and miss, so another dot ball. Yeah, it reminds me of this outfield. I saw a video recently that was like they put like 1,000 golf balls down a ski jump. And you just see them flying everywhere. And then bang, just take off. Yeah, it was pretty entertaining. But you could even see there, yeah, there's no predictability to the bounce. From bounce to bounce to bounce on a ball that's, we would say rolling, but nothing actually ever really rolls here. It's just different heights of bounce.
Works his hand to the leg side. It's I think it's a foot and then hand combined stop. So actually done by the fielder. I think you got to at the same time. You've got to attack the ball, haven't you? I think waiting back is probably the worst thing to do. I think you've got more chance if you attack it than sitting back, because that's when it surprises you.
Yeah, sitting duck. It's just, it's knowing. I on these kind of fields, I've seen a bit of it now. Can't say I was that experienced with it when I played. But you need to try and read the last bounce. So if the last ball's far enough from you, what you think is the last bounce, then you probably can afford to sit back and wait to see how high it bounces, right? Here's Cambosh. Just ties them up for room here. They'll get through for a leg bite. But if the last bounce is, say, within 2 meters of you, then you're better off going forward just trying to smother it, because you don't really know what it's going to do.
Yeah.
But it's about quick decision making. Yeah, so if it bounces, if it's coming fast and the bounce is going to be in time for you to react to it, then you actually almost have to become like a slip fielder and be prepared for anything.
Now this has been picked up pretty nicely, and that's going to sail. That's a really good pickup.
Russ has no problems fielding. Look at this. He's just sitting here. Russ, part of our blue crew. He was in Cyprus earlier in the year. Okay, slight fumble, but keeps it in front of him. Maybe some of the players need to take notes.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Of the over, it's 38 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, that's the way to do it on here. First thing is make the stop. Stop it getting past you. He does that well. And then he gets the ball back there. So Cambodia, he finishes his spell. 1 for 26. It's not the worst. It keeps it interesting. Let's have a look at the like for like at the end of the power play. So 38 compared to the 47. So they are behind. And they've also lost 2 wickets. So it's going to be an interesting one.
Gamblers are off to a bit of a flyer as well. They were 74 at the halfway point and only managed another 48 in the second half. And really, a lot of that was to do with the spin twins in the middle. Hamadullah and Gamire shutting things down in over 6 and 7.
Full toss, hit down the ground, and it's a catching opportunity which gets put down. Down it goes, and that's Sagar Katria. That tries to take it, doesn't get it right, and it's won that bit of luck for the batter.
Yeah, and Kataria, got to say, he's a guy that is actually a very good keeper. Obviously, he's in the outfield here because they've got Galea, the captain, behind the stumps. I think they might change that up at some point just for a bit of balance, but unfortunately, Kataria gets to that one, but he's not able to hold on.
You don't drop Hardeep Singh, do you, early, because he can hurt you. At the moment, it's Farouk Ahmed's doing it. So, yeah, Hardeep Singh being dropped on 0. And, well, that one could be costly because he's when he turns it on, he's a good batter. We've seen him play some amazing knocks at this ground. But I was saying, Vinny, he's one guy that we know has got the ability, but he doesn't tend to show it a lot with the bat. Maybe he doesn't get too many opportunities because normally there's a lot of batting before him. So this is a chance for him to shine.
Yeah, that's true. Fruits guy we have seen opening a fair bit in ECN cricket.
You don't bowl there to a man who's already shown you that he can pull and hook for fun. It's right in the slot, and Farouk says, yeah, thank you very much, I like it there.
Oh, well, testing out the new fences. To be honest, these fences are probably about as good as the fence we had at the Cardamom Oval that was separating the cricket and the football. But we do believe that probably by the end of the week we'll have the branding all around the fence.
Yeah, but the branding is turning up. It's on its way, I'm told. Some of it's up there already. It looked quite spectacular. All right, back to the drawing board for the bowler, Sachin. And he's going to get a wide. Sachin, it looks like it's simple. He just doesn't like bowling to lefties, does he? Because the last over, he bowled actually very well, and he got it right. He got the wicket, but now here, he's just struggling. I tell you what I'm struggling with these little spiders that keep going up my nostrils. What's that all about?
Yeah, spider cubes back, baby.
Need some cotton wool or something. It's, well, I was going to say he gets a little bit lucky, but a little bit unlucky because the fielder that it goes straight to is not able to contain the grizzly. So he'll get one, but he'll prefer this because he can at least bowl to the right-hander.
Yeah, but then at times he's struggled down the leg side, it's right-hander as well. So I'd probably say he's getting away with it at the moment. You can basically have bowlers concede, let's say, 24 and win the game on average. And he's gone for 24 with 2 to come.
Hardeep hits it in the air, and this time he will get caught. So he did drop him, didn't he, once? But this time, Sagar Khatria, he gets a second chance. You don't often get second chances in life. And it only cost him 1 run. So Hardeep Singh, his luck only lasted a run because he plays the same shot again. But this time, the same man, Khatria, takes the catch.
Yeah, so it's a pretty good catch. I know he shelled one earlier in the over, but it's hit pretty hard. And Hardeep does give another chance pretty quickly. So he's going to have to go. Not able to contribute quite the way he wanted. Just the 1 off 3 this time. Even that one was a drop catch. And in the 4th over, it's 51 for 3.
Yeah, and Sachin, well, he picks up another wicket. So he's a happy chappy. He's got a ball to go. Let's see if he can get another. So he obviously does prefer to bowl to the right-handers. Hey, look what I got, by the way.
Ooh.
Fatima, who's a legend,
Oh,
has
yeah.
bought us the Pastels de Nata.
Well, the other thing, that looks great, but have you heard about the chocolate salami?
The what?
Yeah, that's what I said. Apparently, it looks like salami, but it's chocolate. And Girish might be bringing some in to explain.
All right. Pick this one out, and no run.
Anyway, in the end, you know, Sachin gets out of a tight spot. The game's very much still alive at the end of 4 overs at 51 for 3. There's Raskinman asking, is it the same Sher Ali that was playing for Hudinga in the ECL? And yes, it is one, and the very same. Sher Ali was actually a wild card. He plays his cricket for Mashta in Sweden. But along with Buluc, they were the 2 wild cards. Unfortunately, Buluc injuring the shoulder in that ECL, meaning that he's not able to turn out for Team Europe that he was selected for. But yeah, Ruskin-Man saying he remembers his destructive batting against Hornchurch. Sher Ali wasn't that a knock that looked like would turn the competition on its head. Look, in another world, if Hudinga can just get a few more out of that second half of the innings, Hornchurch aren't making championship week and they're not winning the ECL.
Yeah, you're right there. Even they didn't even have to go at the same pace as they did in the first 5. I reckon even if they got 60 off the last 5, that 160 chase, Hornchurch would have struggled. Don't forget, we're talking about Hornchurch in the group stages.
Yeah.
Their batting came together in Championship week thanks to George Hankins. They also got the likes of Mohamed Irfan come in the side, which gave them a lot more strength. But they weren't clicking. So I reckon it was a 160 chase. Hudinga, and I think they know it as well. Hudinga probably, well, things could have been different. It would have been a different champion, that's for sure. All right, that's catchable if it carries. It won't carry, it just dies. I'm loving all the, what they got, daisies, I suppose, all around this ground, aren't they? It looks like we've had a little bit of snow on the ground, but it's not everybody. There's the daisies.
Yeah, and they'll come up day by day as well.
Floats it up, no pace on it. They won't take a run, so Ranjit Narayan. It's a little bit of the slow stuff. keeping the pace off the ball and hoping that he can get the wicket of Farouk Ahmed, who's made a good start. Been the most impressive batter so far, and now he hits this one like a dart, nice and straight. It's going to be 4 runs, and umpires have to be alert when we know that Kroot has been in the way of a few things, including the Suman Gamiri celebrations. He's happy that he's not in the way of that grizzly because, well, he has to do a few dance moves of his own to get out of the way of that. And that was spicy. Well done, Kroot. Gets out of the way. And, well, he's had a close shave on his head. He's had a close shave with that grizzly, as this one is going all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Hinna zona. Shuka, lagya.
Yeah, good shot. Just kind of hanging around in this chase, aren't they? Fraction ahead. Can you feel 1 wicket could derail things? We've had 2 games that have been pretty similar. We've seen chasing teams looking like they're in control, but then suddenly they're not in control by the end.
Ryan needs to find another way. I mean, what if he tries to push in a quicker delivery or something here? All right, 12 off the over. Here we go. It's another one that's blasted away out on the leg side. This one I can hear it smashing into the fence. But I think for Farouk Ahmed, yeah, Kuldeep Gulaya has got to change the field. He's going across the line. He's hitting it big on the leg side. Just give yourself a bit more protection out there. He's not hitting the ball. He's not going to cut. He's not going over the offside to just put another man on that leg side. We can have a look at some of our upcoming events, of course. This is our first event after the conclusion of the European Cricket League. Congratulations to Hornchurch winning the final over the Old Victorians. So we've got 3 weeks here. We'll have the European Cricket Series, and then in between we'll have the Western Shield. That's really exciting. We've already had a look at some of the squad. We'll keep referring back to that now and again. We also will be going to France, the Dreux. We're going to their ground, so that's going to be exciting for us.
Can't wait.
And we've got ECIs there as well, so some international cricket. Then Italy, and then we've got some T20 action in the Medina Cup. Also, we've got some men's and women's T20s coming in Netherlands. We've got very important sort of domestic finals there, which will tell us which team will be playing in the 2025 European Cricket League for Netherlands. So plenty of good cricket coming up.
Yeah, and a few things are a bit different as we head into the summer, you know, with T20 international cricket.
Yeah.
And that's going to be very high level T20 international cricket between 3 teams about to go to a World Cup. That's their final preparation.
What's he done here? I don't like the look of this. He might, looking at this could be a dislocation. Let's have a look. Let's range it now. Let's just see what happens. He goes down, but he might have gone down on his hand. Oh yeah, that's his little pinky. I think he's, I reckon he's going to have to bite on a grizzly while somebody pulls and straightens it. He's going to need that sorting out. That hurts. That does hurt. So, I hope it's not too serious. Ranjit Narayan. He's going to need some work. Well, Conrad is there with him. Conrad Greenshields. He says, "Let me have a look." And if you hear a scream, you know what that is, because I reckon there's going to be some attention required here. As, Ranjit is making his way to the shed, and looks like the 12th man is going to be coming on, which I think is going to be Vikash Sikari. Yeah, Vikash is on. So 12 is on. There he is, Vikash. And maybe it's going to be his moment. Maybe he can take a blinding catch or something. Anyway, Ahmed going well. He's on 40 or 14.
Still in the balance, though, this one. A lot's on the shoulders of Farouk Ahmed. It's Barkash.
And it's down the ground. There's going to be 4 more. That's a good shot. He's played all the shots, hasn't he? I know they bowled some battens to him, which he's been pulling or hooking away. But that one is a top shot. It's full and straight. And he shows that he can hit it laser straight as well. And this time, at least the umpire can see it going over him rather than at him. That's Naeem. Prakash, once again. Oh, maybe not the one, and he knows he's lucky, very lucky. Could quite easily have chopped this onto his own stump, so Jay Prakash gets one to go through.
Yeah, fine margins. See that Bruno's in the chat. Hello, Diesel. So you might be able to get here next weekend. We'd love to see you at the ground.
Yeah.
Of course.
Hope you well, Bruno. All right, no idea where this is. The fielder does, but he can't do it. Oh, well, he loses it. He's blaming the sun. Well, it's very simple answer to this. Get a cap and put a pair of shades on because this is catchable. And then he's saying, now we have to work out whether this is 6 or 4. I reckon it is 6, but let's have another look at this. He's still protesting. And, well, I reckon...
Yeah, I think it is 6, actually. I think it just
over
that's
the
a bit
line.
blurry, but it seemed to be over the line. Here's the thing, though. What about the clouds? Are we going to talk about that?
The clouds?
It's cloudy.
Yeah.
So,
bright-
what about the
they're
sun?
bright
Yeah,
clouds.
I'll give you that it's slightly bright.
Oh,
he has chopped
played
that
it
down.
on.
Can you believe it? So it's actually 50 for Farouk, the ball before, but he's trying to dead bat this, and he's so frustrated. I think he's just trying to keep it out in the end. So nothing more frustrating in T10 cricket when you get out being kind of semi-defensive, and that's the tail of the tape here as Prakash gets the crucial breakthrough, potentially match-swinging breakthrough as Farouk goes for an even 50. It's 80 for 4.
Yeah, well bowled, look full and straight, and you can see he's just trying to chop the ball down, and he's probably thinking, why didn't I just push it forward? If I took a step into it and pushed it forward, the ball would have gone forward instead. Because of the angle of the bat, he's put it back onto his own stump. It was a fine 50, so definitely deserved to be coming higher up the order. There's no doubt about that. We saw him coming at number 9 last time, and he scored valuable runs at the end of the innings, which helped him get that win. This time at the top of the order, scores the 50, but then gets out the very next ball. So well done to Prakash, and with the ball to go, he's taken 1 for 11. And the new batter that comes out is going to be Kumar. And he gets a similar delivery, a Yorker. Kumar deals with it well, pushes it forward. That's Sohail Kumar.
Yeah, all right. Big finish on the cards. Yeah, Farouk has managed to drag that one on, and it gives 2 new batters the honours, doesn't it? And yeah, they all bat there. They can all bat. But you just feel as a fielding side that you're a chance to get 1 or 2 single-digit overs and push that rate right up. Right now they need 10.75 and over. They need 43 off the last 4 overs.
Yeah. One thing with this guy, though, I mean, all right, having the sun behind it makes it even harder, but picking sometimes the white ball out of it can be difficult. Well, here we go. Let's see how difficult. Well, no difficulty for that fielder. That's a nice catch. I think that's Amadi Koha that doesn't make any mistakes at all. And I tell you what, one man who's going to be happy that catch is taken is Nitin Kamboj. And this is the way to do it. So he loses his shape high up in the air, and he takes a good catch over his head. Brilliantly done.
Yeah, you need to take your opportunities, keep the line moving. Absar, on his day, he can hit the ball a long way, but right now he has to go. Well caught there. And Gawker does the business. 80 for 5. Such a strange day in that each one of the games so far, okay, this one's not over yet, it's had a trend of a score looking chaseable, and then some wickets have fallen and the chase has fallen away. Can they buck the trend and get the runs they need here? Gawker, still plenty of batting, but 5 outs. Maduka Thapa coming to the crease at number 7, facing up.
It's going to be a wide, because Kuma is trying to sneak this one in. But yeah, I mean, they're needing 43 of 23. A rate at around about 11. So it sort of stayed this sort of rate all the way through, really. You haven't had that one big over. That could change the way the match goes. It's another one that gets played out. So Thapa, no success for him as yet. And Ankush Kumar has made a fantastic start. There's no doubt he will probably bowl this one maybe over number 9. This one gets worked away. It's a slower delivery, but it just strays down the leg side. So Thapa did have the opportunity, if he could make good contact, to put it away, but just a single.
Yeah, fascinating game. How great have the close contests been so far? We never really had to talk bonus point at all today, and the reason is the game's been really close and contested. In fact, right now, the super duper computer is saying 50-50 game.
Battle and ball. Take a single, but every time it's a single, it's a big win. Of course, for the fielding side. So Gamblers at the moment are looking like maybe they're in the driving seat, especially because they have managed to take the top wicket, and that wicket of Farouk Ahmed was the only man really to cause any real concern. Sher Ali got 16 before he snicked one behind, so somebody needs to get going again here. One probably could have been a wide, but goes for the shot, the 12th man.
Didn't want to take the risk, did he? To leave and eat the dot. Hello to Dave Bennett, saying afternoon all. Portugal looking great. Hope all are well. It is a very nice time of the year to be in Portugal as well. Not too hot, but certainly quite pleasant. Currently it's 26 degrees.
That's quite an unusual shot. And it's going to test the field as well. They will make the stop. But what an interesting shot that is from Kumar. I mean, look at the way he plays this. He literally, that's a, what you can call that, sort of mini chopper?
Yeah. I don't know. It's more of a paddle than a chop, like an aggressive paddle, like an oar. Anyway, it is what it is, and it's going to be 2 runs, 86 for 5 after 7, leaves 37 together for the last 3. And coming up in match 4, rematch of match 2, Lisbon Capitals taking on Punjab CC Amadora. Capitals winning the toss. Gotta say, I was a bit surprised when they said they'll bowl first, because remember that Punjab CC put 154 on the board their last time batting first. And it's coming up in around about 30 minutes time right here on the European Cricket Network. Yeah, well, a couple of wickets early, maybe it's a different story, but I think that Imran and Rana Sawa, that was music to their ears. They get to bat first.
Well, this one, I think, is going to be 4 byes. You know, it goes straight through the batter, over the stumps, and straight through the keeper as well. And I suppose that's the issue you have when you're standing up. Goliath doesn't see too much of this because of the movement off the ball, goes over a leg stick.
I'm telling you right now, it's a concentration error from Goliath.
Yeah?
Yeah, because he's trying to captain at the same time. He doesn't react. He's a very good keeper. He'll be disappointed because he doesn't even move to the line of the ball. He just kind of throws the hands half-heartedly. It means he's got a lot in his mind. He's probably thinking, who's going to bowl the 9th over? Who's going to bowl the 10th? I mean, that's for him. That's regulation stumping, but it's one he'd be really disappointed to miss. And what's more, ends up going for 4 runs.
Yeah, and when you think that both these batters have yet to register a boundary themselves, they're not really timing the ball. You saw even that one. It's not good timing. Getting a boundary, giving 4 byes away, that's a huge plus for Gurkha.
Yeah, I know that feeling as well. Just, you know, not doing his primary job. But I wonder if there's a bit of bat in this, because he was a long way.
Now, that's interesting, isn't it? Why is there not appeal here? Why is there no appeal here? I'm telling you something.
I'm with you.
If they appealed, I think this is out. If they appeal, that's out. There's no appeal. Can't believe it. There's no appeal and his leg buys. That's out, you know.
Perhaps might have been sneaking. But, yeah, you're right. Didn't put any pressure on the umpire at all.
And this one is just up in the air and it will drop before the keeper can get to it. Still, both batters just not getting anything going here. They've lost 5 wickets. I wonder if the likes of the captain, Manjit Singh, is having a look at this and might want to even think about a bit of a retirement here, because these two are just not hitting the ball.
13 balls since they've hit a 4. They got 4 byes. But, yeah, just ain't happening. This game's drifting away.
They're not getting anything out of the middle. Well, that will do them a favour. It does Manjit Singh a favour, because he won't have to make that difficult decision, because one of those batters is going to have to go, and he's going to be Kumar, and he gets done by an absolute peach from Prakash. And we say this all the time, Vinny, full straight, get the Yorker length in, because that will destroy the stumps.
Spot on. This is your ball. It actually bounces on the crease, creates a puff of chalk, and then smashes into the stumps. So well bowled, 93 for 6. still, someone needs to come out and have a heater for Gawker if they're going to pull this one out of the fire. Let's see what happens.
New bat. So making his way out there, and he's, well, Thapa, who has played and missed at a few himself, is still there. So this is going to be Shahidul Rahman. Now, this guy we know can hit a ball. He can bat. Shahidul. See if he can get things going here. Well, he hasn't got too much time, though, to get going. The rate keeps going upwards, about just under 14.
He's got one ball left.
And down the leg side, so not out. That will be the end of the over. So a couple of good overs coming in here from the bowlers. Coach Kumar bowled a brilliant one, and he certainly will be bowling the next. That one from Prakash only goes for 7 as well, picks up a wicket, which leaves Gurkha 93 for 6 at the end of that, the 8th over. Now they need to go for 30 from 12 balls, so they need 2 lots of 15 to get.
So just noting that the ECI teams had a question from John. Who will the ECI teams be in France? It's going to be Hungary and Romania and France playing. Not sure they'll get latest deploy there, considering it's around the time the county season's getting underway. But still, Hungary got some good players in there. Same with Romania, who we saw their club Cluj making the group final. A few of the national representatives in there as well. So 30 off 12. Win the battle with 15 this over. Ankush Kumar coming back to try and ice this game, I think.
Yeah, he bowled brilliantly, didn't he? 1 for 6 in his first. Okay. Shahidul Rahman needs to get a couple of big shots in, and he's more than capable of doing it. French cut. Talking about the cricket in France. French cut, but nothing from it. So good bowling. Nice and tidy. Good tidy spell. Puma walks back to his mark, thinking, where's the next one going to be? Shahidul will hope he can get a half volley out on the off and ping it over the ground. And, well, he makes a bit of room for himself, and he hits it well, and he will get 4 runs. Good hit. Yeah, it's nice to see him change his mind at the last minute. Just there you can see he's thinking about going one way, thought, no, hang on, I'll go outside off, and he beats the fielder.
We almost had our first fence victim there. I feel like it's inevitable. He's not used to having the fence in the ECS. Okay, yes, at the Carnham Oval, but yeah, that was almost a... You know, like in the old days, you'd go in the... What was it? The stocks? Yeah. Is that what they called it? Is that what it was called? You know, you put your head and you put your wrists through, and everyone just throws fruit at you.
I don't know. I know what you mean.
Stocks?
You'll have to look it up, but I know what you mean. Yeah, well, I hope it don't happen, because if it does, we'll have to call the the fire brigade.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. If you get stuck in the fence,
you're stuck and you're done for. Zappa. Okay, he does get back onto ball, and he finds the safe hands of the fielder. Does a good job, just keeps it to the 1.
Jeez, boundaries have dried up. They kind of said it though, and it's the same old story arc, isn't it?
Yeah.
I suppose this time the teams are reversed, because it was Gamblers that were on the chase last time that fell 7 runs short. Last ball of the 9th over. Kumar's been great here. Won't bowl the last one just yet, but he's got 1 for 13 with the ball remaining in his spell.
Yeah, and he's probably thinking, you know what, he's going to go for the big shot. Shahidul Rahman knows he's got to get a boundary here to give them a good chance going into that last over, needing 23. Goes for it, it's up in the air, through the back pedaling, takes the catch over his head. Nicely done. That's brilliant bit of catching. And that's Mayank Darji takes a good catch, and that wicket probably now, you got to say, probably seals which way this match is going. Gurkha 11, they will take a point. They do get past that 86 mark, but it is the Gamblers that are looking to get their sweet revenge after losing match number 1 in this European Cricket Series. Good catch there by Darji.
Yeah, nice catch. And so Gawker, they're going to need quite the finish here if they're going to pull this one off. 100 for 7 after 9 overs. 23 required I don't know, you never know. Got guys there in theory, they should be able to clear the ropes, but this pitch has been a bit tricky today, I've got to say. I haven't seen this end before, but it doesn't seem to necessarily be that predictable. A few balls jumping, taking a bit of turn. Anyway, let's see what happens in the 10th. As Maduka Thapa, 6 off 8 without a boundary, needs to turn it on or else.
Okay, Verma, who I don't believe has bowled up until this over. That gets played away, watch the bounce. Yeah, nicely dealt with. And just be a single, so 22 now. 5 deliveries. Singh to face his first. Good job, Singh. He knows what he's got to do. He's got to smash it to the boundary. Not just this, but, well, probably all the balls coming his way. And that's so well bowled. Such a good delivery. Yeah. You can see that in his mind, Gurjit Singh is deciding it will bounce there and I'm going to smash it. He doesn't think that he's going to get this, and that is just a class ball from Burma.
Yeah, and again, the footwork slightly counterproductive there, kind of giving room outside the leg and then can't access the ball outside off.
4 balls left, 22 required. And it's going to be another dot, so it's sweet revenge for the Gamblers. They would have been disappointed that they weren't able to pick up some. Remember, their innings finished with 3 dot balls as well, so they'd be disappointed they couldn't push on more than the 122. But in defence, they've been great. As this one gets hit firmly down the ground, but once again, it'll only be at most just 2. In fact, they'll just take the single as the 2 batters just stroll from one end to the other. So really, only Farooq Ahmed, who went from number 9 in the first contest between these two to number 2, who made a half century, but no other batter really did get going. So it's been a great response from Kuldeep Ghai and his men, the Gamblers. And that's gone. Well, that's another stumping, and that's 5 in the day for this man. And probably wasn't. He's doing more catching than stumpings this time around. But again, it's that clever delivery, very well bowled by Nishant Verma. You gotta, I suppose, scratch your head and say, why is this guy not bowling more than just the 1 over? Because he looks pretty classy.
Yeah, you're right there. That's also the situation means they have to uber attack him, don't they? 102 for 8, things falling away for Gawker. Again, I think we're seeing the pressure of runs on the board and even the conditions here in Portugal slightly different to the Cardamom Roval. Thapa never fires there. 7 off 10. Golia does the work. Last ball coming up.
Well bowled, just holds it back. Is a solid defensive shot from Gujab. He doesn't want to give each wicket away, so Gurkha, they are gonna be beaten here. The Gamblers have come back well and winning by a big margin in the end, 21 runs.
Yeah, and once again, you see kind of ahead at the halfway mark, had a player up and going, but the value of like creating that wicket and obviously getting Farooq out the way. Things roll downhill from there for the chasing side. Coming up now, it's the Caps versus Punjab CC in match 4, starting in around about 15 minutes. Join us for that with the Capitals winning the toss. Sending in Punjab CC. Well, they're brave or they're foolish. Well, one or the other. We'll find out in 20 minutes. Let's go back and have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, let's have a look at these highlights, why don't we? And they didn't start that great because Suman, well, first of all, he does this and he tried to make it look like, I'm all innocent, nothing happens there. But he was naughty. He went fishing for it. He got a little edge and he was gone. Then Sher Ali would do very much the same. And he goes for one outside the off. He gets a touch on this, and I think he knows he does. He doesn't want to walk. The bowler knows it, the keeper knows it, the umpire knows it. Sher Ali is just disappointing because he just started to get going, and then after he was going out 2 a ball off the 8 deliveries he scored, he goes and gives his wicket away. Then we saw some good hitting, and most of it, though, yes, as we say, it was coming from the left-hander, Farooq Ahmed, who, despite the wickets that went, he came back and made a really good half century. But after getting to the half century, he would then play that one onto his stumps, and that's when we saw an excellent bit of bowling from Prakash, and he was then followed up by Ankush Kumar. I mean, his bowling figures Kuma, just absolutely sensational. Prakash took 2 for 13. Ankush Kumar, just have a look at these. He took 2 for 13 for Ankush Kumar, 2 for 13 for Prakash, also 2 wickets there for Sachin as well. And they were trying, but couldn't get anything going, and that was a simple stumping there for Kudnuk Gulai. Hasn't he been good behind the stumps? So you've got to say, 2 teams, they'll share the spoils, and both showed some good signs early on in this contest. The Gamblers, look, I suppose you'd expect them to be playing some good cricket. They have played a fair bit of it. We saw them playing in the European Cricket League as well. So the likes of Ankush Kumar, Kuldeep Gulaya, you'd expect them to be in good form, and also the likes of Darji as well. Whereas Gurkha, maybe haven't played as much. So they'll set up for that. I suppose Gurkha is probably more a win for them than the Gamblers if they can take something away from this contest. I talked about these bowling figures again. 2 for 13. There's 2 lot of those as well for Jay Prakash and Ankush Kumar, and 2 for 24 for Sachin. Watch out for him as well. I think he's somebody who doesn't look like he's maybe played too much cricket, but from what I'm seeing and the way he's getting better all the time, he can be a little bit of a handful as well. We're going to leave you with the match summary, and we've got about 15 minutes now for the next match. They're coming at you quick and fast. 5 matches a day from Portugal. So go on, you know, it's that sort of time, isn't it? Time to put the kettle on, make yourself a cup of tea or a coffee, whatever you fancy. Go on, have a few biscuits as well along the way. And maybe, if you got the opportunity, get a few pastel de nata or cream custard tarts, because that's what I'm talking about here in Portugal. And thanks to Fatima, I think I might have one of mine now as well. But then join us right back in, as you see there, 15 minutes time for the next match. The Lisbon Capitals take on Punjab CC Amadora. Well, we do know that the first 2 teams, well, they went even Stevens, 1 apiece. Will it be the same here between these 2 as well? Remember, the first one was won by Punjab CC Amadora as they sort of batted out Lisbon Capitals in that first match. Will they put a big score on the board again this time, or will the Lisbon Capitals be able to bounce back? Join me, Rico Pool, and alongside me is Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu. We'll be back in just under 15 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Well, over halfway now into opening day of this European Cricket Series, and coming up we have match number 4. It's actually a rematch of what we saw in match 2. This one will once again see the Lisbon Capitals taking on Punjab CC Amadora. In the earlier one, it was Punjab CC that got over the line 154 to 146. Let's see what the story is this time around. Tyrone Peters out in the middle with the two teams. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
The Lisbon Capitals to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Bang, it's head.
We're gonna ball first.
Beautiful, Sunny.
So the Capitals win the toss and elect to bowl. Got to say that kind of surprises me because they went for big runs earlier on when Punjab CC batted first and scored 154. So I actually think Punjab CC, they wanted to bat and they get what they want because the Capitals say, yeah, look, we're going to have a bowl at you. They need early wickets though, Capitals. If that's their strategy, Imran Rao, we know how good he is, and Rana Sawa at the top of the order. I think they're big fish to get. Maybe if you can do that, you can kind of change the narrative. I think Dinesh Siddiqui was really good, 61, his highest score ever on ECS. He does it in his debut for his new side, the Capitals, and expect him to open up in the second innings as well as be a handy death bowling option for the Caps. Over in the commentary box, Rico Falls standing by. Match 4 is on the way. Rematch of match 2. Let's see if it's the same story or whether they can change the narrative. The Capitals, they want to chase again. Let's see if they can do it this time. Rico, it's over to you.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandy. Well, it was one apiece between Gawker 11 and the Gamblers. That's what Lisbon Capitals are hoping to do here. I must admit, I'm a bit like Vinny. I'm a little bit surprised that they've allowed the Punjab CC of Amadora to do what they would have wanted to, I'm assuming, which is the bat first. And Rana Sawa in that last match was pretty key, wasn't he? And he put a good partnership together there with Rio Imran Amir. Dar was the pick of the players, I suppose, for the Lisbon Capitals. He put a bit in with the bat as well. But yeah, Dinesh Siddiqui, what a good start it is for him here in Portugal. And he'll be looking to do a bit more of the same. So it's going to be an interesting match. Punjab CC of Amadora, 72%, 28 in favourite to win this one. As the two batters come out, ready to get going straight away. The umpires for this one going to be umpire Bucks and umpire Crute. And Naeem Malik will be the third umpire. And of course, led brilliantly by Tyrone Peters, who, of course, you would have all seen at the Cardamom Oval as well. He's doing a little bit of umpiring. And, well, we saw him not only just in the first 2 weeks, but he came and did a day also in that championship week as well. So Tyrone, a lot of experience. A lot of chat there at the moment from the bowler, wanting his field right. It's going to be Samrath Patel to bowl the first. And they know they'll be thinking to themselves, trying to get 3 quick wickets early. If we can do that, then we can contain, and hopefully we're not going to be chasing another sort of 150 sort of score. That's the plan. Samrath with the first. And, this one has gone over middle stick. This one has just bounced over middle stick. He's very unlucky not to have got a wicket there straight away. It's a big swing. You can see that. So he just missed the stumps. It's a good one, this also, for us to have a look at when we're looking at LBWs. It just goes to show that this pitch has got a fair bit of bounce on it. That one's being struck away, and it will be a single. Ashad, well, he's a guy that likes to take the odd chance or two. Remember, Ashad was one who was given run out in the last match, but video evidence showed that he had made it, so he got a reprise, but only for a few balls more. Hit one to the boundary, and then he would go as he was caught. Imran, the captain of Punjab CC Amadora, takes his guard here now. He'll be hoping to get another good performance in. Batted very well earlier for a fine 37 of 16. And, well, soft hands. Now, whether he plays for this or not, I couldn't tell you. I don't think he does. I think it surprises him. I think it's a good delivery, good areas from the bowler. I think the batter gets a little bit lucky. Well, maybe he does in the end, sort of punch it away in that gap. But it's a good delivery, and he's got everything more or less there. So I think if you're a bowler, if you're going to be bowling that line, you're saying to your captain, Sunil Patel, hey, This is where I'm bowling. Come on. Help me out with the field here. Ball finally makes his way back to the bowler. Not to his hands. Back to the drawing board as Imran hits his first ball for a boundary. Or pushes it, really. And this time, he nearly pushes it onto his stumps as he gets the inside edge. And he's made to run hard to get to the other end. And now there's going to be... Is there? No, they decide against it. I thought maybe going to be overthrows, but noticing the running there from these two, they're not the quickest. Is Imran and Arshad, so probably make the right decision and say, nah, let's just stay with the one that we've had. So we're going to miss. So it's a roll back to the bowler from the keeper. Shahan Khan. This one is testing the line. Let's see this one more time. The batter can't quite believe it. I must admit, it's yeah, that's a wide for me. I don't know why that one doesn't get called. It goes right over the line. So a little bit of luck right at the end of the over. No wonder the batter's a little bit bemused. It is the end of the over. We've been talking about our events, and make a note of these people. Come on, get the notepad out, or I tell you what, take a picture. Get your mobile, take a picture, and then it's there for you, because we're going to be on the road, going to a lot of places, going to likes of, well, places I haven't been before. Estonia, never been there before ever, so I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to going to Drew's ground, of course, in France, and of course, I'm also looking forward to going back to Wimbledon. It's a bit of a homecoming for me, as that one gets blasted away. He rocks back, and a powerful shot from Imran. 6 runs, the first maximo of the innings, and that's beautifully played. Celebrations around the globe today. I know in India, Holika Dahan marks the first day of the Holi celebrations, the Festival of Colour. Of course, the big day itself tomorrow. I hope you're enjoying the celebrations. Palm Sunday today as well. Can't believe it's Sunday. I have to keep pinching myself. It's Sunday, the start of Semana Santa, Easter week in Spain. I know it's a big holiday, and that goes straight through the fingers of Sunil Patel, the captain. It's a Gandhi ball, and Sunil Patel probably surprised to see it coming at him, and, well, the fielder, the captain's going to be disappointing. He doesn't take it. It goes through him. There's going to be runs. Oh dear, oh dear. So Sunil Patel then doesn't fancy jumping over the boundary fence, and Mehta Gooch runs across, does the fielding, gets a good throw in there as well. There's Mehta. Also made away here, likes of myself, Vinny and Diana from Malaga, the Karama Oval. Also, it's a Purim that's celebrated today as well by Jewish all over the world. Straight through, good comeback from Siddiqui. And if you are, well, look, if you're celebrating something on the chat, let us know. Look, we'd love to give you a shout out, whether it's a birthday, an anniversary, whatever your celebration, let us know. Of course, we've already said congratulations to one of our own, Shub. Him and his wife Dora have added a new addition to their family, a baby girl. So congratulations to Shub. Congratulations to Andy O, part of our ECN crew. It's his birthday today. Andy, congratulations to you. Happy birthday. He's a proud Man United supporter. He'll love me for saying that. Andy O. Yeah, have a great birthday, buddy. He's not really. He supports Everton. I won't curse him too much. He'll be steaming if he knows that I didn't turn around and say he actually supports Everton. Mind you, what's better, Man United or Everton? Siddiqui bowling to Imran, the captain of Punjab CC, and gets it where he likes, doesn't he? He's able to give this a good full swing. Well, that'll get blasted away. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Porque eso es 6 más. This day in history. Now, Australia, well, Australian cricket had a bad time, didn't they? When on this day, back in 2018, Cameron Bancroft is caught on camera rubbing the match ball with a object during the third test in Cape Town. And of course, resulting in the infamous ball tampering scandal. Yeah. Another dot. That's the length you got to be at. You're going to be short of a length and hit the deck. And one of my favourites, back on this day in 1975, Muhammad Ali. He knocks out Chuck Wepner in 15 rounds for the heavyweight boxing title. Some things in this day in history and some celebrations. So yeah, let us know if you're celebrating something. Let us know. We'll give you a shout out. Next one's just clipped away. It's a little bit of as this one will go to the boundary as well. So Siddiqui doesn't finish well. It's well, an expensive over. It goes magical. 21 come from it. Well, Siddiqui with the bat. Well, he'll have to get those 21 back, won't he? And the question is now whether he gets the second over or not. It wasn't a bad first over at all. Only 6 came from it, from Samarath, but that one goes completely wrong. 21 from it, 27 without loss. We had a quick look at the standings there, so you can see that both teams that play the first and the third match have 1-1. Gawker 1-1 and Gamblers did. So will this one be the same? Well, if it is, then I tell you what, Lisbon Capitals have to take some wickets and quickly. Rui Imran, the captain, has already shown how dangerous he can be. And Nick is Nick Hill. Nick Hill, happy birthday. Felicidades. Feliz cumpleaños. And both budoanya to Nick Hill, who informs us it's his birthday today. So I will wish you a very happy birthday. Come and tell me what you got for your birthday. Did you get a nice present? Well, it's a Sunday. Maybe you got breakfast in bed, something nice like that. Sunday. It's well, just excuse me for a moment. Just got to get rid of a few spiders that are just. I think they're coming down from my eyebrows in combat style, making their way into my nostrils. That's what they're doing at the moment. Forgot the perks of being in the countryside. In the air, catchable. Wicketkeeper calls it, and will hold on to it as well. That's a good catch. He knows there's a field around him. His Samarath Patel is there, and he says, "No, leave it to me." So Ashad, he's going to go early, but you know what? I don't think that's a bad thing, really. I think Ashad is up there to do just this: swing the bat at it, try and get some early, quick runs. If he does, it works out being a good idea. If he doesn't, no harm done, because it means that Ranasawa gets an opportunity to go out. And you've got two big men now out there in the middle. Nice catch from Khan. Calls it, wants it, and takes it. Takes it away from Samarath Patel, who hears his calls and says, all yours. So keeper claiming the catch as Ashad will go for 7. So Dart coming on an immediate success for him. Certainly was the pick of the bowlers, wasn't he, in that last contest. 2 for 21. All right, this is the big one, though. This is a man you want to see, and you want to get him out early. He was in good form earlier, Ranasawa. Dar starts and changes his mind, has a think about it, and says, "Nah, I'll do something different." Hope you're having a great Sunday, whatever you're up to. No run. Pushes it out to the fielder. Yeah, Sunday is the day of rest. Very much about having a nice breakfast, a leisurely day, watching some movies. Mary Berry, happy birthday to you. I've told us your birthday. As we see a Gundy ball there. As a wicketkeeper makes a stop on this. Happy birthday. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day. So, Mary Berry. Mary Berry, hope you're very merry. That's what I'll say to that. Ooh, spicy one. And that certainly will be the one for the over. There's a little bit of spice out there, a bit of masala. He's a tall man, I guess, against anybody else. This probably is a wide because of the height of Rana. That one's okay. Slower delivery, flicked off the pads, and oh, if only this could have been taken cleanly and thrown back to the keeper, it would have definitely been a run out, because there's miscommunication from the two batters. Not to be. Not easy though, and this is one thing that we've said, that on this sort of bumpy, I suppose, you know, we keep saying on this bumpy outfield, I suppose what we should say is this one's another slow delivery, and this hardly has the legs to get to the stumps, as it's sort of one-handedly played by Imran, but he'll get nothing from it. He'd be disappointed, because you'd think we try and get that one away. It's the end of the 3 overs. 35 for 1. Yeah, I mean, going back to this ground, I suppose I should be saying on this sort of, it's what we should call the European cricket outfield, really, because most places we go, this is, you know, don't let seeing the outfield of the Cardamom Oval, for example, don't let that throw you. That's one of a kind. There are not too many like that, Cardamom Oval. And maybe if you go to when we are in Malta, you know, that the Marseille International Cricket Ground, I mean, that's very different to most other outfields. You know, the European countries have to make do what they've got. Remember, we're talking about a cricket ground here that is being born from agriculture land, the same as the Seebarn Cricket Ground there in Austria. So, you know, it's going to have its little quirks. It's going to have, uneven bounces. And I don't know if this is an uneven bounce or an error from the keeper, as this one gets through Shahan Khan. And it doesn't miss the stumps by much. Now, I wonder if Shahan is thinking this is going to actually bowl him, because he's very late to react. And he gets through. And it's going to be valuable runs. They'll take whatever they can get. And not sure what the discussion is going on here. What's the discussion? The bowler, Sudar, is having a big discussion with the umpire. It's byes are being given. I don't know what the discussion was about, but anyway, we might find out more. This one gets played away. I tell you what it could be to do with. It might be to do with a couple of things. Number one, watch the bowler. He comes right in front of the umpire. He shouldn't be there. And number two, there's a little bit of, I suppose they might just be watching his action a little bit here. So obviously that is an issue, as in coming in front of the umpire. That's why he's now going to come over the wicket. I think that's what it was to do with. But yeah, he's got an unusual action. It's a bit slingy. Let's keep an eye on that arm. It's interesting to see it again here. And yeah, okay. It's something they might look at, but I don't think there's that much in it actually. The arm does for me stay sort of bent all the way through. Have a look at it here. I know that Tyrone Peters will have a look, and maybe afterwards he might do some analysis, and there might be a discussion with the bowler and the captain. That's the way things are dealt with here at the moment. And this one gets played out into the leg side. The fielder, gets the throw in. The batters take the 2. So this is Kishan Sutar. Bowling to Rana now. Who leans into this. He's in the air and bounces though before the fielder. Doesn't quite carry. And when the last innings Rana was smashing these pretty big. All right, up in the air, should be gone. Finds it and holds on to the catch. Nicely done by Shushan Khan. Now that's a big wicket. And Imran will go for 25. It doesn't hang around, 25 of just 10 deliveries. Never easy with the lid on, because he's got to find it first. Look, goes up in the air. All right, I found it. You see that? He's going to right first. He finds it, clocks it, calls it, takes the catch. Nicely done. And good safe hands. There's a couple of good catches that Khan has taken. And that one is an important one. Gets the wicket of Imran. So Sutar, Kishan, There you go, you see, he changes his action. He's not in the way of the umpire. He comes over the wicket and he gets the wicket. So wicket does fall. It is the end of the fourth. 52 for 2. Now, it took him a while to pick up that wicket last time. Now they know, got to focus on Rana. Get that one off Rana Sawa, and who knows, Saqib Yunus is the batter that has replaced the captain. Got to keep believing. And see that Sushan is saying, yeah, this is where we want to keep it here. And if you keep it there, the field is set for you. Dart, bomb for 8. Bowling his second, important over this. Starts with a Gandhi ball. That's a really bad one. The batters that they chose to could have probably run there as well. I think you got to run at these. As soon as the keeper's not got it in the glove, especially when it's down the leg side of that, at this point, you're taking the run, and it should be taken. The non-striker, as Yunus probably wanted to go, but Rana is probably saying, nah, leave me here. And this one doesn't really come up. It ends up hitting the bottom of the bat. They will take a single. So that one, yeah, doesn't come as much as what Rana was expecting. So he's inspecting the bat now, as that does hit towards the bottom. Jules is just saying that the Wimbledon ground looks pretty amazing. He's been checking it out. In the air, but in the gap, 4 runs. So Yunus opens his account with his first boundary of his very first ball. Yeah, Jules was also saying before that Aussie batter and commentator Dean Jones was saying that on this day, that Dean Jones sadly is no longer with us, born on this day in 1960. Same areas and same result. Cuatro más. I wonder if you just take a gamble here and bring your third up and push that man in the backward point area on the boundary. You might as well, because it seems to be where Saqib Yunus is playing these from Amir Dar. And a few people, of course, talking about Wimbledon. I know that Vinny's touched on it as well. Monday will be a bank holiday. So we're sort of call it like an open day. Come on down, come and meet us, come and greet us. Bring the strawberries, bring the cream. Maybe we'll provide the pims. And, well, oh dear. This is huge. Huge moment as Yunus wants Rana to get back for a single, and he ain't going to do it. And that is a huge moment. Remember that wicket falling with the score on 62. Let's watch this again. So Yunus just drops the bat on it. He wants to go, but it's a pick up and throw, and it's a direct hit. Adios. And Rana Sawa, I suppose if you can't get him out, let somebody else get him out for you. And I think that's Yunus wants it straight away. That's a big moment. Big moment. The batter will go. New man comes out now. New batter comes in, is taking guard. This will be Adnan Ali. Adnan Ali to face. Good bit work there by Samrath. One nicely played away. Yeah, we just have to update the graphics there for you. It wasn't actually Yunus. Remember, Yunus hit the 2 boundaries and then was taking the single. The direct hit goes the other way. So it is actually Sawa, the man that gets a run out, unless I'm seeing things different to everybody else. Yes, so Sawa was out. We'll get that amended for you. So this is Yunus, and this one might be a wide, actually. It's been called a wide, and it's too hot to handle for the keeper as well. Shushan Khan has been pretty good behind there. And just watch this one rise. Yeah, I think that's a good call. And then he says, come on, let's go. We'll take another. Daha. looking to finish his spell well here. So yeah, you can see that that is, of course, Saqib Yunus at the non-striker's end, and we might just have a little delay now while they just sort that out. So we just got the wrong bet. It can happen sometimes, but that means it's an opportunity for us to get Vinny Sandhu back in the cube. As Vinny joins me. Hello, Vinny. Welcome back.
Yeah, nice to be back. And, hell, nice time to come into the cube just before the spiders take over. I think we're seeing several generations of spiders being born in one day, actually. There's one crawling up there. But, yeah, what a bit of fielding. We talked about the importance of fielding. Talked about it a lot, didn't we, during the ECL as well. Yep. Creating chances, but taking chances. And I'll never forget, what set Hornchurch on their path in Championship Week? Jalpesh Vijay with 2 world-class run-outs, kind of picking up, hitting the stumps. You saw that one there was brilliant from Samarth Patel, just hitting that one stump, creating that chance, which, who knows, maybe we'll reflect on that and say that that was a match-defining moment.
Yeah, it's a great bit of work. And one thing I was saying just before that happened, actually, that, we were talking about this field, how difficult it is to field on, especially those ground balls. And it's very much in sort of caliber to a lot of the fields that we will play on the European Cricket Network, because the outfields will be like this. So it's a skill, it's an art, and I always said that you're probably better off attacking the ball than let it come to you, and that's exactly what Samarath did there. He attacked it, good pick up, good throw, direct hit, and you get the wicket of someone like Rana Sawar, who was in, well, immensely good form already in this series. So that's a big wicket.
Breaking news. Seems like all the time we've got breaking news. Okay, so remember how the English series, it replaced Greece, and it's a 5-day series, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. The next series, which is actually back in Cyprus, the Encore series, has now been brought forward, so that will start the day after England finishes. So it was meant to start on the Monday, which from memory is the 3rd of June, but now it will start on Saturday, the 1st, so don't worry. You won't have to go a day without ECN cricket. I know it was bad enough yesterday for a lot of you. I need to start setting homework for the days where there's no ECN cricket. Anyway, good news is I think that's all been sorted out and we get back to the action.
Yeah, ready to go again. So here we are. It looks like we've got things sorted. 65 for 3. Ball's going this one. And, well, he gets a bit of pad onto it. It gets past the keeper, but not past the fielder. You take a leg by, but once again, those are ones you just need to step inside. We've seen a number of batters make this error here. Unless you're whipping that ball away to the boundary, get out of the way. Don't touch it and take the wide and take the extra ball. And that's the end of the over. We'll be 66 for 3.
So that'll be another series that'll start on a weekend. So we've got one here. So if you have a look, cast your eyes down to Cyprus on the graphic there, and you can see it'll start on Saturday, the 1st of June. And it'll run for, I think it's 16 days total in Cyprus, but I actually think that'll be 14 days of the ECS, 2 days of ECIs, T10 ECIs, and then I think after that there's 3 days of T20 International scheduled. So it'll be like a 19-day junket in Cyprus. I know that you're planning to get involved in that, and with a bit of luck, Nish, assuming he survives his military training and is given an honourable discharge, he'll hopefully be on that one as well. This one coming in a little bit, but they won't be able to get the decision going their way this time. Yeah, look, pretty fascinating game so far. Removing Rana that way, I think, saves you a lot of runs, but yeah, now you're into the middle order. See what they can deliver. Well, it's kind of like a fall-down hack shot there. Catch your ball and take it. Well, that's Miggy Stoneman down there. You won't get any better practice than that. Well, he's caught, but off the field. He's pretty chuffed. He survived 5 or 6 seconds before breaking out into a huge grin. But Maximo, 6 runs.
He takes a catch. I think he's wondering, well, has it been caught on camera? And then everybody from the clubhouse says, hey, you're on camera. So he does offer a smile. And now, well, the man who's lucky is still smiling because he's wearing a lid. Gets hit. That was right on the grill, I think. Getting a bit carried away with this shot. He was lucky with one before, and this one, yeah, I think it does. Well, it actually gets him on the elbow, but it was destined for the face. And there he tries to go down the ground. So he has hit one big one down the ground, but he's missed on a couple. Sunil Patel Into the side.
Great keeping by Shahan, but the only reason he's keeping is because he's wearing the helmet. Earlier on, it saved him from getting littered and probably saved him a trip to hospital. So now he gets to do his best work. Nice quick hands, but the foot never really moved there, did it?
Not moving at all. Right, this is where they get themselves gradually in front in this contest by bowling tight, batter struggling to get the ball away. Try to keep it around about a 120 score. Well, he's given this one everything, hasn't he? That has come out of the meat of the bat. It's gone a long way. That's 6 runs.
That's going downhill. That'll take some chasing as well. What a big hit that is. And yeah, don't you worry about the middle order, says Adnan Ali. I've got this under control.
Yeah, good hit. And just clean out of the middle of that bat. Well, that's sweeter than the pastel de natas that I'm going to be consuming a bit later on.
This one's going to be called a wide. It's kind of touch and go with the angle there. Just floating across. Where is it when it passes the crease? Probably a wide, I think. Good call. Now, little Audi lifted up, and it's still up, and it's still up, and that's out of the ground. Maximo! Adnan goes to the well twice in the over, and, well, 3 times actually, if you include the one earlier in the over. So 3 sixes, 3 dots and a wide in the over. That makes 19. What did you say? 19, and the score is 85 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, it's unfortunately couldn't continue the over the way he started. He's going to get hammered for a couple of big sixes. 85 for 3, so Punjab CC Amadora still looking to get past that 120 mark. Remember in the last contest, Lisbon Capitals did get to that 146, losing only by 8 runs. So it was a good effort from them, thanks mainly to Dennis Siddiqui. And I have to say, I am a little bit surprised that they haven't gone back to Siddiqui just yet. I know he was expensive, but you've got to remember who he was bowling to at the time. So I think sometimes captains, they get a little bit, they think of a bowler's figures and think, no, we won't call him back. But Siddiqui, I think he's one you definitely can bring back.
Yeah, for sure. I also think they like him bowling at the death. I don't know if it suits him as much, though. You know, for me, he's kind of an early, maybe middle over bowler. Unless he develops that Yorker, I think that's going to be pretty important. Anyway, Yunus, the survivor, he will face up. And he'll try and muscle this down the ground. Fielders come together and gets away from Rana in the end. Narinda Rana, that is. Just, I suppose, perfectly placed in a way that the 2 fielders came together. To be fair, Narinda Rana does get 2 hands to it. He spent all his energy, I think, getting there. Just kind of hit it at pace and couldn't quite judge it.
Yeah, I suppose good effort, but you're right. He does the hard work, but then just couldn't hold on to it. It's going to be a wide. Good take, good movement from the keeper. We've seen some good keeping here today.
Yeah.
Shashank Khan.
It's a tricky pitch to keep up to, or back even, because there's the odd one that takes off, the other one that kind of shoots through. This does actually replicate a turf pitch pretty well, this end at least. All right, high, doesn't go anywhere. Bowler wants it, bowler takes it. So caught and bowled by Fazil Rahim, who gets Adnan Ali. He struck 3 large ones out of the ground, but he won't get through the 7th over. Punjab CC have lost a 4th wicket now. It's 87 for 4.
Yeah, well done to Faisal Rahim. Gets the wicket, gets the breakthrough, and breaks another partnership. That's what they have to keep doing all the time. So Rahim sends another one back.
Yeah, nicely taken. Obviously, he knew there were no other fielders around, so he had to take it. Actually, looking at the little, are they daffodils? What are they? Daisies?
Daisies,
Daisies,
yeah,
right?
Little daisies.
Reminds me of my cricket on ice days, actually. Like a little fine covering of snow on the ground.
Yeah.
It's not that cold, though. And symbolically, maybe, it's the last remnants of winter that you see there. Anyway, here's Simranjeet. A lot of people calling for him. Here he is. What can he do? That's one. He gets careful.
You're not a gardener, really, are you? In daffodils.
Well, I mean, it's far away.
You know what colour daffodils are?
I thought you said that earlier, but I wasn't probably listening as well.
You got the right letter.
Yeah.
Daffodils.
But Simran, who's come out to bat. Let's not forget that he actually played in the ECL for Gamblers as the wild card, right?
Yeah, and don't forget the innings that he played.
Oh yeah.
You know, he scored when it was a losing cause, has to be said, against our Victorians, but he still did show that he can play. But he plays one way, doesn't he? Just aggression. And sometimes aggression is good, because this bit of aggression means that the batter gets a little bit of suerte, that's Yunus, and he's going to get 4.
I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to say ball retrieving, although that was a good catch taken by Miggy. It's not quite as energetic as we saw in Kartima. Danny was probably one of my best on grounds there. I know Blue was very good as well, and some of the others around. But they would be herring for these balls.
Oh, yeah.
But there's a few more sideways glances here between the ball retrievers, wondering if it's someone else's. Maybe because it's siesta time here. All right, high. And it's going to go straight down the throat of the fielder, and he will take it with a bit of room to spare. So that is Rahul Huda down the ground that takes it. Up and under job from Yunus. Another innings that seems to be kind of hitting the skids in the second half, 92 for 5. You know, I'd be curious to see today runs scored in the first half of the innings versus runs scored in the second. I think we've seen some bright starts, but not really maintained. But right now, it's the end of 7, and it's 92 for 5.
Yeah, the unlucky 13 for the batter. That's to keep Yunus. And yeah, but we also seen a lot of batters get in and getting themselves out rather than staying there and putting a big score on the board as we have a look at our up-and-coming events.
So I had a question as well. How come Netherlands isn't on that previous graphic? The light blue one you see, that's the European Cricket Series venue, so it doesn't include some of the extra events that we're doing that will run concurrently, like the Medina Cup, which is in France this year, and like the Netherlands T20s, which will take place in the second half of May. So for more, you can always go to our website, europeancricket.com. Anyway, it's going to start with a 6 here in the 8th. I'll take back what I said, because Miggy's taken off after that one pretty well, maybe hunting a second catch of the innings. But it's a Gundy ball, really. Simranjit turns on it and goes maximal, 6 runs.
Oh, well, Danish Siddiqui, he does come back, and there was me saying, well, you know, don't be put off just because he went magical 1 over. He was up against a different caliber of batters then, but he's up against Simranjit Singh, and he's been, well, the 2 Singhs are out there, Simranjit and Gurjit Singh. Simi, we know he's super aggressive. He's a hard hitter.
They have brought Siddiqui back here in the 8th. The first one wasn't a good delivery. I think he hasn't played too much out here either. He's now relocated to Portugal. That's why we're seeing him here in the ECS, Portugal. But yeah, I just think he's a guy, he's going to have to learn what the pitch is doing and also learn the kind of situation, end of the innings. I just think it's a bit risky to keep bowling short of a length. Sometimes the pitch might help you, might get up and beat the bat. Anyway, Gurjit. There's a little edge on this, so he takes off and then immediately regrets it. The throw went to where he was, not where the stumps were though. And so that will just be a dot ball. Bit of in-cut there from Siddiqui, maybe off the seam. Yeah, just cramping Gurjit for room.
I think Simi, if he goes, you get there. Yeah. He hesitates. The fielder, you can see he's already going down. He's backpedaling. He's on his jacksy, and he's framed that through. So that's a run there. You've got to try and get back on strike. That's a nice looking shot. He's going to get 4 runs.
Yeah. This one beats the fielder. Oh, well.
Foot fielding from our ECM photographer, Diana Oros. Well, I suppose she's got her hands occupied, so she's got an excuse.
As Diana's official coach, I know you haven't quite gotten to fielding. You're kind of teaching her backwards, I think. Normally fielding comes first.
She's got, look, she's improving. She's got important equipment. Save the equipment first, right?
Okay, that's true.
Save the equipment first.
That's
so
true.
The camera she's got to protect.
All right, this is pitched up slightly. Won't quite carry to the field. It does well to make the block. Yeah, that's true. So I'll give you that. But she is improving her fielding, because in the old days she just would have watched that go by.
You're right. You would have just.
So at least
you would have just watched it go.
It was a tricky field. That could have been a shin buster actually. Looking back on it, all's well that ends well. Last ball, the 8th coming up.
Oh no, it's not.
Dear.
This is. I don't think this gets past the stumps. I think this is a no ball. We'll see it again.
A slower ball gone wrong.
Yeah. So free hit coming up. Let's have a look at it. Here we go. Yeah, correct call.
Yeah, between the crease and the popping crease and the stumps. So no ball as slower ball goes all right. Siddiqui gives it the cursory shake of the head. Free hit to come. Last ball, the 8th.
And he mashes it. Adi Ospalota. There's that one gone. Come on, Miggy. Get there. Go, Miggy. Go, Miggy. Shaba, manos arriba from the arbitro, porque eso es una grande 6 más.
Yeah, nice shot. But again, Siddiqui just still struggling, I think, to pick up the skill set required to bowl in the second half of the innings. That's fine, but maybe then you bowl in 1 and 3 or 2 and 4. You know, get him out there early, because at this stage, if you're bowling that kind of length, probably not going to end too well. 1-1-1 for 5 then. 2 overs to go. I know a few people talking about the England series. It's gotten everyone very excited, and maybe some plans. So, okay, let's talk more about this meet and greet day. What do we need to do? I mean, all I can picture at the moment is we need some sort of cage to keep all. Cage isn't the right word, but like maybe it's too many farms we went past over here, but like a holding pen. So, because we want to keep everyone together, we don't want everyone too spread out.
No.
So we have an area, and we need snacks.
Yeah.
We need to have the facility to get food and drink. I mean, that makes sense. This was never in the original plans. That's why I'm just thinking, what do we need?
We want a proper old-fashioned English tea, don't we?
Yeah.
You know,
Do
so we want
need
the
a
teas and
DJ?
cucumber sandwiches. We want the strawberries. we want the cream. You know, we want that. You know, some of those nice cakes, cream cakes.
I feel like we need like a DJ for the Monday, at least. I know I'm starting to get into things that probably cost money, and that's not in the budget.
I reckon.
Do you think we need a DJ?
I reckon Wimbledon get us a DJ.
We'll get it just first day only. Well, you know, it's the European Cricket Series. I know we can't have all the, you know, it's not quite the Cardamom Oval, but
Hey, you know what I reckon?
Yeah.
I reckon they should turn this in. I've got a good idea. Let's see this one first.
all right, this is hit pretty well, kind of dragged into the gap. And we know with this field, when it starts bouncing, it continues to bounce, and it goes for 4.
I think we should have like they have summer fates, right? In the UK, it's a big thing, summer fates.
Yep.
And it is half term. Kids are off school, so I reckon
Going where I'm thinking.
bouncy castle.
Bouncy castle.
Yeah.
Bouncy Castle DJ. Well, I can already see the series being cancelled before it starts. But anyway, yeah, I'm with you. You know, it is half term. Even let's say the Monday. You know, the rest of the days, I know probably then multiplies the costs out.
Is that the Monday? That's the bank holiday, right? Is that
Bank
are we
holiday
starting?
Monday,
Yeah,
yeah.
bank holiday Monday. So yeah, I mean, there's got to be a fiesta of cricket, isn't it? Let's have a little. Oh, shot! Ah, yeah, this is a biggie. Mouth-watering. He gets a swivel on this. Good. Does Simranjit Singh, and it goes the distance. Ay, que guay, que genial, que grande, 6 más. Liking that.
I get the tea thing, but it's always you never know how many people are coming. So maybe we need like a food truck or something.
Ah,
Do you know what I mean? As well. Like, so we need a food truck where people can go and they can buy food and drink.
Yeah, but that's dangerous for us because we'll be smelling fried onions and things all the day, and we'll just be eating hot dogs.
There's many different types these days.
Yeah.
I think.
Okay.
Okay, that's there. All right, it's coming together. All right.
Can we book Prakash from Bulgaria? Do you think he'll come and he'll do the food? That'd be nice.
End of the 9th here, 122 for 5. Well, let us know what you'd like. And I have no idea if it's possible, but this is what the two-way conversation's all about. Tell us how can we enhance, you know, within reason and within a reasonable cost structure. You know, some of them are spending a bit of money to get there. You know, some of them are staying in Airbnbs or in hotels and obviously catching the trains in and things. So you're going to effort. So I feel like we owe it to you to go into a bit of effort for you.
Yeah.
Okay?
When will we know for sure the team's taking part?
Yeah. It's pretty soon.
Yeah.
I think we'll know next
That'd be
couple of weeks.
interesting as well because we'll have a good idea of what
And
teams or what areas they're coming from.
I will go into the boss's office and shake him down. Okay. Anyway, first ball of the 10. I'll hold him upside down. You know, just picture all the whatever coins we got left after ECL coming out of the pockets.
Okay, they made a mistake. It didn't cost them in the last match when they had Ranasawa couldn't get on strike. Now, this is what Gurjit needs to make sure they don't make the same mistake here. He's got to get something on this. Got to get the single. Don't want to give you a wicket away because the new batter will go and strike. Just get a single and get Simranjit back on strike. Raheem is the bowler. All right, he smashes it. He says, Rico, don't worry. I won't make any mistake. I'll just pump it to the boundary myself. So this one just sounded beautiful out of the middle of that willow.
Yeah, it did. And I'll tell you something for nothing. Raheem, he'd been pretty good to this point, 7 off 7 balls, but just kind of slot at this stage. Batter's got nothing to lose. And, yeah, 128 now with 4 balls remaining.
No, it's a sing attack from the two sings. And at the moment, they're singing a song which sounds like loads of runs.
That sounds like a practical amount of something for the kids. Bouncy Castle's an obvious one.
Mm-hmm.
Also protects them from the grizzly. Like you try and face it
yeah.
away from the ground.
Yeah.
So I'm always thinking, right?
Yeah.
So, Bouncy Castle, DJ, and something to eat. So food and drink. Food and drink available for purchase, let's say. Mr. Maxwell will buy you a drink. All right, skied. Anybody? Well, this is proper Bermuda Pentagon. Even the keeper's trying to race the bowler there. This would have been the greatest catch of all time from Shahan, who has a 22-yard or more.
Watch though, he
Look,
doesn't realise it's his to start off with. Watch. Then he says, they all shout to him and say, it's yours.
I think the last thing I heard Shahan saying was good luck. He went with the
He's looking at
whatever.
his fielders in the deep, and they're all shouting at him saying, what do you mean it's yours?
I loved
dear?
everyone
can't
running
do
for
it."
that. Even the keeper said, well, if everyone's running for it, I'll try. All right. That made a good sound. And it's higher than it is long, but I think it's still long enough. Maximo. That one never makes a fences. Perfect club selection. And this is what Simranjit can do. We've seen him do it at the end of the innings. Again, Raheem, not the cleverest bowling, not hitting the block hole, and it has big consequences.
Yeah, 2 balls to go. So they've gone past what was, for a while, the expected score, just about 132, 133.
Hey, I have to say, before we get to the end of the 10 overs, I actually heard from some of the locals that the ground we showed, it might not be the Wimbledon main ground we're doing the ECS. So it might be, like, near it.
What do you mean?
Yeah, but because of the turf wicket or whatever, right?
Ah,
So,
okay.
so it'll be nearby. Swing and a miss.
That's the biggest grunt I've ever heard on a slower delivery. Well, we've seen history being made here already with the most stumpings by Kuldeep Gulai in a match 4. Well, that's the biggest grunt I've ever heard. It's probably, well, and then well, I don't know what the wicketkeeper's trying to do there. All I know is he's apologising. Shahan Khan to the umpire said, sorry, got carried away. All right, dot ball.
And someone did mention the name of what the ground's actually called, but I've forgotten it. But if you throw names at me, I'll probably know it when I hear it. So anyway, but it'll be near. It's in the area, right? Anyway,
is
here
the
we go.
lake still nearby?
Last ball. Turns on it. Gundy ball. Gundy result. Just money for old rope for Simran, who's going to finish 34 off 12. A few people calling for him to come in earlier, but I know they like him as a finisher. In the end, he does finish. Whether it's enough or not, we'll find out. 139 for 5. Punjab CC Amadora in this one after getting sent in by the Capitals. It'll be a good old-fashioned 140 for the Lisbon Capitals if they're going to pull off their first win in the series. Take us through the highlights, Rico Full.
Well, the Capitals, they did get the 146, and they only lost 3 wickets getting there. They can do it. I think Siddiqui becomes key again. He'll be key. And he'll be keen to be the main man again after conceding a lot of runs. I think he goes for quite a few. I think 40 maybe from his 2 overs. Yeah, he does. He goes for 40, so he's got to score a few before he gets into credit. And that was a nice catch taken. Came down with a thump. But some good hitting. And I said earlier, batters were getting in, playing some nice shots and then getting out. There's another one. This one was an even harder catch because he had the helmet on. Then this direct hit. Samarath, spot on. Brilliant, and that was the end of Rana Sawa. And just then I thought that was a bit of an opening for the Capitals to keep this at a 125 sort of score, and maybe even less. But even though there was some good catching and some wickets went, that was Father Raheem taking it. They didn't bank for some of the hitting, and Simranjit came out, and he did what some of the batters before him couldn't, i.e. he went bigger and he stayed there, and he got some good support there as well from Gurjit Singh as well. This is when Raheem just couldn't get the ball in the right areas. It's a little bit, the length he was bowling was too easy for batters just to step away and crunch down the ground. And then Simranjit was to get back on strike, and he would show just how dangerous he is with a big 6 and a 4 there towards the end as well. But I don't think, and if you go by the first match these two played in, 154 to 146, I don't think they have batted the Lisbon Capitals out of this match. There's still plenty to play for. There's that scorecard. Like I was saying, Papan Arshad, who is a gamble, I think, at the top, he either goes or he doesn't. Everybody else did make a start, but only Simranjit Singh stuck around and made it count. I think disappointment there for 1 or 2 of the other batters. On the bowling front, I think Faisal Rahim, even though he goes for 24, that second over of his was the expensive one, wasn't it? That one went for 17, but other than that, he was pretty good. You saw a nice 2 overs there from Samarath Patel. No wickets, but only 17. Good economy, and 1 wicket from Amir Dar. 1 for 21. So that's the mid-match summary. I hope you're enjoying the start of our Portugal adventure. Plenty of cricket to come here in this European cricket series. We also have the Western Shield coming up as well. We'll keep you posted on that. But stay with us. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for your support. Well, get yourself a cuppa because I think you deserved it. But come back in 10 minutes' time because the teams will be out there. And the Lisbon side, from the Capitals, i.e. Lisbon Capitals, looking to get to 140 for a victory. Join us back in about 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. We are the European Cricket Network. We're showing you the European Cricket Series here in Portugal at the Centurion Cricket Ground, and we've had a cracking start to the day. 3 matches have been completed, and this is the second between Punjab CC of Amadora against the Lisbon Capitals. The first time round it was a victory by 8 runs for Punjab CC. Will it be the same again? 97, that's an important figure to remember, because that's what becomes the bonus point equation. Let's get ready for the first ball. It's not a good one, it's a real loosener actually. Down the leg side from Rana Sawa. It doesn't really put too much into it, Rana. I think he's a kind of bowler where if he loses his shape a little bit, that he can go for a few. He's not trying to do too much, just trying to dip that ball into the key areas. And there you go. Now, asking the question, but yeah, I think that's the right call, as that could have been out there. I think that does hit a bit of the bat. I certainly heard it from your microphone, and that's the only thing that saves him, and that's really good umpiring. Also, look, it is moving a little bit as well. I actually think that the ball probably is going to go on and miss the stumps as well. I think it does too much for Rana. So I think that's a good decision. Whether there was bat on there or not, we'll never know, but not out, I think is correct. This one, oh, could have been. It's the old French cart, the inside edge. There's a little cap ejection there from the fielder. He presses the wrong button, doesn't he? I think he needs to press the button that says jump, so he can jump over the fence, but instead he presses the one that ejects the cap. And that's Miguel Stoneman who will do the work there as part of the ground crew, doing a fantastic job. It's got a big area to cover there, does Miguel. First runs on the board after the wide, the first of the bat from Dar. Look at the swing here that Sawa's getting, certainly getting the ball to come in a lot. So you've got to be very careful here. If you get over aggressive or you play too early, try to hit the ball too hard, you could find yourself in a fair bit of trouble. Dar hands the strike over now to Siddiqui. He batted very well in the first match. Works this away, in comes the throw. Difficult one for the keeper to deal with. It's Faisal Mushtaq behind the stumps. The sun starting to gradually break away some of this hazy cloud that we've had. It's certainly made it muggy. It's a good day for the bugs, this sort of day. I know that they say that insects are the new source of protein, and I can say that I've probably had plenty of protein today as I flick a few more away here. Eaten a few of my nostrils. I'm sure when I go back to base, there'll be a few that'll end up in the room that are crawled out of places as well. This is up in the air, catchable and taken. No mistakes from Simi. So the wicket goes. Disappointment for Amir Dar. He goes for the big shot, doesn't really get the power in it, and that's the other thing. Rana Sawa is not going to give you the pace on it. So Dar will go. He'll go for just 5, and they get the early breakthrough. 5 of 5 deliveries, and Simranjit takes the catch, and Sawa takes the wicket. So 7 for 1 at the end of the first. And not the start that you want. Not only do they lose that wicket, but they don't stay up with the rate that they need to be going at as well, which of course is around a spot on that 14 mark, which will now go up a bit. Every time you don't get there, the rate goes up. So Sawa gets the breakthrough. Now it's time for Mohamed Umar to see if he can do the same, as Siddiqui is joined out there by Narinder Rana, who also batted very well. So you got the 2 of the key batters now, or informed batters. That's up in the air and plucked. It's a big wicket, and it's Rana time as Rana Sawa takes the catch, and is not the best of matches for Dinesh Siddiqui. And not only does he concede 40 runs, but this time he'll go just for 1. That's a huge breakthrough. And Sawa holds on to it. Siddiqui will go for one of two deliveries. Umar gets the wicket straight away. And I was just in the process of saying there that this partnership between Narinder Rana and Danish Siddiqui is a key one, and it doesn't last for too many. In fact, it just lasts for the one run. That's the end of Siddiqui. He makes a slow exit, a disappointing one. As the new batter comes out to face the music. 7 for 2 now as Rahul Huda comes out. Rahul, he played a few nice shots earlier. When the wicket, again, it was Dar who went pretty early, played some nice shots. But then he seemed to quieten down, maybe because he was giving more of the strike to Siddiqui. He can play some shots. Doesn't have to play that. That's a big wide. Signalled there by umpire Kroot. I want umpire Kroot. Somebody should send a message out to umpire Kroot that I don't know if he's doing the last match, but if he is, or if he's not, if this is the last match he's on field, that once the last ball is bowled, he should take his cap off. It would be such a shame if our viewers can't see the haircut that he's got, the old Mohican for this series. He put a lot of effort and time into it. You can see the back of it there, all right, as this one is sliced away for 4. And he's a lovely guy as well. Kroot Patel, we've seen him play for Awarish. He scored loads of runs on the network and picked up loads of wickets. But now becoming quite an established umpire here in Portugal as well. Still playing though. Umar goes for his first boundary. The other thing is here, it seems to be, I mean, it's quite weird. We are in the countryside, as that's well blocked out, no run. Seems to be a lot of dust everywhere as well. Just looking. Well, that's gone for 4. What am I talking about? No runs. I thought this has been stopped by the fielder. Well, he acts like he stopped it. And the ball's going past him, and it's 4. And that's just beautiful timing from Huda. So Rahul Huda gets a boundary there. I'm watching the fielder and then realise he hasn't got the ball. It's gone past him. And this time, it gets past the batter. He wants more. Well, this is getting signalled as a wide. I like to see this side on. I'm with the bowler here. Let the side on would give us a real look at this. I mean, it's a tall man. Does this go over him? No, it doesn't go over the lid. And you can see Kroot is now explaining to the bowler, but the bowler says, yeah, I'll take one for the over, but I shouldn't be taking a wide for that. And that'll be okay. Top delivery. Good corridor to be bowling in from Umar. Couple just still calm. 17 for 2. Yeah, it's very dusty. A lot of dust everywhere, so you do get all these dust particles, even in the countryside. Everything that is static, like our screens. Ooh, this is another tight one. Umar won't like it, but he gets a lot of movement away, and I think this one, umpire's call, but I get the feeling he's been done by a couple of nasty ones there as Vinny Sandhu comes back to join us in the cube.
I think Umar can save a Christmas card. He won't be sending one Kroot's way anytime soon. But anyway, next one, beautiful back foot drive, and Huda gets 4.
Huda's timed too beautifully, you know.
Look, he's a very good cricketer from what I can see so far. Just kind of leans on that one, lets the field do the work.
Yeah, he's played some beautiful shots. Surprised me with one, straight down the ground. Now, that one, just timing, good timing. So, this is where those wides are hurting it, because he's having to bowl them both again. One went for 4. Where does the second one go for?
This one bites back at him. I just think there's just a little bit of nibble in this pitch from this end. It's interesting. Some of the players saying, oh, this is the tough end to bowl from. But I've got to say, from what I've seen so far, I think there's enough if you put it in the right spot to start with. I mean, that's been the problem. Some of the bowling's been a bit off. Anyway, takes us to the end of the over. The score 22 for 2 after 2. Looking at the table, we've seen 4 teams in action today. And actually, we'll see Punjab CC Amadora taking on the Gawker 11 in the last game of the day as well. They've all been pretty close matches.
Yeah, they've been very close. You can have a look at that from the net run rate. But Gamblers sitting pretty at the top after losing their first but winning their second against Gawker. Just that margin of win, 20 runs, meaning that they have the better of Gawker at the moment. But of course, I think if Punjab CC Amadora can win this one, I can see them going right to the top, because that'd be 2 out of 2, and a pretty decent net run rate as well. Good delivery, sneaks this one in. There you go, no issues with that. Just. So Gurjit Singh. Not sure where the Bilal comes from. I think this might be a borrowed kit. Well, maybe Gurjit was, well, we were having to talk about early in the day, wasn't it? How things, he turned up somewhere expecting to be doing something. Maybe he did turn up to be, well, maybe just watching, and then Bilal picks up an injury and Gurjit says, I'll step in. You never know.
Yeah, the old 353. He's got matching trousers. Interesting choice of number.
Joining the dots at the moment, Gurjit.
Yeah, kind of jumping on top of this, aren't they? But Capitals, they can fight back. Certainly we saw Rana have a bit of a slow start earlier and bounce back to score a half century. Need a big contribution from somebody. This is hit pretty well. And by well, I mean to the boundary. That was a bit more of an edge than off the middle. Watch it here. But I mean, goes hard at it. And that's the reason it flies over the infield in the first place. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, I mean, Gurjit Singh, I know we're in the power play, but if he's bowling this, he hasn't got the protection that he needs, really. He's moving the ball away. He's pulling it outside the off, so the ball always moving away from the batter. He's got to give himself somebody back there. And whether they make that change here or not, I don't know, but it might be too late. There's Huda. He gets another boundary. Rahul. The rate has gone past the 15 mark, so they can't really afford not to go for the shots there. They've got to be looking for at least 3 boundaries and over, I feel.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. Wow, that looks high. Squares him up.
Catch taken.
Caught.
Now,
Well, they're walking
well,
off.
somebody should just throw it at the. It's a run-out possibility. You need
this
awareness
was dipping,
here.
but I don't know about this one. The way
You know,
he played it looked hip high.
Looking at it first on, I think it's high. That's my thoughts. I think it's high. And I think that probably confirms it for me.
Oh, I mean, look at his trousers. It's probably already slightly below if he's standing up. I don't know. I feel like it'll be out, but only just. I think he's pulled his trousers up too high. I think it's a classic Harry high pants ever. You got to wear those low riders. And so it is taken in the end. And be disappointed to get out to a ball like that. I mean, that precisely shows why those high full tosses are kind of, they're just not cricket. But that one is marginally okay. That's the end of Huda for 16, 27 for 3.
Yeah, I think it just surprises him. It probably is a little bit quicker from Gurjit. I don't think Gurjit himself, I don't think that's the delivery he was after. He's probably after the Yorker, but Ashad takes the catch, and Gurjit Singh gets the wicket.
Swing and a miss. There's a new bat out there. Samarth Patel, we saw him pull off a really good run out earlier, didn't we? To get rid of Ranasawa. Ranasawa, but at the end of 3 overs, the score is 27 for 3. Need a shot in the arm, and soon could it be the other runner with Narinder Rana in his 11th match, scoring his first ever ECN 50 earlier in the day. Let's see if he can do something similar here.
Yeah, he's up against it. We often say that when a team loses 3 wickets in the power play, when you're in a run chase, it's very difficult to come back. Look, they've got to try and get the 98 as well here, so keep an eye on that as well. Otherwise, they could go away with nothing. Right now, it's past the 16 mark as fine bit of bowling there from Gurjit Singh, 1 for 5.
He bowls this from so far back. And in the end, it's only going to be a single.
Yeah, Ali the bowler. Yeah, just watch where he bowls this from. I don't know whether
It has to be deliberate to bowl from that far back.
Yeah,
I mean, he's bowled from like a metre behind the stumps.
Yeah, that's a deliberate bit of ingenuity from Ali. Let's see where he bowls from here. Yeah, he's going. This time he goes and uses as much as another. Oh, why is this a wide?
Now they're going to get a run.
Can't be. I mean, first of all, look where he's standing. I mean, it's been called a wide. I don't know if you have side on this.
I don't know if the keeper throws at the stumps here. I mean, look, to be honest, that's at the crease. At the crease, it probably is.
Actually, yeah, I'll take it back. We didn't know he was so far out.
Yeah, well, the keeper had the bright idea to throw at the stumps, bounce straight over, and they're like, okay, you want to play that game? We'll take a run.
Well bowled. Good delivery. And a shake of the head there from Crook because they're probably asking him, is it wide? Is it
Look
wide?
at this go halfway. And once again, he bowled that from the stumps. So I thought he did the first ball to make his second ball seem a lot quicker. But it's so weird because the batter's coming out of his crease and the bowler's basically keeping the distance the same by bowling behind the line that much. Now he's going to go back in his crease. I always just think you're kind of better being in your crease. It gives you the longest amount of time to see the ball. Certain circumstances when you're trying to turn it into something drivable, but it doesn't matter when it's a full toss. I don't know. I think maybe Shad Ali is just being a little bit too clever by half here. Can't really settle. And that one was a bit of a gimme ball, wasn't it? Full toss, but still nicely struck by Samarth.
He's getting a lot of swing, so he's, I think he doesn't want to go too full.
As he backs away this time. Yeah, one of the reasons, and I used to do a lot as well, when I'm looking to drive a ball, not having to go across the line and pull, by getting out of your crease, the more balls become in that zone. But it also, that's contingent on the bowler not adjusting to you then standing out of your crease.
Yeah.
So that's the kind of...
I think if you've got a bowler that's really been jamming in the Yorkers, then you've got a good reason to come out a little bit more. So, for example, if that's the sort of line that's being bowled at you, you think, all right, I'm being Yorked here. The way I can stop being Yorked, if I go a bit fuller, I get forward, then I take the ball before it becomes a Yorkie, you turn it into a full toss. So I can understand batters doing that, but of course it also depends at the pace the ball's coming at. I mean, you go closer to it, it comes to you even quicker.
Yeah, that's true. Now he's back up at the line. I actually think that might have been all right. But yeah, you know what, he couldn't see, could he?
I think that's a good call. I mean, he might be okay, but Crook's going to say, look, I've told you, if you're coming in my way, then you're not going to get a call in your favour. And that one...
Probably was, but yeah, I mean, that really shows you the umpire can't see. And the umpire, if you can't see, he's going to say, look, it's close, you ran in my way, bad luck.
Yeah, I think that's good umpiring. And that's another way that bowlers will learn not to do it.
All right, this one is driven away, and it's going to rattle the pickets. In the end, it'll be 4 more. And so pretty interesting over. It goes for 11, which they can handle at the moment, Punjab CC. And Brisbane Capitals, 38 for 3 after 4. Just talking the Wimbledon ground, I think the information, remember I said I couldn't remember the name?
Yeah.
I think they've said it Rains Park. And I know it's not official yet, so we don't want anyone to freak out and maybe spend a whole lot of money. But it'll be one of the Wimbledon grounds. The last information I heard is it'll be Rains Park. But as soon as we know officially, we'll let you know. But I think it's a fairly safe bet. But it's funny, then someone put a pin, I think, in the chat that was like in the middle of the Thames. So they're saying, yes, sub-aqua cricket, underwater cricket, a new innovation by the European Cricket Network. Well, you know there's underwater hockey. Have you ever heard of that?
I've not heard of it, no.
Underwater hockey, it's at the bottom of the pool. You've got to hold your breath, and it's like, think of ice hockey. There's like a puck, and you have a little like kind of stick on your hand. It's not like a long stick. And you try and hit it in the other goal. Worst spectator sport ever. I went to watch a game once. My friend played, right? But all you see is people coming up gasping.
But I'm just trying to think, trying to hit anything underwater, it doesn't go anywhere.
But it's heavy, right? I think it's heavy. So you go down. But yeah, but the thing is, you might be on a great dribble. But if you run out of breath, guess what? You just got to leave it there and go up to the surface. It's a real sport.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. And
hey,
yeah, but like
water
I say,
polo, I love it. I reckon those guys that play that, it's fantastic.
But they have their heads above the water most of the time. It's pretty rough though, water polo.
I know, but...
All right, in the air, hanging, but not carrying, just a single. One of my teachers used to play water polo for Australia, so we used to watch him in the Olympics.
Yeah.
Richard Pengelly, there you go. And yeah, they wear like 5 or 6 swimming costumes, 6 pairs of bathers, because they're getting rough. Like under the water,
they start pinching.
Can't see nothing, right? The refs they try, but it's hard to see, right? All right, goes after this, hanging in the air as well. But this one will come down. Oh, it's been dropped. It's been dropped for 4. Well, Gurjit out there. I thought for a second that he lost it, and maybe he did lose it momentarily. But the Capitals will catch a break. Yeah, but let me just tell you, underwater hockey, going back to that. I did go to watch a game. All you see is people coming up for air. Because you can't see what's happening on the bottom of the pool. And then at the end you say, what was the score? No, well, it was like a suburban game, right? I saw a lot of people gasping for oxygen. Well, this one, it's going to be a filthy edge for 4. But at the moment, they'll take what they can get, the Capitals. Cuatro carreras más.
Yeah, 4 more. And, well, there's Alistair, who's made his way from the Cardiff Oval as well. Hey, why do I think that for a moment he might have been playing this shot one-handed? Okay.
Well, I think he just, because the swing's so hard, the top hand comes off. The old Bubba tactics. Anyway, this is well blocked again. That's a bit more difficult than it looks. Remember how earlier I said you got to work out where that last bounce is. And if it's close to you, you just got to smother it. This is a good example. This is bouncing probably a metre in front of him. And so he can't react to it. So he's just got to kind of make himself big and block as many angles as he can. So that was actually really good fielding. Anyway, this is a delightful little drop kick over mid-wicket. Great timing as well. So Samarth Patel flying the flag as we get to the end of the 5th over. 55 for 3.
Yeah, that's nicely played. Good shot. And it's going to get a boundary. So, I mean, they are behind where they want to be. They're still needing to go over 17.5 and over. But this is something that we're really looking forward to. The first time ever at the Western Shield. And folks, just have a look at some of those names there. Some huge names. And ones that come to mind just very quickly, just looking at the British and Irish Knights, Jonty Jenner and Julius Amaro.
Yeah.
Those two were
They'll be
absolutely fantastic playing for Victorians.
Got to say, though, I do think they might have missed a couple of tricks there as this one is up and out of here. Maximo! Well, they need 85 in the second half. They'll need to have a big one. But both these two have established they can clear the boundaries, and there's 6 to start the 6th over. So, yeah, I mean, Jason Van der Merwe, for example, doesn't get a look in. I think they didn't. The British and Irish coaching staff, I think they probably should have. I mean, George Hankins doesn't get a look in.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
that's a huge surprise.
Yeah.
And this one is going to be worked on as well. Well, this is what they need to do. They need to get these runs. They need to attack, and they are attacking. So 6 and 4, hungry for more.
And I'm not saying anyone should miss out. I mean, everyone there deserves their spot. But I just think it's a very ECC-centric lineup. And I just think, I mean, someone like a Hankins, he's not someone, you wouldn't want to leave him out, would you, based on what kind of form he looks in. But anyway, you never know. You might have an injury or an unavailability in the next couple of weeks. And yeah, definitely worth a look. Anyway, smashed away. Geez, they're on a mission here, aren't they, at the moment? That one has flown away for 6 as well. So what have we got? 6-4-6 in the over. Maximo. In fact, of the last 7 balls, we've had 6 boundaries. Capitals making a run for it.
Well, this guy's scored a half century in the last match. 52 of 22. Narinder Rana. And he's certainly not holding back. And those boundaries there will make a huge dent in the required rate. So he's back down to 15.
Yeah, it gets a little bit funkalicious, and well, this is a really good shot because we talked about batters missing this shot when they're trying to hit it too hard. But he knows, look, there's a gap there, the gap's fine. Soft hands, and leans back, does the limbo style there, doesn't he, and gets 4 more.
Yeah, beautifully played. He might have even played that off the inside edge of the bat, you know. It's
unintentionally.
Unintentionally, but
good enough.
It's good thinking. It's not all about brute force. So 6-4, 6-4. The over has gone magical, and still 2 balls to go.
It's already gone magical.
Swings and misses at this, and it just misses the leg stick. So he's got to go back and think about this. You do not want to give your wicket away here now, especially when you've done the hard work in the over. If it's a gunny ball, put it away. If it's a good ball, respect it. Take the single. It doesn't matter. You've won the over. Oh, he wants to go big, and he gets it out of the middle as well. This over will go for 26. And Uma, well, he's going to go for 41. What a big hit that is, and what an over. And all of a sudden, just like that, this game comes back to life with the score 81 for 3 at the end of 6.
5 boundaries in the over, 26 come off it, and suddenly, you're right, game has come very much alive. Still 59 required off 24, 14.75 required, but this is the partnership, and a very important partnership, I think. If it keeps going for another 4 overs, every chance the Capitals could get home. Haven't had a team get 2 wins yet. We've had 3 different winners in the first 3 matches. Capitals, we're hoping to win their first game here. Otherwise, Punjab have got the jump with 2 wins. Still a game to come today. Anyway, full toss, outswing full toss, and it's adios pelota down the hill and far away. Maximo! It's over pitching. I think the idea is right to go for the Yorker. Turns out to be a shin high full toss. And again, good shot selection there. Not trying to drag across it.
Yeah.
Goes with the movement. Goes with the line of the ball and gets 6.
Well, Shad Ali comes back for each second, and he gets blasted with a 6 as he overcooks it. But yeah, Shad Ali was getting a lot of movement away. He doesn't want to be bowling too full. He's got to be bowling just a little bit shorter to get that swing in play.
Right down to 13.8. They're actually ahead for the first time that I can remember in this chase. But then the next one misses leg stump and the batter backs away.
Yeah, it's a bit lucky there. Here's the man who's wearing the headband. This one, if he steps inside, I know I've said this so many times, but I think players missing that opportunity. You step inside, get a wide, also makes it a difficult take for the keeper.
Yeah, you're right. Because you obscure their vision. The ball goes down, misses the leg stump. Anyway, Shad continues to kind of mix his exit points. So, yeah, bowled that one, I think, more or less from the stump. So he's got 3 different run-ups. Well, he's got the same run-up, but he just starts it differently. So he either wants to bowl from a metre behind the stumps, or he wants to bowl from the stumps, or bowl from the front line, which is that same metre in front of the stumps. So just keep an eye on where he bowls this one from. See which one it is. Yeah, that's the one that's pretty much at the stumps, but it gives the batter an extra metre to see it, and Rana just puts him away. So I mean, I like the thinking, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The tactic of mixing up the pitch length for me, it can surprise you, but for me, the extra time the batter has to play it counteracts it.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
I think what he's trying to do by varying his run is what most bowlers do by varying their pace.
Yeah.
You know, but he's
True.
also too much on the leg side.
This one's back at the front, so he's meant to surprise him. Anyway, what surprised me is how hard Narinder Rana swung at that. Almost trying to hit that one back to the Cardam Rover. Look at that front leg. It's not probably anything too classical about that one.
Yeah, it's a much better delivery. All the balls before that one were sort of into the pads down leg side. He got away with it with Patel, but not to Rana. Rana needs to adjust if it's swinging outside the off. The slow delivery.
No.
This one
Could be 7 up. Is it going to be caught?
it's been called, so that will be a 7 up. It gets called by the umpire. Who's that square? And I think it's the right call. That's a disaster. It's a 7 up, and sometimes bowlers try to be too clever for their own good. You're winning the over. You're winning the over. There's no need to do this. You're winning the over. Hit the deck. Get the ball through. If the batter plays a good shot, goes to the boundary, fair enough. But to give 7 away and have to bowl again. And all right, high up in the air. It is a free hit.
Run hard.
So you don't break your fingers trying to catch it.
Slips over, so that's why they don't get 2. Oh, Rana. What an interesting little aside that was.
Yeah, you sort of take that. That brings 100 up. So 100 on the board. It means that Rana will stay on strike as well. So you'll take that. 100 for 3. We get a big finish coming up here. There's 40 required of the last 18.
Let's have a look at what's coming up. Last game of the day. These two playing a 3rd match in the day. Gawker 11 versus Punjab CC Amadora. Some reason, Punjab CC, they keep getting sent in and they just keep licking their lips. I'm seeing a little wink and a smile every time from Rao Imran when he's been losing the toss.
Yeah.
Thinking, okay, we'll bat first. Right now, I mean, they're in a good position to defend their 139, but that'll be the last game of the day, game 5, starting in about 35 minutes, right here on ECN.
Yeah, and it's an interesting one because you would have thought that Gawker probably thought, look, they're going to be in the field. Let's put them back in the field and make them work hard because they're warm conditions out there. You know, so I think that sort of works out really nicely for the Punjab side because that means that they can say, right, okay, at least, well, most of us can have a bit of a break. Playing 3 matches in a day, it's not easy. So let's see how they go. Singh with the ball. And he sneaks this one in as well. He has bowled very well and he bowls very intelligently, does Gurjit Singh. So you can see what he's trying to do is just sneaking that ball in just inside that wine line. And batters, though that we've seen good hitting here today, we haven't seen batters moving and adjusting well to those balls outside the off.
There's a brief moment where Capitals were ahead, but there's been a steady trend of teams being ahead in chases and falling away in the final overs. Anyway, this one is off the outside half of the bat, hangs in the air a long, long time, and it's going to go the journey. Maximo! Maybe that puts them ahead again now. What a partnership this has been. Remember, they came together at 27 for 3 with the ball to go in the power play. And in less than 5 overs, they've put on 80.
Yeah, going well. It's a good cheat. That time just goes a little bit too full, and he gets punished for it as well. Samarath Patel is keeping this partnership alive.
Here come the Spiders. They're all abseiling
49.
from the roof now. All right, whipped away. Man, this should just be one. Well handled out there by Simranjit Singh. Yeah, got a finish on here. We've had really good games today, haven't we?
We've had. Every game has had something, and every game sort of all has gone to the last over, and this one will be no exception. All right, Rana is on 49. Can he make back-to-back 50s? Well, he can, because he hits that down the ground. It gets stopped. Good stop. They think about 2, but they won't get there. It's only a single. They're well batted to Narinder Rana. He scored 52-22 in the losing cause in the first match between these two, and now in the second. And in his second is another 50. So well done. Congratulations to Narinder Rana.
Yeah, imagine that. 10 matches without a 50 on ECN, and now he's gone back to back. Anyway, this is hit pretty well by Samarath Patel. Maximo as the Capitals take the lead, but the race isn't won yet. 8 overs in, 115 for 3, and that means 25 required off the last 2 overs.
Well, that one goes for 15, and it's a good bowler to take for 15 as well, because he only went for just that 5 in his first. That's Gurjit Singh. 115 for 3. What a finish. And we know that it all happens in the 9th. This is the 9th over, so here we go. Big one coming up. So, who's going to bowl it? That's the question. You can see that a little bit of panic maybe in the air here, but one man who doesn't really panic is being given the ball. It's Rana Sawa.
Solid
Remember,
option to go back to.
Yeah, he would just be getting those gentle away swingers going Sawa.
He'll be accurate. Slow ball first up. That kind of breaks in. Again, fantastic fielding out there. There are a few gremlins in this outfield. We know that. Anyway, every ball matters. They start 72% favourites here.
Yeah, this guy's played some good shots. Samarath Patel.
Yeah, full toss, gets drilled straight back and long. Maximo, just a micro error there from Rana. It was an attempted Yorker over pitch, but I love the straight bat and the straight hitting of Samarath Patel. It's been a feature of his play today. That one ends up next to the sight screen.
Moves into the 40s now, and he's hitting well. Okay, Rana, we'll have to try and be a little bit shorter. Slower.
Another slow ball, and this is going to go. It's going to go for 4. So how about this run that they've gone on? These two have been absolutely amazing. This partnership now is worth 99. At the moment, Rico, it looks like a match-winning partnership.
Yeah, it's a great partnership indeed. That one gets smashed away as well. So, what a partnership. And Sawa, well, yeah, little dejected look. He's been pretty good, but now he's just been blasted for 2 big 6s, and Patel is on the verge of his half-century.
Yeah, not home yet, though. Take a wicket can change everything. Sawa will go short down the leg side. Good take by Faisal Mushtaq. Well, he's been through the ringer a little bit.
Well, 13 of 9 deliveries, and these guys are dealing in 6s, so, you know.
Need a wicket,
yeah,
or 2 wickets, obviously.
Need a wicket.
But you need to get a new player out there. These two will do it easily, especially if you go short down the leg side. That one kind of cramps him a bit, so it's only a single. This is also where you're just trying to take it deep, try and win the next battle. Now, just looking at the bowling, they've got Adnan Ali to still bowl 1 out of their 5 bowlers. Just looking up and down if there's any other options that we might not have considered. Maybe like Rao Imran. All right, slower ball, but swings hard and gets another boundary. Osawa, yeah, he's tried that slow ball, but I think it would have been great if he got it a little bit fuller. I think every time it's been the kind of length that batters could have swung under. Okay, yes, that's an edge, but you know, he's put it in a zone where the edge will fly.
They've lost a lot of runs also in that vacant 3rd man area, 3rd man deep. Well, I reckon 4, maybe even 5 boundaries going down there. Right, this is a huge delivery. He'll go for it. Got nothing to lose. And he'll just take a single, so we're going to go into the last over, needing 7 of 6.
Look, they should get it.
Yep.
But we know when you get close, and we saw this with Jenna Brescia a couple of times, didn't we? That, you know, if you get a dot first ball of the over, you know, even established partnerships can unravel pretty quickly. So I just think all the power here is with the bowler.
Yeah.
To get it right. To have a chance, you're going to have to bowl a good over, because if you bowl 1 or 2 gundy balls, forget it.
You can soon disappear from you. So here we go. The bowler is tasked to bowl the last, and it's going to be Adnan Ali. You're right. So Adnan to bowl it. On strike will be the batter, already in a half century. Rana. Now, what a day he's had.
All right. Shake, rattle, and roll. Whipped away, and that will be into the boundary. Well, there you go. It was all about the placement, and really their game to lose now. The Capitals only need 3 more.
Good shot. I like the way that he rocks back, gives himself the extra room to get the shot away. And what a victory. What a partnership. Partnership worth over 100 runs between these two. Came together when the team were in trouble. They were 27 for 3 at the end of the third. Now needing 3 and 5 deliveries.
Well, this one could be the game, and it will be the game. Well, what a knock by Narinder Rana. He's going to finish 64 not out of 24. And along with Samarth Patel, they put on a bunch of runs to get their team home. And in the end, that partnership is worth 114. Unbroken. And once again, we have a different winner. So that's 4 games, 4 different winners. What a Group A is shaping up to be, Rico. And yeah, all teams so far with a 50-50 record. Bunch of close games. Finally, we see a chase pulled off. Lisbon Capitals score the 140 required with 4 balls remaining. Coming up in exactly half an hour, we'll start match 5. Gawkers versus Punjab CC. So Punjab CC, they'll be going into that 1-1 as well as Gawker 11. Well, we said at the beginning, Capitals were a sucker for a punishment for putting in Punjab CC, but it turns out to be a masterstroke as they chase down this fairly challenging 140 in the last over.
Yeah, well, they did chase pretty well in the last one. They only fell 8 short, 154 to 146. So I suppose they knew that with this one not being quite in the 140s mark, that they probably should go and get it. But it didn't always go their way with losing the likes of Dar pretty early. Then this one had to be watched pretty closely. Was it a no-hit? Was it not a no-hit? In the end, it was given as out because it doesn't go over the waist. So they lost Dar for 5. It was a catch by Simran that got him. And then Danish Siddiqui, he went for just the 1. But then we saw a great little partnership. First of all, it was Rana and Rahul Huda. Huda also played some really nice shots, got to 16. Played the ball nicely before Harshad caught him. And once he was out of the way, that meant that Simran Patel came in and he batted beautifully as well. Played some lovely shots. Used the long handle well. But I think the key to his batting was that he was able to reach a lot of these type of deliveries. He was able to turn the full tosses or the Yorkers into full tosses, hit well down the ground. A lot of his shots came down the ground, whereas with Narinder Rana, he was more sort of correct, played shots all over the place, and that's the winning runs there. Well, what a wonderful moment it is. He scored 52 in a losing course, but this time round it's 64 not out with a good 46 not out from Simran Patel to win the match. And yeah, well done to Lisbon Capitals, getting their first victory as well.
Yeah, and so look at that partnership. 114 unbroken, and they did that in around about 6.3 overs, so 39 balls. What a fantastic effort that is. Well done to Narinder with 64 not out. Samarth, well, he doesn't get his 50, but he gets the win. That's worth even more, 46 off 18. With the bowlers, wickets to Ranasawa, Mohammad Umar and Gurjit Singh. But you can see that Umar was very expensive. I think Ranasawa did reasonably well. Didn't quite have the 9th he wanted. I think went for 18 in the end. And I suppose that set up a successful chase for the Capitals in the end. We'll take a break and we'll be back in around about 25 minutes. Take you into the last game of the day. Should be an interesting one because Gawkers or Punjab CC Amadora, they will get a second win for the day, and they'll be the only team to do it because we've had all 4 teams win a game so far in the first 4 matches. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico for maybe some random questions, maybe some food chat when we return for the last game of opening day here in the European Cricket Series, Portugal.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Time for the last match of day number 1 here in Portugal. We have 20 days of ECS cricket. Also in the middle, the second weekend, we'll have the Western Shield best of 9 between the British and Irish Knights and Team Europe. So we're all looking forward to that. But right now it is time for match 5 in this European cricket series. And we'll finally get a different matchup actually. It'll be Gawker 11 taking on Punjab CC Amadora. Of course, we have seen a fair bit of these two teams today. In fact, they're playing their 3rd match of the day. So let's see who can come up with the goods at the other end. 22 yards away, we've got the 2 captains and Tyrone Peters. Let's say who wins the coin toss.
Punjab to call.
Head.
Heads is the call. And it's a tails.
We gonna ball.
They are gonna bowl first.
So Gawker win the toss and they've elected to bowl. So yeah, Punjab CC Amadora, I think they want to bat first. They'll get to bat first here. And once again, you look at their openers in Imran and Ranasawa. I think they'll open, although we've seen them kind of mix it up occasionally today. Gawker, mixed day so far for them, 1-1. And yeah, interesting that they choose to bowl despite both of their earlier games being won by the teams that batted first. So they've split their series so far. Let's see if they go 2 out of 3 in this one. Rico full standing by. Let's get ready for the first ball. It's last game of the day, maybe some random questions and definitely some food chat I think would be appreciated at this time of day. In fact, we just had a lovely tea. We can talk a little bit about that. Rico, it's over to you. I can tell you in match 5, Gawker 11 winning the toss and bowling.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. And yes, welcome to the European Cricket Series here in Portugal. Portugal is dynamic, beautiful, friendly and full of surprises. And it boasts a rich history of picturesque villages and golden sands and traditional food and so much more. Well, one of the so much more is this place, the Centurion Cricket Ground at the SCG. It looks absolutely fantastic as you get ready for match number 5 on day 1. Gawker, well, they are taking on Punjab CC. And one thing we can say with all the teams here today, well, they have all won one and lost one. So this one here really is a bit of a bonus match for each one of these two. Whoever can win here will probably finish on top of the standings. In fact, they definitely will, because it's been an interesting day, a day where all teams have picked up a victory, but who can pick up 2 from the first day? 53% in favour of Gawker 11 against Punjab CC. Punjab CC, they will be put into bat first. I don't think they'll mind that at all, bearing in mind that they were in the field a little bit earlier on and to finish that last match. They'll be disappointed that getting to a 139 score that they weren't able to defend, but it was a great partnership between Narinder Rana, 64 of 24, and Samarath Patel, 46 of 18, 141 partnership, which got the win for the Lisbon Capitals. Here's the first ball of match 5. And it's high up in the air, but is this catchable? Yeah, it is catchable. It is going to be a royal duck as Arshad, well, he's there to do one thing, and that's to try and get off the mark quickly and get runs quickly, but this time he hoiks out. And this one, I tell you what, when this hits the hands of the fielder, I heard it from here. He doesn't catch it right, but at least he does catch it. Suman Gamiri is going to be the end of Rashad. He's going to go for a royal duck. Well, there you go. A little bit of royalty here at the SCG. He doesn't get it out in the middle, loses his shape, loses his head. Up in the air it goes. Hardeep is the bowler, and the catcher is Suman. So Hardeep Singh picks up the first, and it's a disappointing first bowler this time for Arshad. And, well, I suppose he doesn't chew up too many deliveries. That's a good thing about him. So he's in and out the way. He's opener was the captain, Areo Imran, and he's going to be joined now by Ranasawa. Well, he chases this wide one. They have got the 3rd back, so caught a wide in the end. Umpire thinks about it long and hard. I think it probably is the height. Not the height, so just the width is given on. Let's see it one more time here. Yeah, so deciding that it does catch a little bit of the line. Takes his time, the umpire. I don't mind that at all. Umpire Naeem. Oh, catches a shot as this one graces over the head of the fielder. Chases the wide one, gets enough bat onto it, just can't reach it. So cuatro más. Ivanasawa gets off the mark. Now I know that this is the key partnership that you want to break. These two are good hard hitters off the ball. They've already demonstrated today once what they can do, and when they play well, they win matches. Hardy. It's not a good delivery, and this one is going to be, in the end, a very good save. And this is a combination between excellent work from Sher Ali, who does superbly well to get something on it. And otherwise, would have been no chance for the fielder. He gets a bit of glove on it. It's a fantastic effort from Sher. And then the fielder, the third, comes all the way around to make the save. So good work. That's Shahid Rahman, who stops the ball from going to the boundary. So he is a wide. It'll be 2 wides, but brilliant work. I think Sher Ali probably takes most of the credit for that one. Always interesting, that view from that camera, because it always looks like the players are just elevated, you know, sort of a bit mid-air because of the way this ground is. That's a nice looking shot, and that's nicely put away, well executed by the captain. So Rayo Imran also getting off the mark, and that's a nice looking shot. Both these batters have picked up boundaries. Yeah, it's because it's like a, well, we call it, it's like a bowl effect. You turn a bowl upside down, so everything in the middle, i.e. where the pitch is elevated, and then the boundary slow down. That's why you generally stand at one end at the ground. So if you're standing behind the wicketkeeper, you cannot see the fielders that are standing at long on and long off. You can't see them. If anything, you're lucky to see just their heads. Yeah. Right, works it away in the air. Could be giving his wicket away, and he does. So a good comeback from Hardeep Singh. He picks up his second wicket. It's an important one. Ray Imran, he doesn't really try to hit this. He tries to work it away. Tries to go with the timing. Gets it wrong. He'll go for just 4. And that's disaster, really. Big time disaster for Punjab CC Amdora. They don't want to lose your captain early. He's going to go second ball. Now Singh puts the short one in. Tries to work it away, but all he can do is put it into the hands of the fielder. The second wicket falls. And that's, well, that one's one that hurts you. Imran is certainly one of the key batters. He's made contributions in both the matches. We've seen today he made a fine 37 of 16 in the win against Lisbon Capitals, and then in defeat, he was once again one of the top scorers. He made 25 of just 10. He goes early. And Hardeep Singh, he's got his tail up here now. And let's see, Praveen Singh playing his first one today. Left-hander, Praveen. So field being moved around a fair bit to get it right. Hardeep probably bowl that heavy ball again, maybe a shortish one. Oh no, he goes full, and how full? And have a look at this side on, because he's bowling at pace, don't forget. So let's see. All right, maybe just okay. I mean, he is on his tippy toes, and he's got his trousers pulled up, I suppose, so he might get away with that, as Vinny would say. But yeah, I think still though, I think bowling at pace, you know, I know it's a difficult one because you have to go with an indicator of height. But bowling at pace, you shouldn't be bowling there, really. So Hardeep, and gets a bit fortunate. Gone. Oh, that's a tremendous catch. Absolutely brilliant from Sher Ali, where we saw him diving to save a wide earlier. And that was great, but this is exceptional. Sher Ali, well, he's a big unit, but I tell you what, when need be, he can move. And this is a classy catch. This one is probably your play of your day, the HCL play of the day. What a catch that is from Sher Ali. Have a look at that. Absolute pucker. What a grab. What a catch. What a moment. What a player. Sher Ali. You cannot keep him out of the game. And that definitely, folks, is your HCL play of the day on day one here at the SCG Portugal. What a catch, what an over, and 12 for 3 as a Praveen. Well, he's now going to do all the hard work because Rana Sawa also goes. Of course, you can stay with her, in touch with us on the social media, to Maximo or Rico Full. And we love hearing from you, and we love all of your comments. And if we can't always get back to you, well, this is our platform to say thank you and continue your support. We appreciate it immensely. What a moment that is. So the top 3 gone. Sawa also goes for 4 of just 2. What a catch that was from Sher Ali. That was amazing. And this one's going to be a wide. There's time for Singh to get into the attack. That's it. Gurupeb Singh. Oh, amazing. What an over. 12 for 3. And that certainly has got Gawker up and about here. It's a nice looking shot, and it's going to be 4 runs. So Praveen knows he's got to get a good big knock in here. And look at that. I like the way he carves that away in the fielder out there. And that's Fahim. Got no chance to stop that. Got to believe here now. What a big partnership. So Adnan Ali has joined Praveen Singh out there. It's not that Praveen himself has had too much time. It was only his second delivery. It's all been happening. All right, going to come round the wicket now. Here is Gurupeb Singh. And almost gets instant success as it's a wild swing and a miss. So remember, it was a royal duck for Ashad. He was caught by Suman off the bowling of Singh. Then after a boundary, it was a Royal Imran. Next to go, the captain. He went for 4. A good catch there from Fahim. And the air catch and plucked. As easy as that. He is having a fantastic match, is Hardeep Singh. He don't drop him. This guy does not drop him. It's another one that will go. So Praveen, after hitting a boundary, he hoiks out. He's going to go for 5 of 4 deliveries. Hardeep Singh takes the catch, and Gurupeb Singh, he's going to be the one who's rewarded with the wicket. So the Singh's doing all the damage here at the moment. As Praveen will go. Well, this is going to be interesting. I've always waited for this on the European Cricket Network. Now, this is the first time. You'll see if you go by the initials, it's bowled by Singh, bowled to Singh, and caught by Singh. So there you go. It's all the Singhs. Well, we like a good Singh song on the European Cricket Network. So, Singh, Singh, Singh. Yeah, I know there was a few times early on in Barcelona we thought that was a possibility, but I think that's the first time that I certainly can remember it happening. So, the batter was Singh, of course. That was Praveen Singh. The bowler was Gurupeb Singh, and the catcher, Hardeep Singh. It's a good delivery. Nicely bowled. It's nicely played away as well, actually. It will be fielded. So, Yunus is the new batter that joins Adnan out there. It's a disaster at the moment. We're not even, haven't even completed the second over. It is 18 for 4. There's Gurupeb. Gets set to bowl at Adnan Ali. His first ball. It's not a good one. It well, just touches a bit of the pad, says umpire Bucks, and not even a wide. Let's have a look at this again. Okay, good call. That's great. Umpiring from Bucksy. And what's going on here? Something has happened. And maybe, I think there might be one of the bugs that we're having problems with here in the cube. Might be an issue here with the umpire. So we're just going to have to take a little time away. Well, while we sort out what's happening there, hopefully it's nothing too serious, but I know that looks pretty uncomfortable. There's umpire Naeem. But let's take a look at this. And of course, we were focusing on this a bit earlier on the Western Shield. Team Europe, of course, well, our good friend Corey Rutgers is the manager. Conor Greenshield, so we can see plenty of him around the ground. We already have. He is the manager. And they've got a place to fill there with the TBC. And I've got plenty of options. I mean, there was a lot of good performances, wasn't there, in the European Cricket League. Thumbs up. So it looks like Naeem is okay, whatever the issue is there, so he can resume. There was still a ball to go in the over. Expected 104. I tell you what, between you and me, people, if they get to 100 here, it will be quite amazing because they've lost all the key batters. Somebody's going to have to pull off something quite amazing here. All right, Adnan Ali still yet to get off the mark. Gurdeep Singh, good over, 1 for 6. And, okay, nicely played. And this one will be 4 runs. There is reward for good shots on this ground and this outfield because if you get it right, the ball is going to race away like Speedy Gonzalez to the boundary. So 22 of 2 overs. I suppose the score doesn't sound too bad, but what if I told you it's 4 wickets down? That doesn't sound so good. This is the way it looks. All the teams have won one and lost one, so this is a big match. Whoever wins this one will finish day 1 of Group A at the top of the standings. And Vinny Sandhu joins me back in the cube.
Yeah, I'm loving that table. It looks amazing, doesn't it? With all 4 teams on 4 points.
Yeah, I'm wondering why Gurdeep was looking to bowl another one there. It was over.
Nice
Gurdeep,
try.
what do you want? Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy.
Good regulation, though. Now. If there is a 7th ball bowled, the result gets cancelled, which I just think is very, very sensible. In such a short game, you need to have the same amount of balls per team, otherwise it's quite unfair. Anyway, yeah, 106. Computer just thinking we'll get a rally somewhere along the line, but yeah, it's been pretty ruthless, hasn't it, from Gawkers?
Yeah, and I wonder what the plan is here. I've got to admit, if I'm the captain, I'm giving the ball straight back to Hardeep and saying, hey, finish off the job, and that's exactly what they've done. This is the right thing to do, and Hardeep, well, if he does get it right, well, who knows what he could finish up with. Well, he gets this one completely wrong. Well, he did fire one down there in his first over as well, which Sher Ali did superbly well to take the pace off and stop 5. And then, what about that catch? I think any wicketkeeper would appreciate that one-handed take.
I loved it. And even a couple of things. He was really well balanced.
Yeah.
For a big guy, he moves well.
Yeah.
Right? And the way he has in one hand and uses his other hand, his body, to protect the ball.
Wonderful
so
catch.
it was a very, very good catch. Yeah, I told you, he can do it all, that guy.
He's a good player. I mean, we often say, you know, on the European Cricket Network when we're travelling around. Let's see this delivery first. All right, here we go. 4-5 on the cards, off his own bowling. He won't drop it. He don't drop a thing. So Hardeep Singh has now taken 4, and he's certainly eyeing up a 5er.
Yeah, he's killing it at the moment, isn't he? Fantastic effort. Check it out in the replay. Thanks to Spring Productions.
Yeah, look, loses his shape. Yeah, I said before you came on board, Vinny, that I reckon if they get anywhere near that 100, it'd be a big surprise. And with that wicket going down, that's adios now to Saqib Yunus. He departs. They are not in a good place. And Hardeep Singh, what about this? He's probably got the chance of getting a Michelle Pfeiffer here. And he's got still 5 balls to do it in. This is the 5 wicket hauls that we have seen. And of course, some great ones there. And there was Arafat Afghan. And of course, he took 5 for 12. Shafat Ali Saeed, Ed Sanderson, Matt Williams, Lorne Burns, remember. And that was including 5 in 5. Hat-trick as well, 5 wicket maiden. And this is a tight one. Full and straight. And he has the batter in all sorts of problems. And Faisal Mushtaq is, well, a little bit lucky that that's not full and straight on the stumps. Bowling with some pace, bowling with some venom is Hardeep Singh.
He sure is. That was on the batter before he knew too much about it. Tell you what, it could get 7. Oh, he's still good.
You know
This
what?
is where we start looking at. I'm gonna pull it up.
Go on.
We're gonna start looking at best bowling figures ever. Right? Ever. And there's been 12 sixers in ECN history. I know we're talking about it, and the guys only got 4, but it's not often it's possible, right? Because there's wickets left in the innings as well. Because often you get to this point, and yeah, there's still you kind of run out of wickets to take.
So he's bowling the right length. If he gets this straight, he's got the wicket. I'm telling you, I was just about to say when he bowled that wide, and I remember when I was bowling, and you know, when I was on a high and I'd had a few wickets already, and if I bowled wide down the leg side, which didn't happen a lot, but if I did, I think, yeah, I don't mind that because I'll get another ball.
Yeah.
I'll get another ball. And I think that's exactly what Hardeep is thinking. All right, he's bowled wide down the leg side, but he's thinking, all right, but I don't mind, I get another ball. It's a bit like the batters when the batter's on top and they get a wide, they think, I don't mind, I get another hit. The batters don't want another hit, not against this guy. 3 balls to get
Come on, need a hat trick. Oh, wide, yes. That's one wide you want. If you're looking back, Hardeep's played a lot of cricket on the network. Probably got a little bit of the tram line there. Good umpiring.
Yeah, it's good umpiring.
Actually, it was pretty clear. I think Malik's all right. Yeah, I don't know if the bug went in his eye or swallowed it or something.
The bugs are...
I once had a fly, swallowed a fly during the trophy ceremony once.
Where was that?
Oh,
Did you just carry on?
Tried to, but there's certain physical reflexes that when you're live, they're going to happen.
All right, well, that's a pretty good hit. He's going to get a boundary for it. So he's got the no protection back there. Well, I suppose not, because believe it or not, we're still in the power play, because it is still in the 3rd over. So that's 4 runs. He won't like that one. He's got 2 left now here. We're looking for a 5-wicket haul from Hardeep Singh. It's well struck.
Well, now he's got to be perfect. But he could get on that list, but he's got to take 2 and 2, and then you have the same as Alaman Mia in Venice back in 2021. The thing I like about that list is they're all kind of spread out, right? Well, we know he won't have a 6, so he can still get a 5-er. But yeah, compared to some of the the highest chase lists and all these things and the highest scores, just look, you got 20, 21, 22, 23. Even at 2024, Lorne Burns in the Gibraltar Night Series took 6 for 20. By the way, he had none for 20 after 4 balls. Yeah. Finished with 6 for 20.
He's that sort of bowler, isn't he?
Yeah.
Sort of saw the same sort of thing from him from the Cowboy Giants. He'd bowl an over which is quite expensive, and then he'll come back and he'll bowl an absolute brilliant over. So, okay, he says, I'm not giving you 5, you know. And Hardeep Singh, yeah, he finishes with a big smile because he knows he had a chance. He was not able to take it. But 4 for 19. Incredible bowling spell. 29 for 5 at the end of 3.
Yeah, fantastic spell. Really, really good effort.
This is the thing, though, about that graphic. I'm telling you this now, Vinny. This is the year. 7 wickets.
Think so?
We're going to get 7. I'm telling you.
I hope so.
We're getting a 7-foot. Sorry, Steph. I love you and all that, but we're going to get a 7.
Steph actually phones the ground every time that someone's on for, like, they would have had a phone call just then saying, you got to no ball this guy. You got to no ball this guy out of the attack. We can't have this.
We've seen everything. We saw so much last year in the last year's season. So many records broken. Yeah. Asking, but not getting. And be interesting there. He really does toy with the front foot line here. Goes with a big step. And just lands the heel on it.
You need to have a little bit. Doesn't even have to be grounded, but get what you're saying there.
Bowling his 2nd. And that's been hit hard, and I think that one's going to be 4 runs. It's a brave effort there for the man to get there. Good job. Hey, let me say hi to Marta Maria. I think she's up in the tower at the moment. She's all lonely, all by herself, because, you know, she's so far away from her. So, Marta, if you can hear us, Martha Maria, give us a thumbs up. Let us know you're okay. We're thinking of you. I know it's not the same up there. You get different climates up there, different winds and everything. So, yeah, there she is.
Good
with
nails.
those immaculate nails, always immaculate nails. Martha Maria, part of the crew here, Spring Media. Shot, and that one's going all the way as well. So, hello, wake up call as Adnan Ali They're starting to find his rhythm and his groove. And maybe they will get to that 100.
Yeah, well played there. Smashed that one. And yeah, they predicted 100-ish. It's back to 100, just dipped into the 90s for a little bit. I love it. That shot's worth 6, but it puts expected score up by about 8. So it's like, all right, this guy's going to hit a few. Maybe we can keep going.
The expected score's gone back to 100 now after they went to the 90s, just because we said it. All right. I don't think he gets this out of the middle, but he's going to get it beautifully placed. It's dead and straight. That's why the bowler can't believe it. It's high up in the bat, but look where this is bouncing. And it's like it's a straight dart. So nice hit. So this over from Goodheb has been an expensive one. It's gone .464. So they've made it king a start. It doesn't look so bad now. All right, that is high. And where's it going to land? Into the hands of the fielder, who, Hardeep Singh, it does it again. And Adnan Ali, he's going to go for 18. Just got a little bit carried away there, Vinny. And Goodheb, after taking a little bit of punishment, does take the catch. I'm trying to see what it says. What does it say on the back of those shirts? You've been up there close with them. What's it say? Just at the top there.
At the top, yeah, it might be the sponsor, one of the restaurants, I think.
Yeah,
Maybe we'll try and have a look.
Definitely a bit of spice to it. I think there's a bit of flame there. Anyway, another one goes. It's 43 for 6.
It was 108 expected score before that wicket. And now it's taken a dive to 101. I've got a feeling it might just keep diving when the computer's had a bit of a chance to think about it. But anyway, any more? I mean, if you think 43 for 6, if they're getting 101 for here, then they're going pretty well. But maybe, well, I don't really. Maybe it's to do with Simranjit Singh coming in at 8. They've held him back. They like to hold him back for the end. There ain't no more holding him back.
Blasted. This thing is, he's just all-out attack. That's what I like about him. I mean, that one, it's gone over the fence. He's absolutely mullered it. It's a monster shot. Hey, we could still get another, batter Singh, bowler Singh, catcher Singh here. It's on the cards,
Computer knows what it's doing. It saw Simran walk into the crease, said, well, I'm not going anywhere until he's gone, because he is a very, very good hitter. Can still put that kind of ugly 100 on the board. It'll be good looking from his point of view if they can do it. 49 for 6, with 6 wickets in the first 4 overs.
Yeah, that's the problem. And especially Adnan, we're very disappointed with himself that he hoiked out there. But that over certainly had a bit of everything. Goes for 20. Also had that wicket there. All right, so now we're going to go to a guy who's had a pretty outstanding day, especially with the ball. He'll be hoping that he can start to get a few runs as well. It's Suman Gamiri.
Yeah, let's see what he can do. He's bowled really well today, I've got to say.
Unusual looking shot. It's sort of squatted on the leg side by Mushtaq, but I suppose he gets himself to the safe end and he says to Simi, there you go. Let's see if you go after Suman here. He'll pace off, be an interesting little battle. And, he gets so lucky. This one is going to race away. Well, that's a double cap ejection there. We've seen single cap ejections. This is the double one, inside edge. How does it miss the off stump? Sher Ali thinks he's going to get himself out. There you go, 2 caps. 2 for the price of 1.
Yeah, well, so far so good for Simran. Give me a rate. It's going to be under attack. One mistake though.
All right, this is out the middle. That's out of here. That's 6 more. So Simi keeps on hitting big. It's the way that he bats, isn't it? He scored 34 earlier in 12 deliveries. It's all or nothing.
Yeah, but look, if I was Gamire here, I'd keep tempting him. I think the value of that 7th wicket is worth so much. If you can get Simran, does the opposite, kind of puts the pace on, but I should have had him, and it's going to be 4. Well, look, to be fair, I know it's pretty much straight at Hardeep, but also it was smashed. I mean, this was absolutely belted. didn't really get in a comfortable catching position, tried to take it to the side slightly. And, yeah, the result is 4 runs.
Yeah, well, dropped on 16 by Hardy, who as well, they were thinking about naming this day after him, but after that drop, that ain't going to happen. And that's a good change round. I'm liking this. So Montgomery just says, you know what, I'm going to change the angle, and he gets it right straight away. And that's a little bit fuller, and Simmerjit Singh just works his way to take the single. That will be the end of the over. So the score moves to 65 for 6, and it's a great opportunity for us to welcome you all wherever you're tuning in from to our cube. Yeah, we're back in the cube. We're in Portugal, and we've had a fantastic start here at the SCG.
There's a certain time of the year that I really appreciate the weather, when we go from quite cold to quite hot.
Yeah.
And this is what I like to call the Goldilocks zone through March, April and May. And at the moment it's beautiful here. Spiders are enjoying it as well. There's a few of them around. Hey, last game of the day. You know what the tradition is. Random question time.
Get him in.
Get maybe a bit of food chat as well. Rico, I know that with me going away, I'm going to give you tomorrow off. And so I'll be going solo tomorrow to just allow you to rest and recuperate a little bit. So it's our last innings together for a while. So throw a few at us.
Yeah, why don't you?
But we will be back together, to be really clear, in the middle of next week. Anyway, first one is going to be a one hopper down to long off for a single. So yeah, get those random questions in. Well, 1.5.
Yeah, 1.5. One batter was key, the other wasn't. Of course, Simi was key because it would have taken him back on strike. All right, we'll start. I think what we saw from him in the last over is quite intelligent, just to work the ball away to get Simi back on strike. That'll be his tactic. And yeah, does the same again, and running hard, and we'll get there. So clever. Just dropped a bat on it. We don't see too much of it. I often call it smart play a bit of smart cricket. And at the moment, that's what Mushtaq is doing. Smart cricket to keep Simranjit on strike. Well, he winds up here to send this big, and Ula gets it through.
It's a smart play if you hit it, but the twin spinners have been a bit of a weapon for Gawker. I feel like they might have just noticed with the trends in ECN cricket, you know, spin can win.
All right, there's a miscue. Can the fielder get there? Nope. That keeps it to 1.
Yeah, it's close, but no cigar out there. But the false shot came, didn't it? We've even seen teams like Costa del Sol, for example, in Spain, bowling 4 spinners, even 5 spinners, bowling 10 overs a spin. If it's working, you stick with it. Missed by a stump. That one kept it a little bit low. I do think there's something in this end for the bowlers, both the pacers and the spinners. There's a little bit of variability in it. That's probably good for the game.
Yeah, it is. And you said earlier, I think it was back in when we were watching what was happening on the very first match. It's like a turf wicket. It's you have to play. You have to play with a bit of caution, and it gives the bowler something as well. Chases a wide one, and we'll give his wicket away. That's disappointing from Mushtaq. I was saying that he was playing a bit of smart cricket. Well, there's the old Ronaldo celebrations. Of course, that's Cristiano Ronaldo, who was, of course, born here in Portugal, in the capital of the Madeira region, back in 1985. And, well, Gawker, for some reason, have adopted him pretty well, and they've adopted his celebrations every time there's a wicket.
Yeah, they love it, don't they? It's a nice catch down there. And, yeah, Gurbedge does the rest. Cher Ali, still haven't quite seen the Ronaldo out of him. He just kind of wanders in. About 30 to 40 seconds later, offers a solitary high five. It's funny now, the high five is a bit old-fashioned. I think the West Indies brought in the high fives.
Yeah.
Before that was good old-fashioned handshake.
How much is that to do with the pandemic, though? Because don't forget, during the pandemic, remember days when we were still broadcasting cricket, and there was no high fives, no touchy, none of that. So, well,
call me a traditionalist. I'm a shoe phone guy. Anyway, here's Tupper.
And I think he's gone. He is. He's gone first ball. And, well, Thapar comes. He picks up a wicket of his first. That's what I was meant to say. It's not Simi's gone first ball. He's gone the first ball. He facing with Thapar. Remember Thapar's first ball. And that's why he's so happy, because his first ball last time around was a horrendous full toss. It's a bit of a long hop. It probably should have been clobbered, but he gets good height on it. And Simi gets a bit of bat onto it. No mistakes from Sher Ali. It's another wicket. And Simranjit, after scoring a quick fire 23 of 9, will go on ball number 10.
Yeah.
So it's 8 down now here, Vinny.
This is a problem when you can't cut. You know, that's a ball to cut. And if you're trying to pull it, you better kind of be prepared and be playing it early. And in the end, just a little feather through to the keeper. Right, 8 down, still pretty much 4 overs to go. You're going to keep attacking. I think you've got to do that. Expect to score down in the 90s now. You've still got an over out of Gimire. I think he'd be a good one to bring back now. Okay, you brought back the pace, you got the wicket, but I just think the lower order, quite often they're not as comfortable against a spin unless it's absolute express pace.
Yeah, Thapa. Saw him playing about, I think it was 4 years ago when I did the night series in Coimbra in Portugal. And the first time I saw him step up there, and I said, that's the closest to a Yul Bruno look like that I've seen.
Not the time for risky running, I'll say that. When you're 3.5 overs left, definitely not time to be running when the ball's still on the pitch.
Yeah,
And
definitely
maybe 10th over you can start trying that.
Yeah, there he is. Thapa himself. This is a lovely guy as well, Maduka Thapa. Another one should be gone and will be gone. Saman takes the catch and there's the celebration. He almost forgets and he gets reminded by Thapa saying, hang on a minute, we need a celebration. It's my second wicket, you know. So Yul Brunner, well, he's firing and picking up wickets. Not the right shot to play, was never on, was it, from Gurjit?
Same sort of thing. You know, he goes upstairs, top left corner. Well, they're getting plenty of practice at it. I suppose cricket's all about having fun, but one team's fun is another man's. Walking back, dejected to the dressing room. And now still 20 balls theoretically left in this innings. The number 11 comes to the crease. It's Shad Ali with a score at 70 for 9. Not often you see a team technically getting bowled out in 7 overs or less.
Yeah, and you're talking about a team that has scored well, batting first in the last 2 matches they played. And of course, they scored 150 in their first match when they had that win over Lisbon Capitals. Then we saw them score 139, and yet here they are. Well, they're going to struggle to get, well, the expected score now, 77 walking sticks.
Yeah, walking sticks.
9 wickets, that's why. They've got plenty of time, but it's the wickets they've lost.
Yeah, disastrous, really. Last ball of the 7th. Every ball could be the last ball of the innings at the moment, couldn't it? As Thapa takes a little handy 2 for 4. Get both his wickets off similar kinds of balls. 72 for 9 after 7. Why don't we have a look at what's coming up tomorrow? Rico, I know you'll have the day off, but I'll be here and I'll take you through more Group A action. So Gamblers will see them again, but we'll get to see some other sides for the first time in Group A, including Lisbon Super Giants. We've seen them before. TTP, Team Tigers Portugal will be here. Coimbra Knights will be back as well. They're making the journey. So join us the same time tomorrow, 9 o'clock GMT, which is 10 o'clock in Central Europe and 2:30 p.m. in India. That's a regular starting time here in Portugal. Right, Umar goes after it, and it's going to be all over Red Rover, and he might as well take his partner with him because that's all out. And would you believe it? They've done this. They've done it almost so easily, haven't they? Gurbej takes the catch. All out 72 with 17 balls left on the table. They won't be used, and Gawker 11. Well, not just a win here. If they can go at 10s or better, then they're looking at a 4-point win. And after 3 or 4, actually, very, very close contests, this one could be a blowout.
Yeah, I mean, it's a real disappointment, and I think already people are starting to think that maybe that the likes of the Punjab CCM Madura, a little bit like last time round, I have to say, Rana Sawa and Real Imran are the key, because if they don't click, when the batting doesn't click, early on, this was the hoik out from Real Imran. He needed to stay there, and then that is the catch. That is an amazing piece of work. Sher Ali taking absolute beauty.
Here's one little thing that I noticed. You don't see that often. 10 catches in the innings. All 10 caught. So the importance of creating chances, but also taking chances. I think only one went down in there. So Gawker certainly putting the screws on. Punjab CC, teams consistently wanted to put them in to make them bat first. Scary thing for them is, in a way, that their output has actually dropped as the day went on. 154 was good enough to win earlier. 139 didn't stand up in the end against the Capitals the second time around, and this time 72 all out. It was even with that drop. Having said that, it was pretty much smashed. But Simran came, he was kind of last great hope, came in at 8. I think they like him batting second half, but they just used a whole bunch of wickets before he even got there. And then when he went, and then there was another wicket to go. Yeah, I think we're looking at Gawker going out there to try and get a 4-point win. The celebrations were frequent, plenty of practice for Gawker 11. Only 2 batters reached double figures and 7 wides in 7 overs. Probably par for the course. Punjab CC Amadora, they better get some wickets and quickly if they're going to do this. Gawker 11 certainly well in front halfway through match 5.
Yeah, that's a lovely picture there of the Centurion Cricket Ground here. We call it the SCG. Well, it is here in Portugal. It's the Europe version anyway. It's absolutely stunning. And it looks nice, green and lush at this time of year. But of course, when the summer starts here, a lot of that greenery starts to turn into a sort of browny colour. But it's a fantastic place and well looked after, of course, by some great people. I know Paula Butchamatsi is here. And I want to say a big shout out to Sandy and Fatima also turned up to the ground as well. We've had a lovely spot of lunch and a bit of afternoon tea as well. Proper English style with some nice sandwiches as well and some cakes. So thank you very much for that. We get well looked after here by our host, that is for sure. And well, the scorecard when it comes up is not going to be one that's going to look too rosy because it was only Simranjit Singh, 23, he scored. And I suppose an 18 from Adnan Ali. That's worth talking about, but wickets fell quickly, bowled out for just 72. And, well, we don't need Dave's graphics to tell us about the stats there. We saw the only one catch that went down, and that was from Hardeep. Hello, Dave. Dave, who's always giving us some good insight to the number of catches being dropped as well. Thank you, Dave. I hope you're well. And John Gray is in the chat there as well as Crew. But yeah, there's that scorecard. It's not a good looking one. As I said, only Simranjit Singh 23 and 18 there for Nadan. And look at the bowling. The bowling will look impressive. Hardeep Singh, a lot of people in the chat saying, didn't he bowl well? Yeah, he did. He'd be disappointed though, I think, that he doesn't pick up the 5. I think the last 4 or 5 deliveries that he bowled, he just didn't get the line right. And Gurdeep Singh, 2 for him for 30. And we saw 2 wickets there for Madhuka Thapa. And came up and took a couple of wickets as well, which means it's looking pretty rosy. But yeah, you're right there, Vinny. Vinny was saying that it's a huge opportunity here now for the team, and not just Gawker 11 to finish the day top off the pack, but they could pick up all the points here, which would certainly hurt Punjab CC Amador because they'll get nothing. Yeah, Gawker, they'll pick up 4. So let's wait and see how this pans out. We certainly could be in for, well, maybe a bit of an early finish as well if Gurkha's batters can start clicking. Join us back in around about just under 10 minutes time when Gawker will go out there looking to take all the points away from Punjab CC Amadora. Join us back in about 10 minutes time. Rika Full here, and alongside me is Vinny Sandhu.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Well, we could see a bit of an early finish to day one here in Portugal. It's quite surprising. Punjab CC, after having a good day with the bat, scoring plenty of runs batting first, they've been bowled out for just 72. And the worst thing about it is that they still had 17 balls to go in the innings. So you can see what the equation is here. I think trying to restrict to 50, that seems very unlikely. But to try and get these runs pretty quickly before the end of that 7th over, that's what they're looking to do here. And when you start with a wide, that certainly helps. As it is Rana Sawa to try and do something spectacular. 3 wickets fell in that first over. That's where it all went wrong. Bit of swing there from Sawa. It gets played away and just a single gets taken. So Saman Gamiri gets off the mark. He'll be hoping that he can stick around here and get a good finish to his day, especially with the bat. He's been very good with the ball. Farooq Ahmed keeps his opening position, and so he should. After coming in number 9 in the very first match and performing, he got elevated towards the top of the order, and he's played some good cricket, scored a fine half century of 18 deliveries in the chase against Gamblers, where they fell short. Bit of a full toss, hits it to the fielder, but gets away from it. The recovery will come as Adnan Ali sweeps up. That one gets past Simi. It's normally very sharp in the field, Simranjit Singh. So just another single at the moment, so take it as deep as you can every time you win an over. Every time an over goes for less than 7, you're taking the rate up, but one good shot takes that away from you. That's nicely played. It's the dot ball. Gets a lot of swing. It reminds me a little bit of Mishra, who bowls there in Malta. Doesn't try to bowl too fast, but gets the ball to really swing a lot. Three balls, 3 runs. And this is leave now here from Imari. You don't want to be thinking 73 there, do you? You will still want to be going out there with a mindset saying, hey, we're still chasing what would probably be, I don't know, if you go by today, maybe past sort of scores being about 130. Go out there thinking you're chasing 130. Play your shots, and this is up in the air and doesn't carry. Oh, it's one that you wanted to go your way, really. Saman Gamiri, this one, the ball pops up more than he expects, doesn't get good bat onto it, high up on the bat. Sawa almost takes the important wicket. 4 without loss, the ball to go in this first over. Can it be a win? I mean, you take these little wins. If it doesn't go for a boundary here now, it'll be a little win that Punjab CC Amadora will take with him. Well, he crunches this pretty well. He's in the air, and this one also drops short of the fielder. I'm not sure if he's quick getting to this. I thought this was up there long enough maybe to go to hand, but it doesn't. Only 5 come from it, so like I say, you got to take the little victories that come your way, and that will be one. 9 matches since the golden ball, and my instinct tells me that this won't be one of them. But who knows? Will Portugal deliver? We're certainly on a good run at the moment of golden balls. And that, of course, is when the scores are tied. So anybody new, if we do have a situation when the scores are tied, we don't mess around with finicky stuff, net run rates or anything like that. We simply, teams stay as they are. 1 ball will be bowled. And any bowler that's bowled, the bowler's bowled the 9th or the 10th over or the last 2 overs, we can bowl it. And any batter that's not out has to hit it for 2 runs. You get 2 or more, you win. If you don't get it of that 1 ball, then it's the fielding side that wins. It's as simple as that. No point to complicate matters. few people making a good point, actually, saying maybe, you know, when you're playing your third match, you're going to be a little bit tired. I tell you what, Gawker 11 certainly didn't look tired when they were out there in the field, did they? But then that's the difference. I think you're right. Teams will feel 3 match days, especially when it's quite humid as well, like today has been. But also depends on the way that you're playing. If you're playing well and you're winning, you just want to keep on playing. And I think Gawker 11, they started well, especially the way hard it was going, and they're probably saying, hey, you know what? Things are going well. Let's keep on playing. Let's keep doing what we're doing. Stops his shot, but they'll take the single. And they're not, well, I'm not saying that they should be hitting every ball to the boundary, but they're just, for me, these two are being too overcautious. They're not playing a normal game. Vrugam is an aggressive player. He normally plays his shots, as does Simon Gamiri. They're not doing that at the moment here. They're putting themselves under, I wouldn't say extreme pressure, but just a little pressure, because, like I say, every time you don't get to the score that you need per over, the rate goes up. So once again there, you see, the intent is just not there. Just a lot of just helping this along for a single rather than trying to whip it away. So good job, CC Amadora. They won't mind this. They'll just say, yeah, keep going. Remember, if you don't get this win in, you know, before the end of that 7th over, you've given away a point. You've got to be going for this big win. Been seeing, and this one is another one that doesn't quite carry. Fielder's coming in. Let's watch this again. I think it's too high for the LB shout anyway, and it's definitely is off the bat. Fielder's coming in. I'll get a good look at this here. It doesn't carry, but it's also no run. So at this point, just to go with the rate that was required at the beginning, you need to be on 14. 2 balls to go. They're on 8. All right, that one is going to be whipped away. That's the boundary they needed. And maybe that will start things happening. Farouk Ahmed gets one away. It's the first batter to score boundary. And that takes the score on 12 with the ball to go in this, the 2nd over. So big ball this, really. Once again, I think, as I was saying, it's those little wins that Punjab CC Amadora are looking for. So if this doesn't go to the boundary, they still will say it's an over that they win. Praveen, totally gone at the moment for 7. All right, high up in the air. This is definitely an opportunity if he can find it. He's lost it. You don't know. Ring a roses. And, well, he has no idea where this is. He's spinning around, getting dizzy. It's an opportunity that should have been taken. It's not. It is the end of the over. But, again, I think you still put this down as a win. Watch this. It's up in the air. The fielder is going round and round and round, and he gets dizzy as the batter gets a chance. So, Ahmed getting a bit of a life. This is the way the table stands. So you can see, look, just put that in context there. So all those teams have won and lost today, all right? But you can see there the maximum point so far, 4. You can pick up 4 from just one match. That's why this is so big. All right, it's another opportunity. It's a skyer. Will they hold on to this one? Yeah, they will. So Suman Gamiri will go. I just think, me personally, I don't think there's a bad result, because I think both of these batters are not really clicking. Somebody could come out there from Gawker and just go smash, smash, smash and win the match and take all the points. I think if you start doing this tiki-taka business and try and play safe, you allow Punjab CC back into the equation. So Gamiri will go. So his day with the bat hasn't got any better. He'll go for 3, and the catch does get held. The new batter makes his way out, so it's Rana coming on to bowl. He's 2nd straight away. His first only went for 5. He picks up a wicket. The 1 for 5. There's the captain got hold of the catch. Tosawa gets the breakthrough. once again, Hardeep Singh is the new batter. Normally quite an aggressive player. He's quite happy just to play the first one away. He hasn't really clicked with the bat today either, but he knows he's probably already less. Well, that's just a wide delivery. Sawa will push the occasional one wide, hoping that it comes back in. But that's got to come in a long way. But this one doesn't really swing at all, and he gets absolutely crunched. So that's big. That's 6 runs. And that's what they need. Just a batter to go out there and say, you know what, if it's there, I'm having a go. I'm smashing it. So 6 runs, the first maximo of this innings. Sawa needs to get a bit closer. Now he pitches it up. He goes down on one knee and he clobbers this straight as well. That's 6 more, back-to-back 6s. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba al vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And just like that, you see, when you're needing 7 and over, you've taken 12 of 2 deliveries, and everything starts to look much rosier. Gawker now, they look like a team that are hunting and searching for all the points. It's a good comeback, just a little bit quicker, a bit shorter, beats the outside edge of Singh. Okay, gets funky, and what a shot this is. Oh, it's an absolute delight. Gets a little bit too leg side-ish, and just watch this. Gets down on one knee. Oh, that's a classy shot. Hardeep Singh. Well, if there was any doubt, well, I'll continue now. You're looking at the player of this match. The delightful shot. And with that over in the end, it does go for 16. And the score at the end of 3:30, that's more like it now. You're going at 10s. See though, the interesting thing is, we were saying this at the time, that the extra scores from the 3 overs wasn't an issue. The 5 wickets definitely were. All right. Oh, well, this one is just a little diddly dobbler, really, from the bowler. It ends up being a wide down the leg side as Praveen Singh takes all the pace off this one, but he doesn't get the line right. So you can see what he's trying to do. Thing is, though, he's given Farooq Ahmed a taste of what may come. Ahmed gets a good pull shot in. Fielder comes across and... Well, you got to giggle. It's not funny for the fielder, but this is what can happen sometimes. He gets across. He thinks he's going to stop the ball. Down he goes. Well, it's a sniper out there or something. Oh, dear, oh, dear. And that's this is a match, I think, that Punjab CC of Amadora will just say, hey, it's happened. Let's forget it, and let's get on with it. Let's focus on the other 2 where there were plenty of plus points. All right, high in the air, and where's this one landing? Nowhere near the fielder. It's going to be more runs, and how many? Does that go all the way or not? We'll have a look at it here, because I can't tell, because we've got all sorts of things in our way, and I think it's going to be 4 runs, just bounces before the European cricket banner. The European cricket, and of course you've got the Federation of Cricket in Portugal, their logo there as well. Okay, Farooq. Well, he's starting to open up now, but oh, it's another drop. And it's Simranjit who's out there in that part of the field for one thing only, and that's to take the important catches, because he's a great catcher of the ball. And well, after the mishap in the field, Simranjit is going over there to take that, to cover that part of the field, and the first opportunity he gets, he puts the catch down as well. So Farooq Ahmed dropped on 17. Oh, that is big. It's high. It's mighty. It would go all the way. It's 6 more. Bolle, bolle, bolle. 6 carreras más. And that one is whacked out of there. Hardeep Singh He's in the mood to party, isn't he? He's in the mood to party. He's in the groove. And now he charges at this one. Probably better off just stayed in his ground, getting a little bit excited. So they're on their way to picking up all the points here. Naveen has gone for 26. Ball to go then in this, the fourth. And the good thing is that Farouk Ahmed also started to hit the ball after the first few deliveries. Never really got going, but sometimes just changing off the partner, I said at the time when the wicket went, can make all the difference. As this one, he's got the swivel on this. Here's the proper MJ. Oh, was this one. Now we'll bring the 50 up. 51 for 1 after 4. So probably not a good finish to his over. And Gawker 11 looking to knock the 22 runs off pretty quickly here. And looking to take all the points away. The first time we'll see a team take 4 points. Gawker 11 will also then go to the top of the standings. And they'll double their lead at the top of the table at the moment. We've got a bit of congestion up there, haven't we? With 4 teams are on 4 points. But an opportunity for Gawker to double that and finish the day top of the standings. They'll be happy with that. Mohamed Umar now to bowl over number 5. Yes, Vinny Sandhu joins me back in the cube.
Yeah, nice to be back. And wow, kind of a maybe watchful start. Not a word I use very often, but these two certainly making quick work of this. Should sew up the 4 points here. 3 overs to get 22. Here's Umar.
And that one is... Oh, well.
Well done. Eventually.
Eventually. Let's see it again. Why not? Just to make sure there's no issues with him with the feet. But look at this. There's the Tortuga.
Bounce. Yeah, see the Tortuga.
Yeah, it does well. It does really well.
So he had the bell-bottom trousers there. Might have just grazed the rope, but he's lucky. Showing a bit of ankle, and no problem at all. 21 off 17 then for the 4 points.
Well, they're testing him with the short ball. I mean, they've got 2 men back there this time. It's dealt with pretty well by the man who ended up knocked over by the Grizzly earlier. All right, Singh back on strike. 24 not out of 8 deliveries. I didn't think so. Looks to have found his rhythm at the end of the day with the bat. And it's hit hard. He hits it flat and hard, doesn't he? Doesn't always get a big swing. And that sometimes is why you often see him caught on the boundary. Because if you look here, he's sort of shovels it rather than hits it cleanly. But when he gets it right, he gets it out the middle. It still clears the fielder quite cleanly. So 6 runs. Singh moves into 30.
Well, I do love an afternoon tea here, and we had a lovely afternoon tea. Oh, this will be 4 as well. It's a little touch around the corner, rolls down the hill. Where's the hill? Everywhere. And so that takes them closer. Don't have too much time to touch on this because I was a bit tied up. But Kroom's random question was, what prank would you play on a historical figure? Isn't that a good one? I feel like I need more thinking time though.
Prank in a historical figure. Yeah, that...
I'd shave off Abraham Lincoln's beard while he's asleep. Probably not the worst thing to happen to him. Oh, Meg for 4 buys. Oh, I just had everything.
All right, well, this one could be finished pretty quickly here now. And the one big hit will do it.
Actually, if it hits him, it's 0 runs. But if he does this, no one was expecting it. And Faisal Mushtaq, well, let's just say he's had a mixed day with the gloves. I said earlier that maybe you'd see a second-hand pair of wicket-keeping gloves on Facebook Marketplace tonight. He's pretty much had it. But anyway, I'll pick him up. 6 to win then. Can they do it in 5? Never mind 7.
Okay, where's this going to go? Is this going to go all the way? And, well, once again, we'd have to just check this. I think it could go all the way. Let's see. Is it got the legs?
Oh, yeah. I think that's 6.
I think that's 6, you know. That's the match. Yeah, there you go. It's done. It's dusted. They do it in style. They will get all the points. They only need the 5 overs to do it in. And that's 6. Well, that's 6 more to Hardeep Singh. He'll finish on 40 of just 12 deliveries. And Gawker 11 have beaten Punjab CCO Madura by 9 wickets, and they do it with a massive 30 balls to go. So what a finish. Hardeep Singh has found his form, and the day started well for Punjab CC of Amadora, but then after that they went on and lost the last 2. The day didn't start so well for Gawker, I suppose. They did have a win, but not a convincing one over Gamblers. Then they lost themselves by a handful of runs to Gamblers, but it's finished well. I tell you why it's finished well. Not only do they get a win, so 2-1 for them, but they take all the points as well. I'm not sure we're going to see that happen that much in this series because teams are very similar in strength and ability. So when you get the opportunity and you take it, it can make a huge difference to the outcome of the group.
Yeah, you can say that again. And look, this is what we got tomorrow. Rick, I know you're going to have the day off. You certainly deserve after the ECL adventure, the marathon we've had. I've got my last day tomorrow before I have a little break. I'll be back 9 o'clock AM GMT, which is 10 o'clock in Central Europe tomorrow. 2:30 PM in India, starting with LSG versus TTP. Looking forward to that one. Hey, not often I would say this, but there's a positive. Believe it or not, Punjab CC Amadora hit more boundaries in that game than did the Gawker 11. But I suppose the Gawker 11, they only batted half the overs. So very different kind of couple of innings, wasn't it? They were a little bit careful early, I suppose, but before too long they were opening their shoulders. And the end, when it came quickly, Rico.
Yeah, it came quickly, and they did it in style as well. But yeah, I mean, you often say, Suman Ghamiri was caught by Imran, and you thought that's not a bad thing because he needed a batter to come out there and just show a little bit of positive intent, and that's exactly what Hardeep Singh did, and that rubbed off on Farouk as well. And before you knew it, after only being just 14 off the first 2 overs, then the next 3, well, they start hitting the ball hard and they get their win. A little bit of good fortune there with the old nutmeg that goes for 4 byes, and then the edge, which goes all the way over for 6 runs. So it's done, it's dusted. It's been a wonderful day here at the SCG. We've seen 5 competitive matches, I suppose 4 competitive. That one really, well, it's a bit of a thrashing, you have to say, for Punjab CC of Amadora, but very similar to the sort of series that they had last time around. They had some good wins, but also they had some heavy defeats. So once again, we know the likes of Rana Sawa and Raya Imran, the captain, are very key with the bat. If they don't perform, then they're not going to get to big runs. A great partnership there between Singh and also there by Farouk Ahmed. With the bowlers, wow, what can you say about the bowlers? You haven't got too much to bowl at, have you really? But Rana Sawa, he got the balls to swing around. He got his 2 overs in and picks up 1 for 21, which you'll take that in this format of the game. There's no issues with that, but they just didn't get enough runs on the board.
That's the case in the end. And look, just thinking, I know it's early. I know that each team plays 12 games, but remember, out of the 7 teams, only 2.5, right, are going through. So the top 2 from each group, and whoever was the best performed 3rd place team.
Yeah.
So a performance like that for Punjab CC Amadora, okay, coming off the back of a loss, to not even get a single point there, that's the kind of 2-game swing that might just cost you a spot. And remember last time they were heartbroken when they missed out, I think 0.1 of net run rate, cost them a spot in the finals. So that's why, all the teams here, they're going to have to bring it. It's not like you can, I won't say cruise, but it's not like 4 out of the 7 in another format, maybe 4 out of the 7 make it. You can kind of absorb these bumps a bit more. One more time, we'll just let you know what's happening tomorrow. Again, it's day 2 of 20, starting at the same time as today, which is 9 o'clock AM GMT, which is 10 o'clock in Central Europe. And it's 2:30 PM in India. Great to have you back for the ECS as well. I know that you have got tomorrow off, and you certainly deserve it. Heading into a bit of a stretch. We're just going to kind of manage the workload in the next week or so, but we'll be back together probably halfway through next week. Let's now just thank everyone in the chat. Sorry we didn't get too long to get to the random questions, but we just didn't have too long.
We didn't have much long.
Only went 5 overs, but it's been sensational. Great to have the ECS back, Rico.
Yeah, it's been great. It's great to be here as well. I'm loving this ground. It has a really good feel to it. It has that family vibe. It's it's like a lot of clubs that I've played in the UK. I love the setting. It's very picture. In fact, it reminds me a lot of the UK. The countryside.
Yeah, for sure.
It's nestled into beautiful countryside. It's looking very lush at the moment. I think everybody here, from the federation to the ground staff, have been absolutely amazing. I want to say a massive big shout out to the likes of Sandy, to Fatima, and also to Paolo. In fact, the whole of the Bustamante family, because if it weren't for them, this wouldn't be happening. It wouldn't be happening here. It wouldn't be happening in Portugal. So they're massive to this.
And Maria and Emma and Zoe, who I met, I think there might still be some tea going, so we're not going to take too long. Yeah, but it's great when we come in the morning, we wave hello to the cows, the sheep, the horses on the way in, and then, well, there's some pretty interesting creatures out here on the cricket field as well. Just before we go, just want to remind you to like this video and subscribe if you haven't already of our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Also, don't forget our social media at European Cricket, and don't forget the home of European Cricket, europeancricket.com. Pretty excited as well, because I think we've only got 12 days until the Western Shield, best of 9 between the British and Irish Knights and Team Europe. Rico, you take tomorrow off. I'll take the next few days off, and then eventually we'll be getting back together, but we'll keep an eye on still Golden Ball Alert. Of course, we've had them here before. We're going to have them again. Really exciting days, cricket. Rico, enjoy your break. From everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, stay happy, stay safe, and have an early night, because it was an early chase that got us out of here. But we'll be back tomorrow with day 2 of this European Cricket Series in Portugal. For now, it's hasta mañana.
Adios.